Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on a midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song, in the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afrodamus Report. I'm your host, Afrodamus. I want to welcome all of you to another edition of the Afrodamus Report. And please make sure you hit the like if you haven't already done so, and subscribe. Guys, you know, hit the like because that would help a lot more people to come in and listen to this edutainment, the best edutainment on this side of heaven. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a topic here. Yeah, shout out to, Niger, Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger. I'm going to bring the topic on that. I've been doing my investigations. As you guys know, it looks like, the French, colonialism is coming to an end over there. But today we are going to talk about Blatt insecurity. That's right. Because you see, ladies and gentlemen, some people are going to come. They are going to pretend and say, oh, look at it. Afrodamus is dividing black people. Dividing black people from what? What are the black people united on? But here's the thing. The black people in America, as you know, I've done shows on the Blatts here, many different shows. And if there's anything, not all, but most things that people have noticed about the blacks, they would show it, but they pretend that that's not what is happening. They like to, hide behind acronyms. Like they would say things like Pan-Africanism. But have you noticed, even in America, in the United States of America, because the blacks like to say, oh, they are the foundation here. The people, all the blacks that are great, that who did not kiss the white supremacist ring openly, those are the people they call the foreigners. Look at, it has to take outside blacks, foreign blacks, to be able to look at the foreign blacks, the things that foreign blacks talk about and the things that the blacks talk about. The blacks are fighting to be under white people here in America. And they've been doing it for centuries now. That's what they are used to. So therefore, they felt like they were propped up by the white man, while Africa is downgraded. Even though these blacks, their ancestors came from Africa. And I've been telling you guys, their idea of Pan-Africanism, which Marcus Garvey brought to America, by the way. Marcus Garvey is Jamaican. Louis Farrakhan, his parents are from another country in the Caribbean. Malcolm X from Grenada. Sidney Poitier. I can just go on and on and on. Okay? The great black that is well known is Martin Luther King. But what did Martin Luther King fight for? Integration. And nothing wrong with that. So that proves, their plight, that the things that the blacks want and what Africans on the continent want is completely different. And more power to the blacks, because it's not right for the white people to treat them less than human when they already agreed. Now we are going to see them as humans instead of farm tools. I know some of you are going to be upset, but let's be real. If you can buy a human being to go work on your farm, at that point, you're just seeing that that's a tool. So that's how it was, but it's not like that anymore. So that means the blacks have a completely different history. But by the way, so a lot of these blacks, we can say, we can prove that they are from Africa. Majority even from Nigeria. So you would hear me use certain terms interchangeably. You would hear Yoruba and Yoruba. When you hear Yoruba, that means that's the original Nigerian, the one that is winning today, the smart one. The Yoruba, meaning the ones that were brought centuries ago, the ones that were sold, not the plain, Yoruba came by plane. The Yorubas came by ship. So that's what we are seeing here. And there is some of these people who have claimed that they are spreading Pan-Africanism. They said the white people are wicked. One of them is O'Shea. We all know that. And what is O'Shea, his career? What was his career in the beginning? Because you see, for the blacks to feel like they're doing something, they have to attack somebody. They have to look down on someone. So this all along, Africans, they were pretending to us, saying, oh, we cool, whatever. But they want you to be underneath them. That's why they mock Africans. We see it. All in the name of what? They say Pan-Africanism. So this is why you see, so the white supremacists they're hating on, that's actually them. You will see in this video, O'Shea's white supremacist sentiments would come out. How he sees Africans. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something here. If a donkey goes to like, let's say, some fake salon and say they paint the donkey like a zebra. It's not real skin, but it's just painting. And it goes there, this donkey girls start hanging out with the zebras and pretending to be a zebra. Pretty soon, eventually, it's gonna rain hard. When it rains, guess what? That rain is going to wash off that paint off of that donkey, and the zebras would find out, oh man, this donkey ain't no donkey. Donkeys and zebras cannot unite. What can they unite on? This is my question. So for the longest, you hear even the blacks, they come here, they say it. They say they are the best blacks. Sure, maybe to your master, because your master may call you black. We are something different. So the blacks, as usual, they have been very upset because, there's insecure and, very sensitive. Because when you're around blacks, it's like walking on eggshells. You never know what would tick them off. It's like when the white people pass laws and say, if you sell crack, you are going to jail for 25 years. The blacks would say, it is targeting us. No, they said, anyone that sells crack. Are you announcing that you cannot help yourself? You would have to sell crack? So it's kind of the same thing. Like that Jason Aldean, the white guy who made a song. He said, try this in a small town. He did not specify anyone. He said people going around burning and looting, attacking, people all around America. He didn't put a race on it, by the way. But, majority, what I've seen is white people. But there's the blacks. You saw the blacks. They're like, oh, man, that's racist. He talking about us. So it's the same thing that is happening here again. They are the center of the world. They've built everything. They are the most excellent human beings. White people did not build anything, even though they are begging white people for reparations, right? So now Akon, they have started their propaganda against Akon. And you will not believe what Akon's crime is. Yes, you will not believe this because they said Pan-Africanism. So Pan-Africanism would mean that, blacks, every black, African descent, love other black. They want to see the other black being elevated, promoted. Isn't that what Pan-Africanism is? For example, Nigerians winning. I love that Nigerians are winning. Guys, please make sure you hit the like and don't forget to, hit the super chats or cash apps. Everything here is accepted. So it should be Pan-Africans would support any African country, their elevation, their progress. They should support it naturally, right? But no, the blacks get very intimidated. And, ever since the Nigerian, have been sweeping the music wave. They've been controlling the culture. Afrobeats is all over the world. The other day I was even around some Mexicans who can barely speak English listening to Afrobeats. I said, oh my goodness, my Niger people don't reach the wall. Oh, that's right. Because Mexicans are even jamming Afrobeats. People who can barely speak, English. In fact, a Guatemalan tried to tell me he was Nigerian. This is how much effect the Nigerians are having in the world. Because back in the days, some Nigerians were faking it, pretending to be Black American. There's a couple of them, but Nigerians realize, in fact, we can lean on our own strength. And I get it. The blacks, some of them, are going to come here and say, if Nigerians are so smart, why can't they do it in their country? They're doing it over there. Oh, we're going to put our success against Nigerians. It's going to be hard because you live in the white man's country and we are all aware that they built it. So Akon's comment wasn't even towards the blacks, but the blacks made it about themselves. Because Lord forbid a country, a black country, the blackest country in the world, with over 200 million black people strong, Lord forbid that they are considered smarter than, a smaller population that is only 50 million. So you guys see the issue here? The blacks want to deceive all of us to say they are chosen by God. And they want us to go along with it. So they are very upset at Africans because Africans are like, fine, we are cool with the blacks, but we're not going to copy the blacks anymore because we found out, this whole time the blacks did not build all this stuff they claim they are building. In fact, let me play a professor here before I get super into this. Let's hear what a real black professor said about blacks building from Tommy Sotomayor. Here we go.
Ass man, you called me to troll me. Did you get what you want out of this? Did it make you feel better now? There's a difference. I don't bother people I don't like. And this is what you have to deal with niggas. What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You want to live off somebody else's law.
What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You want to live off somebody else's law.
Niggas are the worst people on earth. I do understand why they made them slaves. I think one of the worst things that happened was they stopped making them slaves. If they'd have kept niggas as slaves, we'd have built more shit. We'd have been better people. Whenever black people were under the oppression of white people, they did more. They were more productive people. Name the shit you built since being out of slavery. Name it.
Name it.
Let me explain. You claim you built DC.
You were enslaved when you did that.
You claim you built the railroads.
You were enslaved when you did that.
Everything you claim you built in America, it's when white people had the whip on your ass. What have you built since? Oh, what have you built since? Nobody wants to talk about the facts. Now all you do is go around and begging white people for shit. All these hoods y'all proud of, white people gave them to you. You didn't build them. What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
Did black people build Cabrini Green? Nope. Did black people build Capitol Homes? Nope. Did black people build Carver Homes? Nope. Did black people build O-Block? Nope. Did black people build any of these things you're talking about? 63rd, 62nd, 69th? Did you build any of that shit? Nope. Did black people build Compton?
What?
Did black people build Compton?
What?
Did black people build Compton? Nope. Let me explain. Black Wall Street. Come on, bro. Black Wall Street. Your ass ain't built Black Wall Street back now, have you?
All right. We're back from our short little break from Professor Tommy Sotomayor. As you guys can see, so clearly, Africans on the African continent have looked up to the blacks for some time because the white people put the white blacks on television, so people admired the blacks. But now the world is open. The internet has opened the world. People are traveling. This is no shot at, the blacks for not copying them. You see, the Nigerians no longer, they're like, hey, why are we copying the blacks when we are smarter than the blacks? So you see, when Akon came and said, Nigerians are the smartest in the world, and Akon is Senegalese. Did you see Senegalese crying? Absolutely not. Did you see Chinese cry? Absolutely not. Did you see Gambians cry? Absolutely not. I mean, some Cameroonians did cry, because the blacks, most of them are also from Cameroon. But my point is, nobody else cried but the blacks. Go Black made a video. They started talking about Akon is a scammer. So now all of a sudden they know who a scammer is. Akon was born and raised in America, by the way. So I don't want to keep you guys waiting. And I will start this video. A video from O'Shea Duke Jackson's channel. And O'Shea, when he tries to hide his hatred for Africans, but he clearly, you guys know this, nobody takes dirty, nasty shots at African than him. Look, here's the thing. You do not have to, try to step on somebody to be good, to be who you are. Just prove to the world, show the world what you are. And people have the option to copy you or not. We in Africa, we are saying, hey, we got the pie. The doors are open. We are inviting the blacks. But what did the blacks do? We've been seeing videos of the blacks roaming around Africa. Most of them begging. They're begging for free land. They're trying to blackmail us into, paying them reparation. As if we sold them. It's a sad, sad case. So now Akon, who is of Senegalese parents, he was born in St. Louis. Guys, talk about African success. Talk about coming from the bottom. Let me give you a brief history on who Akon is. Yes, he was born in St. Louis in the United States of America to Senegalese parents. Went back to Senegal for a bit, came back by the time he was 11. And he lived like some of the black criminals, but eventually he got his stuff together. It's not the blacks that put him on. Not only did the blacks not put him on, he put himself on and even discovered some blacks and put them on. Not only the blacks, white people as well. White people as well. So Akon is first generation. He is as American as apple pie. Okay? But because the blacks have so much jealousy, they want to ignore the United States Constitution. We are the foundation. Yeah, sure. We the African. You can say you the foundation. Barack Obama, his daddy, he Kenyan. He became the president. How did your foundation help you? You see what I'm saying? So many Africans have started understanding this whole thing. They understand that now the blacks, the only thing left with them is to just claim things and throw insults and throw tantrums. So they've been going around making up stories talking about Akon. They say Akon is scamming them. I thought they said Akon was getting his money from the Chinese. What do they care about if Akon built that city or not? This is why even all these black investment things, you Africans, you better watch out with this. You notice these people, most of them like to exaggerate things. You would find yourself in one of these schemes and it's not going to work. So they say they are Pan-Africans. They are Pan-Africans. So they scam people. They hide behind the skin color. They talk about, oh, we're going to give you the discount. But it's all fake. It's all fake. If these blacks are so competitive, show me which blacks are moving to Africa with nothing and winning like the Nigerians and people like us. You move to a country with nothing and you build yourself from the ground up. All they can do is claim that, oh, we brought you here and put you on. Oh, you can put me on, but you can't put yourself on. Guys, think about that. How does that even make sense? How does that even make sense, ladies and gentlemen? So let me play the Kinganda channel, because when O'Shea heard what Akon said, despite not even mentioning the blacks, he said Nigerians are the smartest in the world. I've done the show about it here. But the blacks made it about themselves once again. So we've seen this game. They've been doing this same thing with white people. Like when white people, talk about their white business, they show up. Akon is African. He is African American, born in America. He's like me. I wasn't born here, but I'm African American. So when he said Nigerians are the smartest in the world, he's talking to Africans, talking African business, and Nigeria is African. So what are Indians doing being offended by African business? You see? This is what I'm confused about. Oh, Americans, the best blacks who have built skyscrapers, railroads. Why are you worried about what dusty Africans in their mud hut are talking about? Oh, but they feel insecure. Because if you believe that you are smarter than Nigerians, you shouldn't be offended. And oh man, why can't the Nigerians do it in Nigeria? Well, they want to do it in America, Canada, and England. You got a problem with that? Oh, so you are upset because you cannot do it like the Nigerians. I believe when they open up the airspace in the moon, Nigerians will be there and they will be thriving. You can't hate the man, just hate the game. But now you notice the argument, why can't you go do it in your country? Sir, don't worry about where I do what I do. I do it wherever I find myself to be. I can assure you, if I were living in my country too, I would have been doing the same thing. You see? Some people just have it in them. That's just who you are. You know? It's just how, like fish, how swimming is natural to fish. So some Nigerians, majority, we seeing them, they, making it is as natural to them as, swimming is natural to fish. You go even to Libya, the stable Libya. Nigerians are over there, conquering. Absolutely. They are planting their seeds. They are controlling. They are putting the Libyans to work. They love them over there. Name any other country where the premium blacks have moved to and put people to work. Let's even start here in the United States. So you cannot be the premium black. You have to go to the dust rack. So the blacks have seen this written on the wall because they wanted Africans to continue holding on to the dust section. Africans are like, no, 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 no. We're not going to stay in the dust section. The rain has come. The glass have been washed. Now we can see. And this is nothing against the blacks. You see? It's nothing against the blacks. But let me show you here. American Rose, Afrodamus, you got your best beauty supply jewelry on. That's right. That's right. Okay, let me do the disclaimer and we can get into the hate against Nigerians. I can't even believe it. I would think the blacks would celebrate it, that they saying the Nigerians are smart. So you guys see, when these blacks pretending they say good stuff about Africa, most of them is just backhanded compliment. Because usually in the next sentence, listen to what they are saying. And they are quick to call African scammers. None of these people have put penny in Akon's pocket, but they are calling him a scammer. How many of their scammers have we heard about here? Did you hear them talk about it? Oh no. But the jealousy and hatred is for Africans, especially the Nigerians. But let me do the disclaimer. You will see this for yourself. All right, we're back. So this is fair use for edutainment purposes. Let's hear because every time Akon, guys, here's the thing. These people want Africans to be looked at as ignorant and, not even matter. But what Akon is doing a great job. Think about it. A lot of the blacks are over here hating. Akon have explained how he said when he first sold his first album, he made money. He's been buying land on, beachfront property for years. I believe him because I'm not a rapper, but I did the same thing. The same thing. You think the blacks gave me my money? Absolutely not. Because he's a smart brother. But now what are they doing? They're using their media to try to tarnish his image. You would think the blacks would join and celebrate with Africans and enjoy Afrobeats and even start eating egusi soup. No. Who is more likely to talk nasty to, like they would belittle African food? Who do you hear saying this while they are missing out? But then when they see white people enjoying the food on social media, they get upset. Oh man, why do white people enjoying it? Well, so you can't win with the blacks. And more people, Africans, are beginning to see this. Akon have been making money with the Nigerians. That didn't just start. See, Akon is smart. He's from the continent. He was born here in America, put his work in, went back and invested in his homeland. Did he stop there? He branched off. He branched off to Nigeria, putting Afrobeats on the map. Because how can the blacks how can they put Africans on? They can't. Most blacks don't own the record labels. They are employees. Just like most of the people you see on TV, on those sports shows and all, they are employees. They can get fired. You see, they can't even put their own kids on, much more someone else. They are employees. But you see, Akon, just like Nipsey Hussle, have you noticed the ones with African parents, the famous rappers, they always own their own label. Akon created his own label because we are business savvy people. We did not come here to beg. We are innovative. We use our skills. And I see that's what Akon did. So if it's truly about Pan-Africanism, shouldn't the blacks celebrate it? No. The blacks, they believe that they are in a fight against Africans. This is why they say diaspora war. We are not at war with the blacks. We support the blacks. But now we are finding out that the blacks hate us. They are jealous people. Just like they hate the white people and jealous of them. Look at Eminem. Eminem is one of the best rappers. Who cares about his skin color? But the blacks, they will be like, oh, we don't support Eminem. Did that stop Eminem? Oh, he is copying our culture. Can you rap like Eminem? Things that require skills. If you can rap better than Eminem, why don't you do it? Outdo him. It's about who is the best. You see? So in reality, that's what we've been seeing. So we saw O'Shea. If O'Shea got what it takes, he believes that he got the competition. Why did he go to Uganda? Go to Nigeria or Ghana. That's where the competitions are in West Africa. Go over there. But oh no, because in Uganda, those Negroes are docile. They don't know. They just go along. You see? So let me play this so you guys can hear the hate. Because, he's been taking swipes at Nigeria for quite some time. And you guys know mostly when you hear Nigeria, meaning AKA West African. So just FYI.
A lot of people in the Francophone countries don't get no credit because they don't speak English.
Oh, yeah.
So if you're from Burundi and you're talented, and you're from Ivory Coast, you're talented, and you're from Congo, both Congos. What else do you have out there? You got Burkina Faso, Mali.
Coast, yeah.
Yeah. Or you in Portuguese Africa, Mozambique.
Yeah.
People overlook you because you're not in the English market. So we don't even know what these people are doing there. We don't know what they can do because we don't speak French.
Yeah. Hi guys, welcome to Kenganda. My name is Janita Maya, and this is the Repat podcast. Now, the original Kenganda podcasters out here today.
You know it?
Exactly. I should tell them who we are.
O'Shea Duke Jackson, Sacramento, California, African American.
Yeah.
Let's get into it.
Yeah. You know what? This actually brings me back to the time during the lockdown when we used to do the podcast and Satati used to shoot.
Yeah.
Good times.
We're back. So I can only depend on you when people can't show up. But anyways.
Right? Anyway, guys, watch this clip with us and react to it with us.
Mm-hmm.
But the Nigerians are the most smartest people on the planet.
Right. Yeah, I believe it.
I promise you. There's nobody more smarter than the Nigerians. Now, of course, there's a few bad apples that came out. You know what I'm saying?
Smart too, though.
No, they're extremely smart.
Yeah,
they just put their intelligence out in the wrong place.
Right.
If they would have geared that towards something more, positive and productive,
Right.
because the ones that did, there's more billionaires being made in Nigeria than anywhere in the world on an annual basis.
Friends took that email. They ain't on the business. They thought they was giving back.
But listen, to the credit of them though, you only get caught if you get greedy.
So yeah, guys.
So Guys, you've heard that, right? So clearly, Akon, one can say Akon has the right to express his views, what he's observed about Nigerians. Have you guys heard exactly what he said? He said he believes they are the smartest in the world. In the world. Okay? So that's not, picking on anybody, but let's hear what this conversation, turns into. Because as usual, the blacks would make it about them. So you see, the blacks should have been happy and be like, oh yeah, most of us have Nigerian. They would claim, but no, they are making this about themselves. So here we go.
Oshay, what do you think about this clip from Akon?
Yeah, so let me just say this. As a person that is a Pan-African, I've accepted that. I used to be known as a person that was strong African-American centered person with Pan-African leanings. I'm still a person that's very African-American centered, but I've also accepted that title. Let me just say, because as a person that, if you probably were to do my DNA like many African-Americans, we would have some level of Nigerian heritage. Most of us, 50 or 60%, although we are in a new.
So he see how it's already set up. He's making it. He said he's African American centered, and he's telling us most blacks have Nigerian heritage, which is true, right? So why would a black American not be excited about hearing that, what Akon said? That would mean you are supposed to be a smart person. He's seeing you as smart because you have the Nigerian DNA. But no, somehow I think there's like a jealousy for the Nigerians against the Nigerians, because you see, the truth is, like, the blacks can make money here in America, for example, but compare Nigerian wealthy people, wealthy Nigerians, like they are rappers now, the Afrobeat stars, the wealthy ones versus the blacks here. The blacks are not as free. You see, these people in Nigeria, they own everything directly. They are very free. They don't have to worry about getting dragged into the white man's court and losing everything from some baby mama or some wife that, would take them to the sheds. We've seen that here. So they can recognize that these people are freer. Because in America, you can be a high-paid employee. You can. But imagine if you take that same money, you can be your own king in Nigeria somewhere, in Africa somewhere. But they like to, deceive you. Oh, man, look at, the slums. Who told you I'm going to go move into the slums? I'm buying my own town and building it. You see? They know many smart Africans will do that. That's what Akon is preaching. But because they are so comfortable in America, they would have to create like a beef to make it seem like, oh no, man, y'all Africans are putting us down. That's why we don't want to come. You're not being forced. If you can't afford it, you just can't afford it. Plain and simple. And no one forcing you. I mean, in Nigeria, sure, you can find the poorest, but you can also find the richest. In Nigeria, you got to pay to play. That's right. You got to pay to play. If you want to play at the highest level, you got to pay. Imagine if you can afford it, go over there. You would be much freer. But if you want to go as a welfare case, you want people to love you, you want people to feel sorry for you, that's not gonna work. So clearly, he cannot compete in Nigeria. So let's go.
Diaspora now. I don't really take offense to what he's saying, although I'm biased towards my own personal group as the most talented group, if you'd ask me personally. But that's just being biased.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nigerians are definitely some, if not some of the most talented groups in Africa.
Yeah.
It's the truth in the world. Nobody can deny that. Despite, let's say, you might say Uganda.
Yeah.
I might say African Americans, whatever. The question that I have.
Look, let's be real. So what he does is he's gonna try to pull the Ugandans in. Ugandans not gonna be running around thinking that they're smarter than Nigerians. I haven't seen Ugandans running around, like on average, saying they're smarter than Nigerians. Even Jonita does not believe that. But let's go.
What is the reason why he's saying that? Now, let me just say this. All of us think our group is going to be the most talented for the most part. Now, in Africa, Nigerians have a very dominant rule in the culture. But for somebody like this person, Akon, he says Nigerians are the smartest people in the world, no doubt, right? But do we know what problem Akon is having right now? When Akon wants to get money from people as a Pan-African, who is he asking the most?
Guys, here we go. Did Akon ever say he's Pan-African? So he's gonna set it up like he's gonna try to tell us, make us believe Akon is asking the blacks for money. I thought they were the same people that said Akon was getting his money from the Chinese. The blacks do not have money to give to Akon. If the blacks had the money, they would be out here crying about, oh man, we gave you our money, where's the city? Akon's money is not coming from the blacks. But here we go.
African.
He's asking people in the diaspora, primarily African Americans and some Nigerian Americans, but mostly because Akon got his money from the African American community. Now, this is what I want to say, and he started there.
That's actually not true. Let me prove him wrong. I'll prove him wrong here in a second.
Hear me out. Akon shouldn't be making a statement like that. Even me on this podcast, you will never hear me come out and say African Americans are the smartest people in the world. I can't say.
We've heard you say it, and if that's what you believe, you can say it. So do you see how he made this about them? But let's continue. Talk about Pan-Africanism. Should have been happy for Nigerians, but he is crying. He made it about them. He's the one making it about competition.
Say that. If I'm preaching the message of what? Pan-Africanism. Can I say that? Now I'm not, I can't say let's all build Africa if I have a preference toward a group. If I have a preference towards a group, I'll keep it to myself.
So guys, check this out. Akon is Senegalese. He's Senegalese. So if it's about tribalism or just saying whatever for your country, he would be talking about Senegalese are the smartest people. But this is why it's hard. You cannot build with most blacks. They are way too sensitive. They are overly sensitive to a point they are illogical, because anything you say, they feel inferior. That's why they would say white, supremacy. So if you believe you're smart, like if Akon says this, if Akon believes this and he says it, this is not against you. It is not against you. This is his understanding. And the man is entitled to his opinion. If you don't believe that Nigerians are smart, then don't care. You shouldn't worry about it or ask Akon, what does he mean by that? But the animosity is against Akon. It's not blacks that put Akon on. As more of you are learning, most blacks do not put Africans on. Look at Michael Blackson. Michael Blackson, the comedian, the Ghanaian. Just look at him. Who put him on? They've brought him in some of the black movies to play dumb roles, where now even he's talking at the royalties from Friday, that Ice Cube movie. He's getting like pennies. pennies from it. But the man, for him to make it, look at all these Africans that are even in entertainment straight from Africa. They're the ones that put themselves on. Self-made men. Michael Blackson put himself on through, social media, built a school, an entire school in Ghana. How long have Dr. Umar, a Pan-African, been begging, talking, saying he's building a school? He's a premium black. But you look at the Africans just build it. They don't beg. They use their own money to build it. But you see, the blacks want to talk about Akon. They're not the one. They didn't give Akon anything. They are not the sponsors of the Akon city. In fact, when Akon invited the blacks, I remember there was a backlash. They were upset because you see, just like when you come here as African and you're doing what you do, they're like, oh, the Africans are docile. No, what they mean, you know why you are here. You are doing exactly, you go to work, you show up on time, you do your job, and that's that. You don't have time to cry or act like a victim. That's not why you're here. So that's why they'll be like, oh man, these Africans are docile. No, if you believe you got, any beef, gripe with white people, you go handle that. That has nothing to do with me. But no, most are such cowards, they harbor that anger to bubble up against the white man, and they want to get mad at you for not joining in. No, I'm not mad at the white man. I'm not mad at anyone. You go handle your business. But you can clearly see it now. It's open. You can see. He's not up. They are pissed off at Akon. Akon proved himself. The blacks did not put him on. And I have the proof to show it here. In fact, let me just show you right now in written form who Akon is. Because these blacks like to just say things. So right here, it says Akon. His actual name, Aliu Damalabuga Time Puru Naka Lulu Badara Akon Cham. Okay, he was born April 16, 1973. He is known as Akon. Akon is an American singer, record producer, entrepreneur. He was born and raised in America. Guess what? He is an American. He rose to prominence in 2004 following the release of Locked Up featuring Styles P, the first single from his debut album Trouble 2004, followed by the second single Lonely. I'm lonely, I have nobody all night long. Oh, I am so lonely. Okay, so his second album, Convicted 2006, received 3 Grammy Awards nominations for Best Contemporary R&B and Album. Guys, think about that. What black American have ever come to Senegal and, just kill in the culture and make it to the top? Not there. Akon, you guys heard it, raised himself. He became one of the best R&B singers. Akon received Grammy Awards. In fact, I was sitting on the couch watching Akon receive that Grammy back to back. Guys, I was sitting there. I was tearing up. I was so excited. Tears of joy. I said, we don't need to plant most of our talent here. All we need is one at a time. One at a time. Look at our man, Akon. One man showed up, pulled 4 Grammys, and the blacks were very upset. Talking about, man, he over here, being a culture vulture. We put him on. Most of them don't even buy. They don't even buy the the album, what do? They go get the bootleg one from Harlem. You see? So that's how it was. Let me read some of this here, some of Akon's achievements, so that you understand that there is a lot more jealousy going on. Akon is not just some guy off the street. This guy had proved himself in this country. Akon is not talking about, oh, generation, me, I'm behind white people. In one generation, look at what he's achieved. So here we go. His second album, Convicted, 2006, received 3 Grammy Awards nominations for Best Contemporary R&B Album and for Best Rap Song Collaboration for Smack That, featuring Eminem. That's right. Some of you know Eminem. You guys know Eminem? I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you feel. Tonight I'm gonna put you out the closet. One more time. You guys remember that guy, Eminem. So Eminem, white guy, and then he did I Wanna Love You, featuring Snoop Dogg. You guys know Snoop Dogg from Long Beach, LBC. So both singles became Billboard Hot 100 top 10 hits, followed by Don't Matter and Sorry, Blame It on Me. His third album, Freedom, 2008, was held by the single Right Now. Guys, I'm just giving you a brief story about Akon to show you he's nothing but talent. Everything he touched turns to gold. You see, what I'm trying to let you see, that this is a son of Africa who came, prove himself. He did not only put the blacks on, ladies and gentlemen. He put white people on. He did a song with Snoop Dogg. The song went #1. He put Snoop Dogg on up there. Because you see, Akon, he can both rap and he can sing the R&B song. He's got that Senegalese twang. The blacks don't have that voice. So, yes, some were pretending. Now we're beginning to see it all come out. They were pretending to love Akon, but clearly, this whole time, they've been hating. And I love how when Akon, everywhere he goes, I don't know if Akon is using shea butter or whatever, he makes sure his skin is shiny. Whatever you're using, whether it's shea butter, Akon, or coconut oil, continue to use that. It makes your skin looks really good. So here we go. So Akon, ladies and gentlemen, right? Think about this. So the blacks did not put Akon on. He had his own record label called Convict. So watch this, guys. Watch this. Akon often provides vocals as a featured artist and is currently credited with over 300 guest appearances. Over 300 guest appearances on more than 35 Billboard Hot 100 songs, resulting in 5 Grammy Award nominations. He is the first solo artist to hold both the #1 and 2 spots simultaneously on the Billboard 100 charts twice. Akon has 4 songs certified as 3 times platinum, 3 songs certified as 2 times platinum, more than 10 songs certified as, let's say more than 1 time platinum, and more than 10 songs certified as gold by the, this is white organization, so is certified. He was listed by Guinness World Records as the #1 selling artist for master ringtones in the world. Guys, he held the Guinness World Records for being #1 in ringtones. Listen to this, along with his own musical career, Akon later founded 2 record labels, Convict Music and Con Leaf Distribution. A multitude of successful artists, including Lady Gaga. You guys know Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga is very successful. T-Pain, he's FBA. Akon put him on. R City, Cardinal. None of these people are African. He put French Montana. Montana, he's from Morocco. So Akon, he's just putting people on. French Montana has been signed to Akon through these labels. Akon sports a concurrent career in producing and songwriting. Okay? Look, Akon, he's done songs with he's done work with Michael Jackson, Snoop Dogg, Lionel Richie, Lena Lewis, Sean Paul, Whitney Houston. So you guys get the gist of it. So Akon is no joke, right? But let's hear what O'Shea thinks about Akon. The hate is real. They cannot be happy for Africans. Here we go.
And I can sometimes have preferences towards my own group, right? But if I'm in this message of Pan-Africanism, I can't say that. Akon, the scammer, which he is that, okay? He's telling the world.
Do you guys hear this? I just literally gave you Akon's resume. But here is a man pretending to be a Pan-African. There's blacks who are scamming other blacks through this Pan-Africanism. Have you ever heard him talk about it? But here is a man who put in the work, who put in the real work. Do you guys see how he didn't hesitate to call him a scammer? These people are jealous. This is what real jealousy is. Just imagine. So this is a fake Pan-African. The hate for Africans, they hide it through this Pan-Africanism. I just want to show you. Okay? So the hate against Nigerians is what is bringing the hate on Akon. Mind you, Akon is Senegalese. If he had said the Senegalese are the smartest, one can say he's biased. But he said Nigerians are. So that, to me, that's more Pan-African than anything. But here we go.
Nigerians are the smartest people in the world. Then all you have to say is this, no matter who the group was. How is Nigeria doing? That's all that you need. This is no hate against Nigerians. If that is the case, how is Nigeria where it's at? That's how easy somebody could combat that. If you want to really be.
So here's the thing. Okay, sure, Nigeria might have some, they need some improvements, but let's keep it real. The people Akon is talking about, let's look at how the wealthy is doing in Nigeria compared to the wealthy here. But you see how he did the comparison, because now he knows they can hide behind the white man's success. He is successfully found a way to make it about the blacks. So you see how the blacks push things, they make it about them. When you talk about it, they're like, man, why you talk about us? But Akon wasn't even talking about y'all. But now you want to take a shot at Nigeria, talking about, oh, let's look at what Nigeria is like. Let's hear his Pan-African message, y'all. Let's hear it.
Technical. If Nigerians are the smartest people in the world, I just came from Dubai, for an example, right? On average, Nigeria has more resources than Dubai. Dubai is a desert. So if Nigerians are the smartest group on planet Earth, Akon, if you want to go there, then how is Dubai not running the same way that these talented Nigerians have done? Here's what Nigerians have really made a case for themselves in the diaspora, right?
Again, here's the thing. Dubai is Dubai. Nigeria is Nigeria. If you admire the Dubai people, Nigeria is not gonna be Dubai. So, you're projecting. You are projecting. Dubai is a small country compared to Nigeria, and Nigeria is a work in progress. It's called developing nation. People wake up at different times, a different era, and we are seeing that, in Nigeria. Like for example, Abuja. it's a city, like when Nigeria, they made, Abuja their capital, because back in the days, it was Lagos. I believe it was Sani Abacha's time. Built an entire city, entire brand new city. That wasn't built by the white people or Chinese. It was the military government of Nigeria. They built an entire city, Abuja. That's what black excellence is. Abuja is beautiful. So when you talk about Dubai is literally like a city in Nigeria. You see? So let us continue. Guys, please continue to hit the like. Here we go. So all this from what Akon said. This is all pent up, hatred for Nigerians.
So when you look at these investment banking firms, all this, Nigerians have done well someplace else. But what Nigerians and other people in the world have never really figured out as to how to take Nigeria as a country to the level of Dubai, the level of Luxembourg, okay? And this is what all of us are trying to figure out in the black world, how to do that.
So he wants Nigeria to be like Arab country or white country. You see? So the blacks must, I'm telling you, they just want to move to a place that is already built. But the white men have already built America. Just stay here. But you see, this is indirect insult against Nigeria. But here we go. Let's hear more Pan-African message.
And what I'm saying is, once you make the case that Nigerians are the smartest people in the world, then what you're trying to say is, let's show preference towards a group in the diaspora. Now, we're not discounting the fact that Nigerians are who they are, because they're great. We cannot discount who Black Americans are, African Americans are, Jamaicans. Jamaicans are a small portion of the diaspora, and they got a big effect. But the reality is, as a Pan-African, you cannot say that, because the arguments can be, well, look at how corrupt Nigeria is. If they're so smart, why are they living like that?
Yeah.
If they're so smart,
yeah, but you see how stupid that argument is. If even here, like if you look at, just because the government, there can be corruption, that doesn't discount the fact that there can be very smart people. It's not every Nigerian that is corrupt. Why are we, why is the focus entirely on just the negative part? It's not every Nigerian that is like that. There's many who are killing the game. Why don't we talk about that? But no, you look at it, this is what real hatred is. He wants to bring the highlight, he wants to bring the Jamaicans and Africans. Are you seeing this? The blacks, only when they say Pan-Africanism, these people that are running around, they want you to look up to them. Because this guy is clearly upset that what about Akon saying, he believes, this is his opinion, that Nigerians are the smartest people in the world. So now he said, oh, what are Nigerians doing in Nigeria? Why don't Nigeria run the way it runs? Well, maybe, as time progresses, it will get there. But also, that doesn't disprove that the country has smart people. It's over 200 million. So that doesn't disprove it. But here we go.
You understand how easy that can be combated?
Yeah.
So if you're in the Pan-African space, you can't ever say African Americans are greater than Nigerians. We have to say all of our people, given the opportunity, can do X, Y, and Z. But once we start putting one group over the other as a Pan-African, then we got to understand, well, why is he trying to do that now? Because this five.
So this is why the Pan-Africanism is fake. Because these people like him that run around talk about Pan-Africanism, it's not really Pan-Africanism, because they are detractors. You see the direction that Africa want to move in, investment and building Africa. These people are detractors because, Lord forbid you say Nigerians are smart. Here you have people whose feelings are hurt. They are all the way in their feelings. How can you build with people who are in their feelings? Akon did not say anything about a specific group. He said Nigerians are smart, are the smartest in the world. How is that putting down African Americans or Jamaicans or anybody? Especially if you're black in America, you should be like, yeah, because most blacks have Nigerian DNA. They have, Nigerian DNA. So this is literally crazy. This is not Pan-Africanism. This is detracting Africans. I've been telling you this forever. What do they say? Oh, you dividing. What am I dividing? Are Africans and blacks together? Absolutely not. Because now this sensitivity you're selling to Africans, most smart Africans are like, oh, hell no. These people are way too weak, soft and fragile. Akon did not mention the blacks, but they are very, very upset. Look at how upset O'Shea is. Imagine they're doing the same thing with the whites here in America. Same thing. How can whites and blacks in a community work together? If the white people, they're like, oh, let's put John Smith as the engineer because he's smart. He knows what he's doing. Oh, what, you mean blacks aren't smart? No, we just know John Smith over here, the guy with the glass blonde hair, he is a smart guy. This is his job. He knows numbers. Who cares what his skin color is? Oh no, this is racist. Put Tyrone Jenkins over there. Is Tyrone is he smart? Yeah, Tyrone went to liberal arts school. He's got PhD in underbasket weaving. Very educated. This is what you're dealing with. Here we go.
Years ago, there you were in the African American community asking them for money. Then came the shots. So if he'll do that to us, then won't he do it to them next? That's what I'm saying. So again, it can make.
Do you see what he did there? He's giving you the impression that Akon came asking the blacks for money. Why don't O'Shea show us the proof of where Akon was asking the blacks for money? What I know is he invited. He said there's a to escape all this racism and things you complain about. Come to Africa, man. I'm telling you, you would love it. You invest. He didn't even say invest with him. He said come through. He's inviting you. They are literally upset that Akon even invite them. But here we go.
Nigerians feel good, but next year it'll be them. He's scamming them. And then saying the Nigerians are the smartest people in the world.
Yeah.
See, and the brother is acting and moving around like an agent. In my honest opinion, I don't really talk like that. But what do you think?
You know what? When you came up with this topic, you actually had a different perception, because I was going to come on here and defend the Nigerians, because I do believe they are, I wouldn't say the smartest, but they have excelled in various fields.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they have excelled. Most times when Nigerians go to a certain place, they always excel.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. But I recently saw a video by Vusi, and he was saying, Nigeria, like if you lose the talent in your country, like you see how Nigerians.
Look, here's the thing. Jonita also is turning into a hateful black. Here's the thing. You notice it is the blacks who come. Oh, why don't you do this in Nigeria? Sure, it would be nice if they could. All right. But if the talent, if the environment, people show their talent where the environment is right. Okay. So they are hating on Nigerians now. Oh, why don't they go do it in Nigeria? There are Nigerians doing it in Nigeria. Have you heard of Aliko Dangote? That's right. He did it all the way in Nigeria, and there's plenty others that are doing it in Nigeria. You see? So, Jonita, yes, in this world, in the black world, sure, if you say scammer, they would point to Nigerians. They are the best in the game. But when you talk about education also, you can turn straight to them as well. When you talk around the world, people that go around doing smart things in the black world, generally, they tend to be Nigerian as well. Because they are the most populous black country. So they are more likely to be a Nigerian. So two things can be right at the same time. But now, what, you're going to try to compare Uganda to Nigeria? Ugandans to Nigerians? Come on now. We can't do that. You see? So the black here, who is probably heavily has Nigerian DNA, but because they are so used to hating on white people, so the hate became a habit. They are even hating on themselves. Because this is a Yoruba hating on a Yoruba, conspiring with the East African Ugandan to hate on your own people. That's what I'm seeing over here. But let us continue. Now you're giving a Uganda to have the audacity to talk down on Nigerians. You see where this is going?
Whenever they leave the countries, they go outside there and they give it their best and they do their best and they excel at what they do. That's because Nigeria itself is losing its talent, and that's why its people are always leaving. Because they have this thing in Nigeria called Japa, where it's like you work hard so that you can leave the country that you're in, so to go and excel in a different country. But to your point of Pan-Africanism and not saying one group is smarter than the other, it makes so much sense, because now I don't even have words, because that makes so much sense. Because where's the unity in us if we say, oh, one group is smarter than the other? And then what's going to happen the next month when someone else decides that the other group is also smarter than the other?
Do you see this? Do you see how this is like do you see how they turned this into a girlish show? Where did Akon say a specific group? He said in the world. So now they're making it seem like just so if Nigerians are smart, why can't Nigerians just be smart without you feeling insecure? Why is that a diss against you? Did you see me come over here and say, oh man, I am so hurt by what Akon said? We are from exactly the same region. How can he pick up the Nigerians saying they are smart and not us Gambians and Senegalese? No, in fact, when I showed it to Gambians, they were, yes, Akon is on point. That's right. Nigerians are smart. You see? Look, I have had Nigerian teachers and I've had black teacher also. Okay? So I don't even want to get into who is smarter, but I would just play this and let these people twist this and make it entirely about them. Because Lord forbid Nigerians are considered smart.
The goalpost going to keep changing with who is the smartest group, yet we're all Africans in the end.
Because if that was the case, let me just say this. And Nigerians have done very well in society, talk about investment banking and places like that. When Nigerians got to the UK, Caribbeans were there first.
Yeah.
Okay. And when they came to America, African Americans were there first, and some Caribbeans. Okay. So they came in and they were all.
Dude, before those Africans became African Americans, they were more than likely Nigerians and other Africans. So you weren't the first. You see, they always say we were the first there. No, the slaves were Africans. They continued to bring them over there. So now you just call yourself something different, but it's just the same Africans that continued to migrate. Now it's a different type of migration. You see? So he's going to try to make it, because they try to push to make it seem like it is this quote unquote fake diaspora war. So it's about them, the Jamaicans and, the blacks, to try to create this narrative that there's beef, when in fact they just need to stop hating, and participate in the game and try to learn from, Africans, Nigerians that are coming, so they can put you on instead of hating. You see? Or instead of always crying to the white man, you come over and the Africans can school you. Plain and simple. But instead of, oh, the white man is patting you on the head. Yeah, patting me on the head with my paycheck. That's right, laughing all the way to the bank. If you think that's a dishonorable thing, please, you can think that. But I see you, jumping, dancing, for the white man. I see that. But here we go.
Already doing very and still continue to do very well. But the whole point of Akon's verbiage is to cause division between the blacks and the diaspora. Because if you notice what Akon does, he causes division. He takes shots at African Americans. And then on the same hand, he bigs up.
Here we go. So this is a shot at African Americans. Do you see, guys, is the blacks, are they crybabies? So, oh yeah, Akon takes shot at African Americans. So if Nigerians, God forbid, if you anything good about Nigerians, that's an insult to African Americans. There, he said it. Oh, he's taking shots at them. He said it's creating division. No, you are the one who is trying to create this fake drama and fake quote-unquote division. To divide would mean we are united to begin with. What are we uniting on? That's my question. Because clearly, if you cannot even accept Nigerians being, the smartest people in the world, we have nothing to talk about. That's right. But here we go.
Nigerians, which is what anybody would like to hear. Like for me as an African American, I would love for you to big up our group. I mean, just because I'm from that community, right? Yeah. I don't want to hear bad things about our group. But at the same time.
Oh, so it's about them. He would have loved for Akon to say this about them. Look, Akon was born and raised here in America. Okay? He lives mostly in Africa, deals with Nigerians. He's dealt with the blacks. Look, the man have done his assessment and he said what he said. In America, Akon have dealt with all kinds of people. He's dealing with Nigerians. He realizes he observed what he observed. If he considered the blacks the smartest in the world, he would have said that as well. But he finds the Nigerians to be the smartest. That's not this against the blacks. But here we go.
If I'm in this Pan-Africanism as a black person, I got to be able to feel that all of us from the same ancestral lineage can swing the bat no matter how we identify ourselves.
Yeah.
So, and if you're a person trying to build Akon City, which you're not because you're a fraud and you're a liar and you're a thief, now you want to come out here and say Nigerians are the smartest, brightest people? Well, then who put you on, nigga? If you want to be honest.
Guys, he is all in his feelings. Doesn't this sound personal? He's calling him a liar, a thief. What money did Akon get from O'Shea? He's going to try to say the blacks were the ones that sponsored Akon. If the blacks had sponsored Akon, guys, come on, look at it. A group of people that like to fabricate achievements. Don't you think they'll be running around talking about it? You see, they still hate on him. What do they say? Oh, he got the money from the Chinese. So you are not Chinese. If Akon got the money from Chinese, why are you worried? But here we go. He's trying to say they put Akon on, but no. Akon put them on, not the other way around.
You didn't get big in Afrobeats. You didn't get big in I'm a Piano. You brought your no talent ass into St. Louis. And who supported your broke ass at the time?
He was born in St. Louis. Do you guys see the type of propaganda? So this is Pan-Africanism. Who needs a white supremacist, quote unquote, a KKK, when you got people like him? Look. This is clear hate. Are you guys hearing the hate here? So he's just taking it personal. He said when you came to St. Louis? No, he was born in St. Louis. Calling him broke ass, no talent. He's got how many Grammys? How many platinums, gold, #1? So this is clearly hate, and jealousy against Akon, calling him no talent. Isn't that laughable? But yeah, he's no talent. He's made millions of dollars, continue to make millions. He's won how many Grammys on BET? Exactly.
It was the African American community that put your stupid on. It wasn't.
This is, you guys see this personal. So he's attacked. So to see an African make it kills some of these blacks. I'm telling you right now, the hate is real. It's like the you guys remember when Milwaukee, the basketball Milwaukee, when they won the championship, like I think 2 years ago, the Nigerian player, I think among Tempo from the one that came from Greece. Man, you should have watched those sports channel. I mean, go check it out. You would hear the hate. And look, I'm not saying this is all blacks, by the way, but I want you guys to clearly see. Yeah, Giannis. I mean, go listen to the hate against Giannis. It's just a pattern. I know. Some of you are confused. You're like, okay, I thought you all the same as the blacks. Yes, that's what it's supposed to be. But how can you, like they want you to hate white people, but white people are giving you the fair shot. If you're good, they don't care if you're Nigerian. They give you the shot. This other person who's coming saying we are one and the same, when they see you good, they start talking smack about you. They're not giving Akon anything. By the way, it's more white people in this country and other people. Those are the people that bought Akon's albums. Those are the people that go to Akon concerts. And Akon being supported by international blacks. You know how many Nigerians love Akon? Not only in Nigeria, but in the UK, in Canada, here in the States. Nigerians have been loving Akon from day one. Why do you think he went to Nigeria to put them on? They've been supporting him. So obviously you see the sentiment. How many other blacks like him? Back then when they hear Akon, they hate on him. If it wasn't for the whites, Akon wouldn't be Akon because they're the ones that bought the albums, not you.
White people or what Nigerians or what none of them people. So what group was that? Why you over here running your mouth? Even on the podcast you going on, all the tours you was going on, all the black cities, you ain't getting big in Lagos. So who was you getting big with? So what's the hatred towards the group of the people that helped you? And then trying to use that group, the other group who ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Now, y'all don't come for me in the podcast, in the comments, but Nigerians don't have nothing to do with his comments at all.
Yeah.
Because they don't have no dog in this fight. He is son of the least.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? So Nigerians are innocent.
So why are you upset? Why are you putting Nigerians down? If this has, you should be happy for Nigerians if you're Pan-Africanist. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want you to see the reality. A leopard cannot hide its spots. But here we go.
Here. But it's only to say that he can give homage because Nigerians are talented. They are smart. And they are the biggest black group in the world. And they move shit. No doubt. All over where they go, they move stuff. But then when you're trying to say that, don't come back and ask nobody else for no help. Since you said they were, that's how folks gonna take it. Because you're not gonna tell me, as a person in Pan-Africanism.
But what, do you see that? Oh yeah, Nigerians are innocent, but taking shots at them. So here's the thing. The blacks like to pretend that they are so important, more important than, like, you're not more important than anybody. No one is more important than another person. But when you create this idea that you are better, you're gonna be in pain because other people are not going to acknowledge that. You see? So you guys hear the jealousy here. This is very, very clear. Very clear. But he's gonna say this is Pan-Africanism. Is this what Pan-Africanism is? Because if it's not about the blacks, then it's a bad thing.
They're the talented group in the world, period. And then when I don't see no evidence of how you got big at all, you didn't come to that community. Then you're gonna ask me for the money from my diaspora as you and so other groups in the diaspora, because if somebody is great, somebody got to be less. He don't say that about us, right?
Yeah.
And so then you gotta look at how African Americans feel when you got big in our community. You didn't get big in Lagos.
Yeah.
The Afrobeats.
He was big in Lagos too. But here's the thing. He was big in America, not only in the black community. He was big, like, in America, music culture. So these people like to come here and try, just because you're black, it's not only black people that buy your albums, going to your concerts. If white people don't go there, go listen to Lil Wayne. He said it. He said his concert, he mostly see white people, which is true. I've been to concerts. White people are the ones showing up, these white kids are showing up. They are buying the albums. They support because white people have the number. They have the money too. If you depend entirely on the blacks, if Akon was dependent on the blacks, he wouldn't make it. That's just a fact. He wouldn't make it. So this is clear jealousy that you see an African excel. He attacked Nigerians and attacked Akon, try to diminish him and say, oh, you're going to ask us for money. Show us proof where Akon was asking the blacks for money. Show us the proof.
Industry is not where African Americans go to Nigeria and get on. Nobody from other parts of Africa that I know go to Nigeria and get on. Nigeria for Nigerians. Is it true?
That's true.
Who goes to Amapiano and get on?
That's not true. There are Cameroonians in Nigeria that are getting on. There's even Gambian Tough Construction who got on in Nigeria in the building industry. He built an entire, estate. There is many people from different parts of Africa go to Nigeria and get on. If you don't know how to get on in Nigeria, you just say so. You see what I'm saying? You see how this is turned into? So now he's going to give the impression, oh yeah, Nigerians are going to stop you. No, Nigerians are open to competition. If you got what it takes, Nigeria is open to you. But here we go.
Africa. Maybe somebody in Southern Africa, I don't know. But you don't just see. So what I'm saying is, why are you saying that? You're saying that because you're now trying to get some pull from Nigerians now, right? Now you're trying to get some help from them because your project then failed, right? Yeah. Because you are a scammer. That's what you are. Okay, you're a liar.
Guys, you see, he keeps calling Akon a scammer. You see how they all usually come. So it's the same pattern, right? So the blacks distinguish themselves. So they've made themselves this group where they make you feel sorry for them. So their attack is justified. You see, they attack white people, right? They say all kind of hate about them. So they're doing this is the same pattern they are doing to, other groups, African people. This guy has the audacity to call Akon a scammer. Go Black went and did the same thing. I have given you Akon's resume over here. Akon, this Nigerian Afrobeats people you hear, the popular ones, who put them on? Who put them on? Wasn't it Akon? Okay, exactly. Who put T-Pain on? Who put Lady Gaga on? I can give you the list on and on and on. So before the world even knew, for the world to even know about Afrobeats, wasn't it thanks to Akon, his contribution? So this guy is completely out of whack.
Crook. So now let's get Nigeria behind me since the other parts of the diaspora have found me out. And then it causes division. Look, we all got preferences for our own people. We definitely do that. And people can say this, if you see African Americans are the most talented, all a Nigerian American got to do is go and start trying to express single motherhood in Black America, shootings in St. Louis, robberies. You see how easy it is to try to debunk that? That's why we got to stay away from those kind of conversations, because as good as...
Do you guys see the insecurity? So the blacks know what are true. So look at, he's projecting. So he's saying, oh, even though Akon did not mention them, he made it about them. He said all it's got to do, Nigerian mention about single motherhood, the shootings. So it means you have this basket, this laundry list that you're insecure about, you think people are going to talk about. You see how crazy this is? Akon never said anything about this. He didn't say anything about Black Americans, but O'Shea is making it about them, the blacks. And you've noticed that with most blacks, they seek the attention and they always seek negative attention.
Remember how people gonna look? We're gonna have some people who look very bad. If you're a Nigerian talking shit about African Americans, all they gotta do is show up to where you live at, where your country is, and take pictures and post them on the internet, and it's done right there. So you gotta be careful how
so he's saying, oh yeah, you're gonna go, there's videos, there's documentary about Nigeria. So what you think he's showing the picture of Nigeria, you go and pick some place that is slum and that's gonna shame people. Someone can do the same thing. Like they can go to like a Black majority hood and take pictures. But You know, why would someone do that? That doesn't, if the story is not relevant, why even bring that up? Why switch this to make this Nigerian versus Black American when it was never that? So you guys see when they say Nigerians have love and they give love, the blacks have hate and they keep giving hate, despite the Nigerians opening their arms to the blacks, inviting them. You see the type of hate they show in the Nigerians and Africans. This is real. You're seeing it. See, if I didn't show you the video, you would have thought I'm making it up. But you're clearly seeing it. When you hear they're this Pan-African, it means they are the KKK. KKK in blackface. That's what you see. That's the picture on the thumbnail, the white guy with the devil horn. That's most of these blacks, their alter ego. They have that inner white racist in them. But here we go.
You talk because people can come out and embarrass you for real. When you start talking about how your group is better than somebody else, everybody can go and find research on that group, which is why I don't say that kind of stuff here on the podcast, because I don't want nobody in like, oh, well, y'all African-American murderers, whatever. I don't want my people being embarrassed like that. So I stay away from that. Do I have my preference for my own group? Sure. But am I stupid enough to believe that you don't have other people who are more talented than my group in the blacks? Of course they do. They're black. Of course you're gonna have other blacks as better than us in some things, and we're gonna swing the bat in some things. That's just the truth. Black folks got it like that. But the reason why Akon is such a cancer in the Pan-African community, because number one, he's a liar. Number two, he's a crook. And number three, he's a thief. And number four,
So you see what's going on? Trying to force Akon part of their group. Oh, he's a Pan-African, he's a liar. He's calling him all this. He's calling him a thief. So, guys, I want you guys to see when it comes to these people like O'Shea and others, they are pissed that Africans are not hanging their head down for them. So when they say Pan-Africanism, it's not that they want to work with you. They want you, the African. They truly want you to live up to the expectation to be in a mud hut, as they call it. That's what they want to see. They don't want to see you living good. They just don't. But here we go.
Goes around on these podcasts splitting up blacks. He don't unify nobody. You can never unify people with that. We all know the contributions that the Nigerians are making. It's undeniable. Afrobeats, Burna Boy, what they're doing in their films, they're doing things nobody's doing in Africa. We see that.
He's trying to turn Akon into Dr. Umar. Like Akon ever went around and saying he's Pan-African. See, Africans don't even, the real Pan-Africans, they don't have to tell you the action. Like me, I'm a true Pan-African because I live by the action, you see? But I'm pan-human, meaning I love human beings because I have nothing to give but love, you see? But if you don't have love to give, you can fake it all you want. Pretty soon the hate would show up. So you can't fake it. Akon have nothing but love to give. You know, when you hear that music, it's like heavenly. The man can sing. So this is killing O'Shea inside. My goodness, I can't even believe the type of jealousy I'm hearing. But here we go.
Okay, we see what the South Africans are doing. It's undeniable what they're doing. Kenyans, it's undeniable what they're doing. African Americans, I don't need to say nothing else, right? It's undeniable what they're doing. But once you start putting this tribalism in the gates, don't come and ask people to help you build Akon City, Negro.
Yeah.
Because now you're a liar. And that's why, as the Pan-African world, we gotta stay away from those conversations, because then we get back into tribalism, because it's too easy to go to Philadelphia and take pictures of Black America, what we doing over there. You can come to Uganda here and find something messed up when you start talking like that. Kenya, you can go to Kibera slums, and there's so many different receipts you can collect.
What is going on in this guy's head? He is racing. Something is racing in his brain. He's very insecure about the way African Americans are living. Look, nobody is judging anyone. Akon never said anything about African Americans. Do you see this, guys? I'm going to drop the link here in a second so you guys can also tell me your observation. Here we go.
That a bit embarrass somebody. Somebody can always say, well, why you not in your country? Why you got to go do somewhere else? And then once you say that, what can you say? You can't say into that. Because then what it says is you're not smart enough to run your own stuff. Can you see somebody from Qatar say we the smartest Arabs somewhere in the world?
No.
But they don't have what they have in Qatar. They had to go somewhere else and do it.
No.
You can't really. Do you see how that would look? So this is what we were to say. So when you say there's smart people in the world, and they could be, then when you look at how things work,
wouldn't that apply to yourself, O'Shea? You are in another country. You're in Uganda. Why don't you come back to Sacramento where you were born and do it? Akon did it exactly where he was born, ladies and gentlemen. The United States of America. Yes. You see that? Akon was born here in the United States, and this is where he made all his money. And then moved to Africa, buy land, support the Afrobeats. He did all that in the country he was born in. So he is destroying his own logic because he's in another country. He's not Ugandan. He's not from Uganda. So if he believes like some of these dummies that always think, oh, you should stay where you were born. I don't know what kind of silly logic that is, but this is what, some of them believe, just to show how weak they are. But people that argue that don't even leave where, stay where they were born. So usually I don't engage those conversations. I'm like, sir, I'm a free person. I'm human. The world is my playground. If I choose to move to Somalia, guess what? That's what I'm doing. Okay? I can move wherever I want to. So let me read this. Kwaku, thank you for the super chat. Guys, don't hesitate to hit the super chat and the like. Kwaku said, he said Nigerians are the smartest people in the world. He didn't call out any other nationality. So why is he so offended? I don't see Chinese or any other nationalities offended. This dude is emotional. Thank you for the super chat. Exactly. He did not specify any nationality. But you see who is creating the division now? Who is? So here we go.
When you go to Dubai or Luxembourg or places the whites have, people can just start. It's unfair to Nigerians for that conversation to be had because of what they had to go through. They haven't gone through the same things those people went through. But people, because they're hurt, can start to do that. You understand what I'm saying?
I do agree with what you're saying. And especially the part about Akon just creating division among Africans or creating division and tribalism.
Of course you do agree. What, Jonita, why don't you tell us, what are we united on that is creating the division? Like, are you guys serious? So it is divisive to say Nigerians are the smartest people in the world. Guys, do you see, do you see how weak some blacks are? But here we go.
Like you said it, because all his interviews, now that I think about it, I don't think he's unifying a continent. Or he's just saying, oh, these people are like this, or those people are like that, and whatnot. And so I think yeah, you're right. I think he's trying to get like the support of Nigerians. Once Nigerians support you, they will support you. They will go to the end of the earth for you. They'll do anything for you. Well, not anything, but like, you understand that support. Once you have Nigerian support, then I think you are on the right path to something. Once you have the support.
As an African American, that probably has by ancestral DNA 50% Nigerian ancestral DNA. Most African Americans have that, so we can't be necessarily so offended.
Yeah,
because there are ancestral people, right? So then we can share some common bondage with them in Ghana. So nobody is really going to be offended by that because we're so similar. But what about East Africans? What about the Congolese that swing the bat?
Yeah.
And we're going to be honest, a lot of
so now he wants to pin. They really believe people like tribes are like gangs. You notice the blacks, they like to pin each other. They like to go against each other. They always got to find someone they gonna have a fight with. But in Africa, that's not gonna work. So they use words like divisive. So what did Akon say that is divisive? If you're Pan-African, you should be happy for Nigerians. So Jonita over here, she got this all wrong. She got it completely wrong. Akon did not say anything about the blacks whatsoever.
People in the francophone countries don't get no credit because they don't speak English.
Oh yeah.
So if you're from,
they don't get credit for what? Say Ante Job is from a francophone country. We have plenty of Thomas Sankara is from francophone country. Laurent Gbagbo is from francophone country. So this pretends just because. So You notice when the blacks disagree with you, even though I've lived in America for over 20 years, live here, work here, spend most of my life here, right? When they don't like what I say, oh, Afrikaners, you don't know anything about America, right? But they come to African countries. Majority, they want to speak on African matters. You live in a country, you don't even know the language, you don't know the dynamics, but somehow you are an expert. But me, who actually did the field work, there's nothing you can say in your language that I will not understand. In fact, I can use words in English that some of these blacks can't even understand unless they go open up the dictionary. So you telling me it makes sense, I that understand your language, your culture, read your books around you, everything. I don't understand you, but you are in an environment where you don't know their language. The only thing you have in common with them is the skin color, but you know their history and culture, but I don't. This is what they want you to believe. So here we go. Mimi said, Afridama's American embassy just gave 20 Gambians scholarship last week. Are we going to thank the white man or our AA cousins for that? Just asking. Definitely, let's give a shout out to the white man for that, for extending that to some of the brothers over there. And we would like to thank our black cousins also for fighting in the 60s, because if it wasn't for them, these Gambians wouldn't get that scholarship.
Burundi, and you're talented, and you're from Ivory Coast, you're talented, and you're from Congo. Both Congos. What else you got out there? You got Burkina Faso, Mali.
Coast,
or you're in Portuguese Africa, Mozambique. People overlook you because you're not in the English market. So we don't even know what these people are doing there. We don't know what they can do because we don't speak French. So the thing is, under the guy.
Sir, you don't understand Africa. You don't understand just because their official language is French. Maybe you're speaking for your people. You guys don't understand Africa, but us, we understand what goes on there. In Senegal, they speak French, but do you think I'm gonna have any issues in Senegal? No, because I know languages. Wolof is the most common language there. They speak Mandinka. They speak many languages that I know. So it doesn't matter if it's French or not. Just like Senegalese that come to Gambia, they don't have to know English to be able to function in Gambia. Same thing. But if the only thing you know is English, maybe it'll be hard for you to function in a French-speaking country if you don't know any of the African languages.
Under the situation of Pan-Africanism and bringing all blacks together, all blacks are talented.
Yes.
And there are some blacks that have contributed and paved the way in certain areas, like Caribbeans, African Americans, and it's simply because we had a little bit of a head start over in certain areas. But that does not take away from the talent of those in Kenya. Because Kenya came up with mobile money, and M-Pesa. South Africa came up with its stuff. But again, Akon is going around dividing the black world, and we are already suffering from tribalism. We know who is who in Africa and the black world. We know who it is. We don't have to talk about who's making a contribution, but we don't want to belittle somebody else's contribution. What if you have a talented Gambian and he take offense to that? Or somebody from Senegal take offense to that? Or somebody from African American community?
Well, thank you for mentioning a Gambian. Well, I happen to be a Gambian. Well, I don't take any offense to what Akon said. I didn't see any Senegalese take offense to it. You see this? So why are you taking offense to it? Anyone that has taken offense to this is very insecure. No, he was asked, he said, what if a Gambian take offense to it? Why would a Gambian be offended that, Akon say Nigerians are the smartest people in the world? Most Gambian would probably agree with Akon. Just FYI, if you go to most Gambians right now, you tell them what Akon said about Nigerians, they will be like, oh, no surprise. They would even agree with Akon more. They will be like, yeah. Some of them probably already believe that. Okay, so why are you mad at Akon? So what, you want other Africans, Chinese. So they said Africans are brainwashed, whatever. So, but if Gambians and others agree that Nigerians are smart, why would a Pan-African be mad at that? But yeah, sir, to answer your question, I'm Gambian over here, totally not offended. But here we go.
African Americans, we're gonna believe all the time. We are some people that's when we have African Americans who believe that we are God's. I'll tell you, we have African Americans who believe we are God's chosen people, and everybody else is not chosen like us. We have many.
There we go. You heard it from O'Shea's own mouth. What did I tell you about the ego? He said they are chosen by God. So if there is a God or whatever, so they are chosen by God. So the rest of us are not chosen by God. Did I not tell you is like the self-aggrandizement, thinking you are important? Yeah, he just said it. They believe they are chosen by God. Chosen by God to be what or do what? Exactly. Now it came out. They are God's people. How is this different than, so when anything these blacks criticize is because they're jealous of it, because they want to dominate like those people. When they talk about the Jews, they talk about, Islam and Arab, other people, they want to be able to, they're like, man, how are these other people following these people? But you heard it. He said they are chosen by God. By God. No wonder he's offended by what, Akon said. Because he's thinking, how dare you, Akon, you dusty African. I mean, by the way, Akon is not dusty. He's got plenty of money. You can see him, right? How dare you, big up Nigerians when we are God's chosen people? You're seeing it.
Any of us ever feel that way about ourselves. Don't quote me on it, but let me tell you this though. And while I would like to feel that is somewhat true, I would like to feel that way. That don't make it true. Mm-hmm. What make it true is the people who feel like they actually have the mind to see blacks come together and work together. Those are who God chose. He didn't just choose one person over the other, in my opinion. That's why people helped us in the black community, like Walter Rodney, people like that, folks who even had white wives like Sidney Poitier. Those people come in different forms that we always didn't see. Okay, Stokely Carmichael came from the Caribbean. If you want to say Louis Farrakhan, that he's, people have questionable ideas. Malcolm X was part Caribbean. So everybody didn't come into the same form as we did, but folks came out of nowhere swinging the bat. Is that right?
That's right.
Blacks came in all kind of shapes, different. Some were socialists. We have like Julius Nyerere. Yeah, socialists. Some folks were capitalists like Giacomo Kenyatta. But they swung the bat nevertheless. Everybody didn't look the same, nor did they feel the same.
Yeah.
So in bringing the black world together, we got to understand our personal preferences for our group, for this to move forward, for Africa free trade to move forward. It got to be behind us.
Yeah.
Our Nigerian, our African American, our Ghanaian, our Ivory Coastan, our tribes, our Ancoles, our Acholes, our Bugandas, it got to come here. It can come back once we get to work with each other. We go back, then we can have those talks. But when we're trying to achieve something, it got to be for the whole surface of the continent, us against the whites, us against the Asians. Because if we ever get caught up in just Nigerians are better, then the African American community is going to clap back. Then the black British is going to clap back. Yeah. And now we're going to have fighting and no working together. Yeah. And we can't afford to do that now because Pan-Arabism, they don't argue about stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
If they do, you don't hear about it. Where's the video that you see on Dubai is better than Qatar? Because Dubai work with Qatar.
Yeah, they work together.
Oman work with Qatar. Saudi Arabians, they may very feel that Saudi Arabia is better than Qatar, but you ain't gonna hear it. Those things are going to be in the culture, which you can't get into if you don't speak Arabic. But to go out nationally and say African Americans are better than Nigerians, it's a bad look.
Yeah.
You can't say that. Keep that kind of talk behind closed doors. If that's how you feel, we talk about that in St. Louis. We can talk about that in Philly, in our African American homes, how much we joke and stuff. We feel we better than them. Nigerians doing the Legos here when we come together. It's time to get to work. But we can never publicly say that because it's not good. It look bad. Because somebody going to be offended. That's 53 nations you didn't left out.
Yes.
And how many nations in Africa? 53. And then you got Dominica, you got black Latinos, you got black Brazilians. How do you think they feel?
Yeah.
And we gotta understand that. You see?
Yeah.
I have a preference from our group.
Definitely.
But the preference from our group cannot be bigger than what we're trying to achieve globally. I'll keep my preference at home.
So guys, you see this? So this is wild. So this black in Africa cannot work with people like him. It's a distraction. This is nothing beneficial for an African because this guy is clearly hating on Nigerians. Clearly, how is this Pan-Africanism? This is not Pan-Africanism. This guy, they want everything to revolve around him. Like, sir, do you even own properties in Uganda? You know, like, what are you investing in? Just talking points? But here we go.
Then we talk about that another time. Me, my African American friends, when we somewhere close in proximity, then we talk about that. If we feel we the best blacks. But we can't come out here and say it. We can joke about it. Because when we feel that way, we will not give other blacks the opportunity to grow. Because let me tell you something before I end. There was a myth, and I hope nobody get offended. But you remember, there was a time I wanted to move this podcast to King.
So, you heard it. They are the best blacks. They believe this. They were chosen by God. So you can see why they lash out, because this is the true belief. They, not all, but most, they believe. This is why they are even in pain with the white people, because they think in their head they are equal with white people. I don't know how they measure it. So they suffer. So O'Shea said it. They are the premium black. They think they are the best. They're the chosen by God. So from what Akon have said, they've made this out of it. So don't be surprised when you hear them say they built America. Mind you, the white man came with the blueprint, with the money, design everything. They still say they built this. So the same thing applies here. You know, maybe it's delusion. So Akon saying Nigerians are the smartest in the world, he took that to say, oh, he must be talking about us, the blacks. It has to be about them, the blacks.
Yeah.
Because there was an opinion that Ugandans didn't have what it takes to do this business.
That's true.
Yeah. So they were saying, take it to Ghana or Kenya. Because Ugandans, you're wasting your time there. What have Ugandans proved?
So they can do it.
They can do it not only as good as the Kenyans in South Africa, because with the Kenyan, it was, I'm just telling you, mama.
So he's hyping himself. Now it's about him. So let's bring in, so obviously the whole thing is about him. Let me bring in the panelists here. I have St. James, I have Jude. St. James, welcome to the Afrodamus Report.
Yes, man. Thanks for having me, man.
Hey, no problem, no problem. You know, I'm glad you called in. You know, I'm gonna be doing a show on what's happening in the Sahel. Some good news, the French being sent home. I'm gonna do a show on that. But what do you think about, you know, because I've been saying this, how O'Shea, let me mention him, O'Shea and these others who believe, Tariq, that Africans are beneath them. They hide behind quote unquote Pan-Africanism. But their brand of Pan-Africanism is Africans have to be beneath them. So I've been following how they deal with the whites. They use shaming tactics, try to guilt the white people. And you know, some of these white people, they easily just feel sorry. Oh, look at these poor blacks, you know. So it works with some of these white liberals. So they've given themselves the license to be able to insult. As you can see, they believe they are the best blacks, and they believe they were chosen by God. They believe they were chosen by God. We heard it from O'Shea's own mouth. But why do you think he's so upset about Akon's comments?
Yes, man. Afrodamus, thanks for having me again, man. Yeah, I appreciate the question. So, to me, I believe that he's so upset with Akon because Akon is an example for all Africans to see in America and across Africa, you know.
And
So,
St. James is not only
yeah,
him. They are
right.
on a spree. Go Black also
Oh,
made a video. So, you know, they are calling him con artist, thief,
yeah,
you know, no talent. So, but
yeah.
sorry for cutting you off. I just wanted
No,
to, you know, bring
no,
him
no.
also into the equation
Right.
so you can touch on that.
Right, like I was listening to you because you take all the word out of my mouth. You know, like all these people, right? When
Yeah.
it is about an African, right? You know, how you see how quick and how fast they drop the con, the scammer, the no good, up to no good. you see that when it's about Africa, right? You see
Right.
how quick that they can do it. You
Mhm.
know, and for us Africa, this is not a big deal. If the guy's a scammer, it will be dealt with. It's not a problem. So they say we are travelers, but we don't stand behind someone who scam. If Akon is a scammer, tomorrow if we find out, I know you will do a show and
Oh yeah,
talk about it.
absolutely,
So,
absolutely.
but for them, right, they hide their own people. This is who they are.
But
You know,
St. James,
right.
Akon did not even mention
Afrodamus,
the
I
blacks. He
know.
said Nigerians are the smartest in the world. St.
What a
James,
great,
why can't
yes.
Nigerians be smart? Like, why is that a diss to the blacks?
You know, I'm still home, right?
Right.
This week, I have said the same thing to my Senegalese friend, my Nigerians, my people from my land. That a Nigerian were the smartest. Nobody had that reaction like this dude.
Right.
Nobody, because they don't care. Because it's just an opinion. You want to big up Africa, go ahead and do so. We will follow. But they have a problem with that, right? As you can see, like you said, all the YouTubers, they want to get at Akon. The guy who did nothing to them. But remember, Afrodamus, Akon invited them to Africa. He put an if in a sentence. He said,
Right. Right.
if you
Right.
don't like the things that you are going through in America, like you said, Africa
Right.
may be a solution for you.
Yeah.
That's what he
But
said.
St. James also,
Right.
right?
Mhm.
You said something which is true. Even when the Africans thought the blacks were doing something, Africans, if blacks are doing something, in the black world, everyone is going to follow them. Even when Africans, what they were doing something, people followed until people realized, no, they're not really doing it. They're just under the white man's shine. So people, Africans, were doing our own thing. Why are the blacks upset?
They can be upset, right? Because I know this guy he's going through something, whatever he is, because he's not able to convince people. Africans, we're not cut from that cloth. When it comes to Africa, we will dig each other. It's not a problem for us. So, but for them being under somebody in their own country, they were born, they were groomed to be like that. So if they go to your country, they want to see who's on top and who's at the bottom. That's how they look at the world. When they talk about, yeah, if it goes to you, he made it in Black America. Akon didn't make it in Black America.
No, he did not. And also,
He did
St.
not.
James, the idea, he tried to fake it to say, oh, the ones in Francophone countries, their achievement, or, it don't count. No, you see, even if, like Senegal is French, Gambia is English. St. James, I can, the same way I function in Gambia, I can function like that in Senegal. And my French I'm not even fluent in French.
Absolutely. No,
I can
no
come
one
to
will.
Bbukina, I can fit right in because,
No
I'm able
one.
to speak the Malinke language.
Absolutely, no one will question where you come from. Maybe in the conversation, but then
Right,
it's not like you are taking something from them.
right,
They will never have to, point to that. Even if you get rich, right?
right.
Nobody in Africa is going to say, "Oh, we paved the way for you." This is not how Africans speak, man. You know, the way is supposed to be paved, and you're supposed to get what you're supposed to get. It's not about somebody else putting you on. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But for them, right? He's talking about Akon. They put Akon on. Steve Rifkin, a white man, a Jew. Who's the one who put Akon on? Nobody wanted him. Let's be honest, bro. Man, that's crazy, bro.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, where did he go? The
Oh,
host,
okay.
Damas, where is he?
Can you
Oh
hear me?
yes, we can hear you, St. James. Go ahead.
Okay. There ain't nobody because Akon. You remember, Akon was trying to get on with I believe the group Fugees, and he was let go. The guy went back to work. He
Yeah,
went back to work, and then when things got better, the guy saw him and signed him. After that, Interscope, that dude over there at Interscope, gave him a deal, and it blew up.
Exactly, exactly.
That's
And also, you know that it is white people that are buying the records.
absolute,
And if
absolutely.
you look at it, even with the sentiment that O'Shea is expressing, think about that. You know, if people are expressing that sentiment, do you think those people are buying Akon's,
Afrodamus,
CDs?
Afrodam. The way I know Senegalese, right? The way I know Senegalese, if you say Senegalese and you tell them, I put money in your pocket, you guys are gonna fight. They know how to hustle. That's the
Exactly. I know that throughout Africa, even in the,
absolute
like Senegalese are hustlers,
hustle.
So even this idea, when honestly, when the blacks like to say, oh, we put such and such on, no, that's not how it operates. We
No,
Africans, even the ones that are not popular, we do not look for people to put us on. We
absolutely,
put ourselves on.
absolutely. He went and produced his own music, right? Even look at the people he came with. Akon was ahead of his time, bro. He was
Right,
ahead of his time. You know, he went international because he knew the hate that would come from America. He knew it. That's why he went quick international. You
right.
know, and like us growing up, respecting the people we respect in the hip hop game and whatever. Did they come to Africa and do a show in your country?
No, one time, Nas,
Yeah,
the rapper Nas.
yeah.
I remember we used to like Nas. We thought he was down. But I watched one of Nas's interviews. I could not even believe, like literally. So that's why why do you guys invite white people? You cool with white people? Because white person doesn't even say the things about Africa that these people say. So Nas was supposed to go to, they asked him if he would, go into South Africa. You know what he said? This guy, his idea, he was scared. He's like, oh yeah, you gotta hold back those gangs, the tribalism thing. I don't want to get attacked. He's like, I was like, wow, I did not know Nas was an ignorant black. I was like, this is crazy.
Yeah, he sounds like, he walk like he's intelligent. I didn't know about that though. I
No,
thought he had,
Nas hates
yeah.
Africans. Like
Oh
go
wow.
listen to his interviews. Like it's mind-boggling. Like I was like, I can't believe I've been to this guy's concerts. I've bought his CDs. Like it's crazy.
It is
Until I
crazy,
watch
man.
his interview, his idea about like African, like, you know what? I'm gonna bring it here and analyze
Okay.
it.
Man, I would
You
like to
would be
see that, but
shocked. I was like, my goodness,
I
I
would
did
like,
not know like Nas
yeah,
is a super ignorant blood.
I would
I
like to
did
see
not
that,
know
bro.
this.
I handle them in a different standard, man. Trust me. I thought it was a little different, but
Oh no,
that's
no,
what
no,
it
no,
did.
no, no,
You
no.
know.
Wait till I'm gonna bring the video and analyze it.
Okay.
Like for example, like 50 cents, like someone wrote here. 50 cents wasn't scared. 50 cents went to Nigeria. Go, Beyonce, when Beyonce was supposed to go to Ethiopia. Go
Right.
listen. Beyonce was asking to bring her own food, water, everything. Can you believe
Bro,
this?
sometimes Afrodamus, I feel sorry for Africans, man, because many of us have looked up to Black American, man, and this is the result of our ignorance ourselves.
Right,
And
right.
I don't, yes. So I don't even blame Black American for that.
No,
I
no,
feel
I don't
sorry for
blame them.
Africans. Yeah, I
I'm
don't,
just
yeah,
saying, because
yeah.
what was sold and the reality, because the thing
Two
is,
different things.
Africans, we
Two
don't
different things.
understand that most of them, not all, but the way they see us, they really want you to be when they saying you in the mud house, they really truly believe this, that
Yeah.
that's where you belong. They
Africans, I have
truly
a question
believe
for you.
this.
I have a question for you before I keep quiet. You read Akon's accolade, right?
Yeah.
Do you think someone like Akon would scam somebody named Go Crack to Africa?
Look,
Do you really?
when I saw that video, I was like, my goodness, these people never cease to amaze me.
That's ridiculous. That's why I'm like, you can't even listen to these people, man. The stuff they will bring to the internet will make you go crazy. Will make you feel like you are not even on this earth. It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
crazy.
exactly. But let me bring in Jude.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jude, welcome to the Afrodamus report. Are you there, Jude?
Oh yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, Jude, are you surprised that O'Shea, like Akon said, Nigerians are the smartest in the world. He did not specify Black Americans or anything. Are you shocked that O'Shea came and showed his hatred against Nigerians and also, make it all about them? Do you think he hates Africans?
I mean, oh man. I mean, everyone has an opinion to, to their opinion. Everyone has some. I mean, like this is the thing, Africanos. I'm not with what O'Shea said. Is the way he said it. I mean, it seems like the instigating Africans on the continent, especially in Uganda. Talking down on other, you know, is other countries or other people is what is the problem. But I mean, everyone has an opinion to what is going on. Like if he said, I think Akon said Nigeria are the most intelligent or whatever. But I mean, if he assumed that it's African Americans, then that's okay. Because I mean, if you ask me, I will have a different opinion, as
No,
well.
but I'm just saying,
So
let's just
yeah,
go by what Akon
yeah,
said. He never said he said
mm,
that's his opinion, right?
yeah. I
So
mean, that was his opinion.
okay, he never mentioned Black American.
Yeah, but this is
Why?
the thing.
But
Akon has it.
hold on, hold
Akon
on,
has
hold
a
on, hold on,
platform.
hold on. So does Akon have the right to give his assessment, his opinion on Nigerians?
Yeah, but Akon as well has a platform that
No,
if
no,
you
no,
ask,
no. Hold on. You did not answer my question. Does Akon, because you talked about opinion, does Akon
right,
have the right to express his opinion
of
saying
course, I said
Nigerians are the smartest people? This is an opinion, right? He's not
right.
saying
I
he
mean,
did a scientific, he's not saying he's doing scientific, did a scientific experiment and it came out. Why would the black, if it's not insecurity, why are they taking it as this is about them? I mean,
see,
forget,
Akon.
hold on, just forget your hatred for Nigerians. This time, just be, fair. Go ahead.
See, Akon was born in America, bro. Most of the time, he is looked on to as an African American. I'm telling you for a fact,
I know.
um, yeah, he is looked onto as an African American. And most of the things that he says, you know, I mean, I see Africans say, "Oh, we Africans." No, Akon was born in America. Most of the music that he did is a kind of American, R&B or rap music that represent American culture and all those things. So when he says that, it seems like the people that he grew up in their community, they see him as one. Is now breaking away and saying stuff that does not, go align with him. What I'm saying. So it kind of pull out the trigger. There's anger in both sides. It's like somebody that grew up in Africa, an African American that came to Africa and grew up and then came back to America and started insulting Africa and said,
No,
"Oh,
wait, Judah. So Judah,
start saying
hold
something
on,
about Africa.
hold
It's
on,
gonna
hold
piss
on,
Africans off."
hold on, Judah. Are you telling me that when Akon said Nigerians are the smartest people, so he is insulting the blacks? Is that how you take it? You
Of,
took it?
of course, is
Uh,
some
uh,
kind of.
but he said in the world. How is this against the blacks? If most of the blacks
But
have
this is not
Nigerian DNA.
this no, this is not the first time Akon is using statement like that. There was one time he used a statement that Nigerians are better artists on
Yes,
stage
yes, but
than
that's his,
African.
but that's
So
his, but does he
that
have the right to that
no,
opinion?
no. I mean, you have the freedom of speech, but you don't have a right to say certain things that will impact, that will intrigue people to go head and head. I mean, yeah, of course, you have a right to your opinion, but certain opinions keep it to yourself and do not
Hold
cause
on, but
conflict between people.
Hold on,
Because
Judah. Wait,
if you see yourself, if
Judah,
you see, let
Judah,
me finish. Let me finish.
Judah.
If you
Hold on,
see
hold on.
yourself
I
as a
don't want
part,
you to forget this. Hold on, Judah. Let me ask you this. So, for example, Judah, I'm not. I'm not from Nigeria. I'm not from Senegal, right? But I'm part of the world. So Akon saying Nigerians are the smartest people in the world. Why should I be offended by that? Why would that be looked at as
Okay, it
an
seems like
insult to me?
you really don't know about what is happening. Akon has portrayed himself as a Pan-African.
No, he
You
did
know,
not. He did not.
no, that's what you think, but most
No,
of
he
the
did
time,
no. Did you ever hear Akon say he is a
I mean, he's not
Pan-African?
saying it, but he
No, no,
has
no,
said,
no, 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 no. What I'm saying, have you heard him say he's a Pan-African?
bro, you don't have to say you are Pan-African.
No,
Yeah,
no, no, no,
action.
no. But did
Let
he?
me. Oh, come on.
Okay,
Are you gonna let me?
what
Are
is
you
the
gonna let me
action?
speak?
What is the
Are you
action of a
gonna let?
Pan-African?
Sometimes
Go ahead.
actions speak louder than word. Sometimes actions, the things that you do speak louder than word. Akon has come out and say
So
African
Judah,
American.
Judah, do you feel insulted by when Akon said Nigerians are the smartest in the world?
Of course, I feel insulted. You are breaking. You are splitting blacks into different parts. You are making blacks to know that okay, there is these blacks that are superior against these blacks. There are these
So
blacks that perform better.
is that what you gathered from when you so you
Of
don't
course, I mean,
but
for
Judah,
someone that is
but
claiming
Judah,
to unite,
but
can you
Judah,
let me? Oh man,
Judah,
you wouldn't
hold
let
on,
me finish your whole
hold on.
statement.
No, Judah, how come me and St. James we are fine with this statement?
I mean, because that's you and St. James. I'm trying to, come out in a different perspective, and you won't let me do that. And
Okay, go
all what
ahead. Go
you're
ahead.
doing
No,
is,
no, no. I'll let you go ahead. So
I
you
mean,
feel insulted? You feel insulted by Nigerians being smarter than Cameroonians?
of course, just because you have the same, you are, you striving to the same evolve with St. James it doesn't make you right, you know.
Huh? No, no.
So
I'm not
what
saying
I'm
we're
saying,
right. I'm asking. I said,
exactly.
how come? I'm saying, how come we did not take it, personal?
Yeah,
We just see it as an
but
opinion.
this is the
And
thing.
and also, I would never take it as disrespect for Nigerians
No, it's
Afrodamus,
not
being
disrespect,
smart.
but this
can
is
I
the
add
thing.
a question? Can I add a
No,
question for Jude?
you wouldn't add a
No, no, no.
point here. I'm
Just a
done.
little,
I'm done
just a
with it.
little,
No, not a
just a
little.
little.
When you were talking, I stood quiet. Let me finish, man. This is the
That's
thing.
fine. That's fine. Go ahead.
African Americans consume Akon music more than African did. Matter of fact, when Akon was on the map in America, Africans were not even there. There wasn't no internet or anything. It was due to Black Americans or the America as a country that made Akon. That is because of that we Africans, had to know Akon. And this is a
Judah,
fact. He has portrayed himself in. Let me finish. Come on, bro.
Africans
Let me
knew
finish.
Akon in
Now,
2004. What are you talking about?
in 2004, when he has already done a lot of music, he has
No,
already blown
that's his
away.
first album.
No,
That
no,
was
no,
You come
no,
to the
no, no,
state,
no,
Jude?
no, no, no.
What year did you
That
come
is
to the
his
state,
first
Jude?
album. Before
What?
Akon produced. Let me finish. Before Akon became an artist, he was a producer. He was already producing music for other artists. He was already he was known on the street as a producer before he became an artist. But let me finish my point, right? He has come up and say a lot of things that African Americans should go back home, they will do better. Oh, blacks should do this. Oh, I'm building a city for blacks in the world. He has gone around and linked up Africa with electricity and all this. That is why I tell you these are the work of a
But what's
Pan-Africanist.
wrong? But what's wrong with inviting
Afrodamus,
them?
can I
There's
respond?
nothing wrong with it, but he has put King James, St. James. Unless I finish, then you're gonna talk because you were talking. Let me finish.
You just
This
say
is
you
the
were
thing.
finishing. That's why I
Okay,
said I want to
land the
No,
respond.
I'm
plane.
not finishing yet. I'm not
Land
finishing,
the
but this
plane.
is the thing. King Akon. There's nothing wrong putting all these solar panels in Africa, but the actions that he did, calling for African Americans to go back home, all this is an ideology of Pan-Africanists. Only Pan-Africanists will do this. Tell African Americans, oh, if you do this, you will stay. All these things. And he himself has gone around Africa and do a lot of things. Those are Pan-Africanist work. So now, when you come around and started splitting blacks in the world, around the world, putting these as successful blacks, these are not successful blacks, these ones are doing good no, you split people around, man. It makes no sense. Now people
So
calling you a
Judah,
black
let me ask you, Judah,
oh yeah, go ahead.
Judah. If Akon had said Cameroonians were this, he believes were the smartest in the world. Would you have the same sentiment?
Exactly. I will call because I don't beat around the bush. I say it as it is. I look, even when people say he's a scammer, right? I'm not gonna defend Akon of not being a scammer. Of course.
But who did he scam? What proof do you have?
If you want to defend scammers in your communities, then you should also defend Nigerian scammers. Just
But
because
who did Akon scam?
Oh, come on, bro.
Don't say come on. I'm asking you. Who? I don't know of anyone that Akon scam.
Many people are complaining. It's not just Go Black. I've seen another videos. I've seen other. No. You cannot. You have made your statement. Let me finish. I've seen other videos on YouTube where people say, "Oh, people that invest in Akon say they have not get their revenues or their return on investment." And
Okay.
that's a problem.
Okay,
You
so you're saying O'Shea, is justified in making this about Black America.
Of course. Okay. I mean, even if he's not justified, then he has the right to say what he has to. But the problem that I have with O'Shea is the way he said it. That's it. But what he was saying.
Okay, let me go to the next. Hold on, St. James, you were gonna say something.
Because the bro is saying a lot. I was just trying to say, before you accuse someone of scamming, you have to really file some sort of, you have to. There's something called the Security and Exchange Commission. If you're talking about those things, you can file a claim. I didn't hear Go Crack to Africa mention any of that. All he did is go to his channel and talk about Akon is a scammer.
But he showed you email.
Judah, can you keep quiet? It's if somebody has scammed you, you have to take different approach in order to get your money back first. You don't go on your channel because Akon is hot and you just want a drive on your channel, then you can talk about Akon. Akon is very listen. If Akon has
St. James, let me disprove. Let me disprove Judah. First of all, the Akon, right? I am an investor in the Akon. So clearly Go Black and these people are lying. I have money in the Akon. I'm holding it.
Good.
I'm a holder of it.
Absolutely.
So that's why I'm asking for the proofs here. You see what I'm saying?
What I was trying to ask Judy, that's why I asked him when he came to what year did you come to America? You talking about Akon was known? He wasn't known. Like every other rapper, you have your demos, you have all kind of music in your backpack, and you are looking for a lick, to get on. That's what Akon was doing. Everybody. Like I said,
I came to America. What year did you came? What year you came to America?
Can you zip it? Can you zip it for a second? Just zip it.
No, I'm not gonna zip it. When you keep calling
man. Man.
Go ahead.
Zip it. Hold on. He worked with the Fugees, and he didn't make it. You understand what I'm saying? He didn't make it. So the first guy who took a chance with Akon was Steve Ruffin.
But what is wrong with it? But he blown in America first before being blown in Africa. That's what I'm saying. He grew up in America.
I get it. I get your point. America only consists of Black Americans?
No, it consists of. That's why I say America. America made him who he is. That's what I'm saying. But
when does the other panel get to jump in?
But the music that Akon does not represent white Americans. The music that Akon does represent Black America, and that's a fact.
Judah. Akon is a Black. Hold on, Judah. That doesn't make sense. So, Judah, for example, you saying to me, like, I'm a Black person, right? Whatever I'm doing, how can you remove my identity, who I am as a person, from what I'm doing? I'm a Black person. So to say that he's representing the Blacks, that's not true. He's representing himself.
It's true because he's not doing country music. He's not doing country music.
But why would he be doing country? Why would he do country music?
There you go. He wouldn't be doing country because he's not white. He's not white.
Have you ever heard?
Judah, he's a Black American.
Exactly. That's why I say his music is representing Black America, because the people that consume his music more is Black America.
It's white people. White people.
Have you ever heard of an album that was put in America but is doing fine in Europe? Have you ever heard that?
Yes.
and doing fine in Asia, but it's not picking up in the United States.
Yes.
I mean,
So you can ask.
so what is your point? Your point is
My,
if Africans are doing music in Nigeria and is doing better in Europe, does it mean Africans did not put their artists on the map? They did, because the music that they are doing is Afrobeat, but white also consume it. But this is what I'm saying is music is typically
So
an African American kind of music.
So
Even
Judah,
though
let me
white consume it.
Judah, let me
Yeah.
ask you, Judah, if you are an artist, right? If it's white people, if it's only blacks, who do you think? If it's only blacks consume your music, and you have somebody who white is majority whites that consume it, who do you think would make more sales and more popular in America?
No, you still did not understand my point. I
No,
said
no,
the
I'm
music
asking.
he's
No,
doing
hold on.
black kind of is black
Wait.
music. It doesn't mean white people do not consume it.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, Akon is a black person. To ask the
Of course,
question,
that's why he's doing black kind of music. But the population, we know that white have dominant population in around the world, so they also consume it.
Hold on. So the thing is, your point doesn't even make sense. If Akon is a black person, if he's a black person, to even say, why don't he go do country music if country is considered white? But he's black. He's doing what the type of music that blacks do in America. Why would you even say?
That's why I say black people put him on the map in terms of the music that he does.
Akon, there's no point of debating Judah because he's just trying to troll. Akon has done music with Michael Jackson that has went worldwide. And he was the whitest guy ever in America. So
hold on, let's bring in. Hold on, guys. Let's go to Zulia. Hold on, let's go to Zulia.
Yeah, listen, man. I barely just came in and out of the show.
Hold on, let's bring in Zulia. Zulia, welcome to the Afrodamus Report. Zulia. Okay, what is your take on? Okay, Akon said he gave his opinion, saying Nigerians are the smartest people in the world. So he did not specify saying they are smarter than X group, that group. So that in the world, that would include every group, right?
Yeah.
So why is O'Shea making it about them, the Black Americans, and crying?
I mean, I think both groups have problems with egotism and an inability to humble themselves. I think Nigerians have huge disproportionate egos founded on nothing, and African Americans, due to past successes in certain domains, popular entertainment, I think that given them an ego as well, and they don't like the competition. That in the 20th century, they were the plebeian blacks. There's no denying that. I don't think anyone in this panel cannot say between 1900 and 1999, African Americans were not the flagship blacks in the world. You can't dispute that because that's the truth.
Wait, Zulia, are you saying, okay, because they've had past glory and now they just, because the Nigerians, you're saying they have big ego, not holding back. So the blacks they still want to ride the wave of their past glory and not trying to recognize that the world have moved on. Now there's new kids on the block. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I see potentially new kids on the block. Yeah. I just want to remind a lot of the Nigerians that Afrobeats is still very, very small, and it's not even bigger than K-pop, and Korea only has 100 million people, but it's actually more popular than Afrobeats. I also like to remind them that Afrobeats isn't that popular worldwide, and this is just one generation of music.
What do you base that off of?
I base it off of Spotify genre downloads and stream likes, and the number of different songs and genres played by Spotify worldwide. And
but like in Africa, for example, West, East, South, like in urban Africa, Afrobeats, definitely, both English, French, all these countries, is the dominant music these days.
Okay, but not be fun.
In Africa.
Yeah,
even I literally, like when I went to visit Gambia last year, I mean, I did not, I've heard some hip hop, old school hip hop in some club, but mostly it's Afrobeats, the Gambian music, Senegalese music, like
Yeah,
most
yeah,
Malian.
yeah.
I did not hear.
Akadamus, let me add something.
My man is acting like a savage here, just jumping in like it's a South African
No.
court,
You
bro.
mentioned
What you doing?
Spotify. There is no Spotify in Africa. How did you measure that? If there is no Spotify in Africa,
Well, we're
how
talking
did you
about
measure?
Okay, so here's a question to you. Where do you live? Do you live in Africa? Yes or no? And the point is, we're
Yes, I'm
talking
here in
about
Africa.
what?
I'm
Okay,
here in
good.
Africa, sir.
Good. Well, we're talking about worldwide appeal. And unfortunately, what we
Dude,
need to realize is that, okay, let me finish my point. You asked the question, let me finish my point. We were talking about the amount of people listening to Afrobeats in Africa. Well, a lot of people in Africa play football, but they don't actually represent that much of the global football, elite footballers. They make up a few, but they don't make up the majority, not at all. And in terms of football fans, paying football fans, there's very, very small number of Africans that could pay to go to the football stadiums to watch footballers play. They don't contribute that much in terms of revenue to the
what kind
overall
of garbage
football
is that?
ecosystem. No, it's not garbage. It's a fact. Look at the World Cup in 2010. They couldn't even fill the stadiums in South Africa. It was a financial flop. Compare that to the World Cup in Russia, where all the stadiums were full, or the World Cup in Qatar, where all the stadiums were full. So this is what I'm trying to say is, in terms of numbers, great, you may have the numbers, but in terms of the economic output, Africa is irrelevant. Africa accounts for only 4%, not even 4% of global GDP, despite having 1.4 billion people. And the same applies with entertainment industry. Okay, and that's the reason why most of the best footballers from Africa play overseas or play for France or whatever, because the economic opportunities and the actual power, the numbers may be there, but the actual power and influences per person is negligible. It's negligible.
You said a lot of things and you said nothing at the same time. We're talking about music here and you're talking about soccer.
No,
So
because I
no
make a
one
point
asked
about.
you, dude, I asked you a question, you didn't even answer.
What's
You
the
said a
question?
global impact and you use Spotify. I'm saying if you're using Spotify in terms of your numbers, and in Africa there is no Spotify, how did you account for that? That's what I'm asking you. And you can't answer.
Okay.
You dancing around talking about soccer.
Okay, no, because at the end of the day, your numbers cannot be quantified. The numbers of Spotify, the biggest platform in terms of streaming worldwide, that's quantifiable. I don't care if there's one radio of a village of 100 people listen to Afrobeat. It doesn't matter economically to the record industry because those guys can't buy Spotify subscriptions. They can't go to concerts. They can't afford the money to go and make it
Okay,
worthwhile for those people to
Oh
go
Zulia,
my
concert.
God. Oh my God.
Zulia. If what you're saying, right? So, like, let's say here in America, it's a lot more white people, right? So, white people, they are the majority. If they don't go to these concerts, even the rap concerts and buying the albums, some of these entertainers, they're not gonna make as much. As you cannot rely on the blacks because their numbers will not get you there. Would you
I
agree to
agree.
that?
I agree. Yes, we agree with that. Absolutely.
So Akon made it with the whites, because if it wasn't for the white numbers, he wouldn't be where he is.
You're Puerto
Agreed.
Rican, Alpha Puerto
I
Rican.
agree.
So are you gonna ask the same question that Afrobeat makes it because of the white? If not of the white, Afrobeat wouldn't be where it is, or what?
Right, Judah,
But
that's what we're saying. Like, people around the world are enjoying the Afrobeats, meaning it
So the
disproves.
white people
Hold
put
on,
Afrobeat on the map.
hold on. No, Judah, because the blacks are trying to claim that also. They don't even listen to it like that.
No,
but
no, I'm asking you, do white
Afro
people around the world put Afrobeat on the map?
no Afrobeat isn't even that popular. It's not even in the top 5 global music genres in white countries as measured by Spotify. Spotify applies for white people because they have
It's done for
electricity.
a reason.
Yes.
Zulia,
Yeah.
it's done for a reason. It's done for a
What's the
reason.
reason?
That's why someone like Akon, they were trying to break that code by introducing this movement to the United States. Because anytime a non-American music is trying to break in the American market, the record company they do something in order to block the music. And this has been
Absolute shit.
demonstrated. Oh
Absolute
my
shit. And I'm gonna tell you,
goodness.
I'm telling you it's
Not
white shit right now.
correct.
Everyone
You
who's
know,
listening right now,
That's way off.
no. Look, I'm gonna say something
But
right now.
Zulia, do you not see Burna Boy sold out Madison Square Garden?
Okay. That's great. That's one stadium that was filled. That's not.
But that's a huge arena. Like, like you got blacks here, you got rappers. You got popular. Some of these rappers you think are popular, they can't even sell it out. He did.
Yeah, but
he did.
Okay, and I can't remember what the point is one of the fastest growing and way more popular than Afrobeats in the United States is Latino music. Latino music is very, very popular in the United States, more so than Afrobeats. Okay, more so. Yes or no? Yes or no?
It's not a yardstick of music, though. I mean, Spotify is not owned by an African person.
Stay with me. Stay with me. That guy, St. James, said, "Oh, when a foreign music tries to break into the United States, something happens and it stops it from progressing." Well, that sure as hell didn't stop the Latino music from being the biggest foreign music in the United States in 2022.
Because they have one of the greatest community in the United States.
Hold on.
Do you understand that?
Hold on, UFC.
But no, you said a point. You used it as a rule. I proved a big exception.
Zulia, calm down.
Hold on, UFC. Hold on.
Do you think French music can break in the United States?
But that's not the point that you made. You said
I'm just asking you. Do you
No.
Okay.
You're not gonna backtrack on me. You clearly said
I'm not backtracking. I'm just telling you. Talking about Latino music. I told you they have the greatest one of the after white. You have the Latino. That's why because of the proximity with white. Come on, man.
Hold on. Let me ask Zulia something. Zulia. Okay, let's get back here on the topic. So, Zulia, do you think Zulia, listening to the video I play, O'Shea making this about them, the blacks, Akon never said about the blacks, he said in the world. Do you think it is from insecurity, jealousy, or the blacks just want to make things about them, even if you don't mention them? Is it attention seeking, or they're refusing to let go of the past glory?
I would say option B, because obviously in terms
hold on, Natona.
In terms of global prestige, African Americans are in a downward trajectory, and even though the Nigerians are starting from a very low base and increasing very slowly, they're on an upward trajectory. So O'Shea is not a stupid man, and he probably is good at seeing trends, and he went to med school and finished it, so he's probably not a dumb guy. So he probably knows the downward trajectory of African Americans in terms of population and global prestige, and the upward from a very, very low base trajectory of Nigerians. That's probably what he's
even in rap that the blacks say they invented, the best rapper is a white man, Eminem. You do know that, right? He's the best rapper.
I mean, he sings in black music, though.
Look. Again, you can call it black music. It's not a black music. It's a subgenre. It's an American subculture. But that's why the black do not even recognize him. You are the one that is recognizing him as the best black, as the best artist. The black do not recognize him that much. Judah, do you know? Judah, stop it. Judah, do you know how many blacks Eminem have signed? Even 50 cents. Are you kidding me?
I know 50. No, I mean he did
talking about. Judah, okay, let's go to
great son Eminem.
Okay, let's go to Nat Turner, and then I see the other Nat Turner in the back. There can't be two Nat Turner. I see the real one here. Who is the fake one? You are in the back. Turn your camera on. Let me see you. You are not on stage, but let me see you before I bring you on, because we only know what Nat Turner over here.
He's right here.
He's right here already. He's on camera. We can see him. This other person claiming Nat Turner's name, you are in the back. Before I bring you on stage, you gotta come on camera.
Impersonate me.
Yeah, because we already have the real Nat Turner up here. Okay,
that's right.
I'm going to Nat Turner. Nat Turner, let me ask you this. Nat Turner, Akon said Nigerians, this is his opinion, are the smartest people in the world. So, O'Shea is butthurt. Why are you blacks so jealous and butthurt about Africans? You can't even, can you guys ever stand Nigerians being the smartest people? Why are you guys butthurt?
Well, that's not true. If you ask for the Nobel Prize, and the international intellectual community, Nigerians are way low. And also,
sorry, I can't hear you. Can you get close so I can hear you? Yeah, you were saying?
And in the international community, Nigerians are not known as top intellectuals.
No, they are. They actually are.
Not only that.
No, they are actually known as intellectuals. I'm telling you right now. Internationally.
Not only that. They're not even the same people. They got different tribes in Nigeria. And also, during the Berlin Conference, those lines were drawn by Europeans.
Hold on, not Turner. See, this is what I'm talking about. So you are expressing more. Are you expressing your jealousy for Nigerians?
No.
Because but why do you want to go all the way talking about, in the past? We're talking about now. Like, why are you it sounds like, are you showing there is more Nigerian doctors out in the world than blacks? You know that, right?
There's more Indian doctors. Everybody goes to the West.
Let's keep it nice and clean, man. Nice and clean, please.
If Nigerians are so smart, why is Egypt thousands of miles on the northeast of Nigeria? Why is it Egypt right there?
So why do Egypt what? Why do Egypt what?
Why is it Egypt in Nigeria? Why is it thousands of miles away up in the north? If Nigerians so smart, they're not even as smart as in Africa.
No, Egypt is its own country. Egypt has nothing to do with Nigeria. You know that, right?
Yeah, but them ancient temples.
Not Nigerians. Not you know.
That built up civilization.
No, not
Nigerians.
You know, internationally, right? Internationally,
yes,
the blacks are known for mostly entertainment and sports. Nigerians internationally, right, are way more known to be intellectual and being doctors than the blacks. You do know this. I'm talking internationally.
Most of Nigerians are known to be failed scammers. They bring them cheap scams in the United States.
Well, there are scammers.
That's a fact.
But
most of them are scammers, and I know some personally that live on the street. They eat at the mission down the street.
And refugees.
And they got the green card. I've seen the green card. It looked like a driving license sometimes. I never seen one before. They showed me. It looked like a driving license. And they eat now the missions.
Okay, that's fine. Let's let UFC say something.
You see,
and then I see you calm down.
I'm talking about
as Zulia. You don't. When it comes to music, you don't know what you are talking about.
Okay, so come on then, educate me. Go on then. Let's hear this.
Spotify is not the only streaming platform. You have
Apple Music.
Apple Music, good. You have Pandora. You have Audio Max. You have Boomplay. You have the one owned by Jay-Z. You have a lot of platform. You understand me? Where people stream music from.
Yeah, they're all quite electricity. That's something that Africa.
Hold on. I have a question for
Rema's music. Calm down. Currently, is
wait. UFC. Is that the one that goes like this? When you calm down, calm down. Oh, you know what? UFC. Just me alone. The amount of time I play that song, that alone would put it at #1. I play it every single day. In fact, before the show, I was listening to that song. When I finish the show, I am going to listen to that song. Okay. This song, it reminds me of, back in the days, 50 Cent, because one of my black studies, when I wanted to become, like a black rapper, I studied 50 Cent. I was watching BET one day. I saw this man on the treadmill talking about, go shorty, it's your birthday. We're going to pee, like, it's your birthday. Man, I was all into it.
Oh man, we gonna party like up there. Come on, Epidemics. Come on, man.
Jude, you don't know anything about no 50 Cent.
Oh,
What are you
come on,
talking?
bro. Don't you see my do-rag? Don't you see my do-rag?
It all sounds the
He's a
same.
You
wankster.
guys
He's
are
a
big fans
wankster,
of
man.
FBA.
Hold on. Hey, let you know. Hey, I think 50 Cent is part Nigerian.
Hey,
But go
I
ahead,
still
UFC.
one star though.
Nigerian.
So
One
what
star
I'm
is
saying
better.
is that, yeah, okay,
Nah,
this
he's
year
not.
alone, yeah, this year alone only. I
You're
think
very
Burna
much
Boy have
fans of
sold out
FBA.
close to about 10,
Natona, don't stop.
10,
Get on board.
10 or
Jump
10
in the
or 15
wagon.
arena this year
Yeah.
alone. Sold out concert, 30,000, 40,000, 50,000,
Who cares?
60,000.
Who
So
cares?
don't come here and say,
Who cares?
just come online here and say what you
Who
don't
cares?
know.
Tyson
So
Fury
then
to get
keep quiet.
90,000.
Then just say you don't know. You don't go ahead and say people don't know about
My
it.
point. I want to bullet point this clearly. My point
You
was
care
always
but
the
because you're on this live. You care. You're supposed to care, dude.
Thank you.
Okay.
You come here
Can I
to
fin-
lie and then I came here to challenge you and you
no.
say you don't care. You don't care.
I did not lie.
You
I
can
made the
see.
point.
You can
You
go ahead
have to
and say
care,
you don't
dude.
like this. You don't like Afrobeat. Fine. Go ahead. You say that.
No. Can I finish the point? My point has always been that Afrobeat is really not that relevant on a global stage. It's not even the top five.
No, it
I
is.
live in Africa.
It's not the top
It's
five.
global. It is dominant.
Thank
I
you.
It's
live
not
here.
the top five.
It is
It's not
dominant.
the top five.
Burna Boy will be selling out arenas all over the world.
Look, guys, hold on, guys. Here's the
It's not
thing. Because,
relevant.
O'Shea said something which is not true, saying, like African countries. There is already African countries are giving chances to the blacks to express their rap game. In fact, let me play a rapper in Ghana that is killing the game. The Ghanaians are putting this rapper on. Here we go. Kick back.
Absolute.
Here.
African superstar with the one and only. Ghana roll call. African superstar with the one and only. With the one and only. Chillin' in East Lake on weekends. It's Osu at Bloom Bar. Crocobit beaches past Casa Waldro. Port is at Tama. Capital city is Accra. Solid gold rings from Kumasi in the northeast Tomlin. Teshanunga, which is the seat to the God King. Waterfalls and Boti, mountains in Koforidia. Airways hail from Volta. Shout out to the eastern region, whole. Our flower and Aquatia. Looking for crystal seas. Check central region for these. Winneba, Cape Coast, Gono, Sway, Drilla Market. African superstar with the one and only. Ghana roll call. African super.
So you guys see that? So that's a FBA rapper that was brought, came to Africa to be the African Weasel. And in Africa they let that happen.
Let's do this spin that, man. Let's do this spin that, man. Hey, do this spin that, man.
That wasn't good, man.
Hey, let's do this spin that, man.
Fucking hippo. Damn safari.
What you say, St. James? What's going on, St. James?
You gotta spin that for us, man. What was that? Spin it.
What you mean?
What did you see, man? Talk about it.
What you mean talk about it? Most of the time I don't know what you guys are talking. Look, this is the thing. That lady is not even an FBA. She's a Cameroonian living in Ghana.
No, she's not a Cameroonian. Why, Jude, why are you such a terror hater?
What you mean terror hater? I mean, this is the thing. You have to differentiate who an FBA is and who, a first generation born American.
You know what, Jude? Since you want to be an African hater, let's bring in Calm Down. Fine. I noticed that, Jude, your hate, for against Nigerians is showing already. But let's bring in Calm Down. Calm Down. Are you there? Make you calm down. Calm down. All right.
Hear me properly.
I can hear you loud and clear. Calm down. Did you, like when Akon said, Nigerians are the smartest people in the world. This is Akon's opinion, and me as an African, right? I'm perfectly fine with that. I have no issue with Akon saying it. I didn't see it as divisive. I'm perfectly fine with Nigerians being smart because that is good for all of us, right? But why do you think O'Shea and some of the blacks made it about them? And we know that some of the Cameroonians, they are very related to the blacks because they clearly have some hatred against the Nigerians. I don't understand. But What is your take on it? Do you think these Cameroonians and the blacks are just jealous, or they are justified in thinking this was about them?
I think it's just insecurity, because I don't know what is, but Nigerians seem to be so influential. That's why when you put Nigeria in the title on any of your live streams, notice how damn near everyone from every corner of Africa and the United States wants to hop on to talk about how terrible Nigeria is. As soon as they hear anyone complimenting Nigeria in any way, you've got some of these guys here, it's like they've done some university research to find out ways to put down Nigeria and how Nigeria isn't good at this or good at that. And it's just like, what? When I heard Akon say that, I didn't even, it's not like it filled me with a sense of pride or anything. I thought, oh, okay, that's that man's opinion.
Right.
I'm surprised to see how many people have reacted so negatively.
Are you shocked by seeing it's not only even the blacks, the Cameroonians who are next door, they feel very butthurt too. Like they seem to not, not all, but some of the Cameroonians,
I think
they're hating on Nigerians.
Yeah, I've noticed, because I heard what's the phrase they say, Nigeria's giant of Africa or whatever, and I didn't take that, but I'm starting to wonder because I've never seen sort of reaction to every time Nigerians are mentioned. You'll get a bunch of people from other places in Africa. They want to chime in and say something negative. In fact, your last broadcast, you were talking about Akon then, and what I noticed is everyone from Africa that came up, all they could do is try and put down Nigeria, say, no, Nigeria's not good at this, Nigeria's not known for that.
Right.
But you know what they couldn't do? They couldn't actually talk about how good their own country was. All they could do was obsess about Nigeria.
Right.
Which is sad. It's just like, oh, so you literally coming online any chance you get to tell us some research you've got on how terrible Nigeria is, but what about your own country? Because I can guarantee you, if Akon had said, oh, I don't know, Zimbabwe or South Africa or whatever, people, any of these countries, Nigerians aren't going to care. They're going to, okay, that's what Akon thinks, that they'll get on with their lives. You know why? Because Nigerians tend to be more secure. You see, we're not.
I noticed that the Nigerians do make the Nigerian security makes the blacks feel so super insecure. You notice they always say, "Oh, how come the blacks?" They're like the blacks. They're like, "Oh, why don't the Nigerians go do this in Nigeria?" What is that all about?
I wanted to. In fact,
if they're so smart.
Hold on, don't interrupt him. Hold on, let the man speak. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, so I think it was Nat Turner was talking about, Nigerians are that intelligent or whatever. But the thing is, even in your country, Nat, Nigerians are they're the top highest in that median income or something like that.
Rubbish, incorrect, wrong.
Hold on, Zulia, let him finish.
Is Zulia one of these people that have been like done university degrees on how to tear down Nigeria? But anyway, go and look at the Bloomberg. There's an article on Nigerians being the most educated.
I read it. I read that article. It came out years ago.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, and another thing I want to add as well. If you go online, look at the most intelligent family in the UK, in Britain, it's also a Nigerian family.
Oh man, shut up. Where do you draw your income from?
Hold on, Jude. How do you let the man speak? Jude, I know.
How do you measure intelligence?
Hold on, Jude. I know you're triggered. Hold on, Jude.
How do you measure intelligence?
Jude, I know you're triggered, but let the man speak. Go ahead, calm down.
You know what I mean about insecurity?
Yes. I'm beginning to see it.
You know why I let all these people talk is because I'm secure in myself. I'm secure in my. It's like I don't feel the need to start screaming and yelling when someone else is talking. You guys coming across as very emotional people, and all because Akon, who you don't know, said that he feels Nigerians are the smartest people in the world, and you've come online to be screaming, yelling. You won't even let a Nigerian talk on the panel. I sat here quietly for like.
You know, calm down. Imagine this, right? Because you know how like all these people, they talk about Pan-Africanism. So the Pan-African thing is, okay, why would, if people believe in this, blacks supposed to love each other, why are these people, they just don't want to see Nigerians rise? Like, what is that all about?
It's insecurity. If you want to see how insecure someone is, just see how they react when another group of people are given a compliment. Akon said it. Akon's not even from Nigeria. He made a comment, and somehow everyone's angry at Nigeria. I think what? And the thing is, there are white people.
No one is angry at Nigeria. People are making a point about.
Hold on, Judah, hold on. I understand.
Platform for somebody to explain.
No, but Judah, you would have Judah. He did not interrupt you. Let the man speak. You would get the opportunity to respond to him. Just go ahead, calm down.
Judah is full of estrogen today. But yeah, anyway, like I said, it's all insecurity. Akon's not Nigerian. He paid Nigeria a compliment. There are plenty of people, if you go online, plenty of groups, white people included, who seem to hold the same sentiment. Everyone says that they know groups of Nigerians that they've gone to school with, whatever, and they boast about how intelligent and smart Nigerians are. Here in the UK, most the doctors I've ever come across have been Nigerian.
And it's the same. It's the same here. It's the same here in the United States too. Like Nigerians, they're much smarter than the blacks.
When can I debunk this fool?
Hold on, Zulia. Hold on. Calm down. Hold on. Calm down. You are absolutely correct too. The same thing. When mostly some of the people, when they show you a smart black, when they say they are smart, generally when you check, they are of Nigerian descent. They tend to represent the blacks really well.
Blacks. I mean,
from India.
Nat Turner, just let me finish talking.
You need to be sectioned under the mental health act.
Hold on, guys. Let the man talk. Let the man talk.
You see what Afridamus, you see what I mean? So these people aren't even Nigerian, but they want to sit there and talk about Nigeria. A Nigerian comes to respond and they won't even let the Nigerian talk.
Exactly.
Nigerian, my ass, you're British.
Guys, let the Nigerian, hold on, guys. You guys were talking about the Nigerians. Hold on. You were talking about Nigerian. Let the Nigerian speak what he saw. He, like he said, he's Nigerian. When he heard Akon say it, he did not go run around and say, oh, we are better. He's just like, okay, that's the man's opinion. But he is giving his observation. And things he is saying, it looks like it's showing, because when he says certain things, the Nigerian haters get triggered. But go ahead.
He's not an intellectual. He's not an intellectual.
Very triggered.
He don't belong.
I mean, I can barely get a word in, and look at these guys jumping down my throat.
It can't belong to no scientific society.
Nat Turner. Here's an example. Nat Turner. Why are you talking about Nigerians for? Aren't you an Olmec?
Listen.
Aren't you an Olmec? I'm not talking to you, Zulia.
Why not? They on Earth.
I'm not talking to you.
Y'all talk about us.
You talk to who I'm talking.
Y'all talk about us all day. Y'all talk about us all day.
Obsessed with
y'all talk about us all day.
Afrodamus, I'm worried about Nat Turner, man.
Intellectual side.
Afrodamus.
They don't run no intellectual.
Yes, you said you're white.
I'm worried about Nat Turner, man.
Why?
It's gonna get a heart attack.
Hold on. Let's bring in. Let's see. Let me bring in the fake Nat Turner here. Fake Nat Turner. Can you say something? Fake Nat Turner, are you there?
It's probably McNeedy.
Okay. We don't know. Fake Nat Turner didn't say anything. Let's bring in UFC super fan. UFC super fan. Are you there?
allow Jude to
Hold
speak.
on. UFC. What did you say?
Allow Jude to speak. Jude.
No. Jude have already spoken. Maybe he would get another chance.
No,
But
he's my guy.
UFC.
To take over,
UFC.
you know.
Yeah.
Hold on. UFC super fan. Are you surprised to see how O'Shea made this about them? And now, like they're crying. And now we're seeing, people like, for example, Jude, who's from next door from Nigeria. Why is he, butthurt by what Akon said? Do you think the Nigerian hate is real?
I'm not butthurt with what Akon said.
Hold on, no, Jude, that was for UFC. Let the UFC answer.
Jude's opinion is needed here, even if it disagrees. Nigeria is fine.
Yeah,
it's not. As for Akon, I think he has the right to say whatever he said. You understand? Don't you?
Oh man, your audio is messing up.
Oh.
What was Nigerian in fiction?
Afrodemus, let me go, man, please. If you can't speak.
Oh, go ahead.
He's got Nigerian internet. He's done.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so let me just quickly push back on something, right? Just because these countries have a relatively high proportion of black people who you do see as doctors are Nigerians, that's not a good thing. That means your country is failing, that they have to go and leave your country and rather use the education, the pennies.
But it could be experienced also.
Yeah, they may be experienced, but they should be using that skill to look after their own people. Nigeria only has 24,000 registered doctors in a country of 220 million. They're all trying to flee. These are people with relatively
but they're not. But let me ask you this. For example, Mexico is right next to the United States, right?
Yes, sir.
If you are making 50 cents an hour, in the south of the border, and if you jump over, you can make $10 an hour. Which one would you pick? That's an easy pick. What I believe in, right? I believe that wherever you can utilize your talents at, you should be able to go there and even improve more into it. And there are a lot of Nigerians that went back home.
No, but the point still remains is that their average life expectancy is 53 years of age. That's retarded. That's like 1980s Jamaica.
Exactly, right? For an intelligent person to have the life expectancy of 53 years, man, come on, you are right, Julia.
And Nigeria, I work with Nigerians a lot, and I got told earlier this week, you guys have not one oil refinery that works. You're swimming in crude oil, and you're not even in the top 100 exporters of oil. If you are not smart
Zulia,
you are low IQ.
Hold on, Zulia.
Are borderline. They're the missing link between monkey and human. Like these.
But Zulia, let me ask you this, Zulia. If this is true, and you got the premium blacks, they believe this. Why would the premium blacks be? Why would the premium blacks be insecure? Hold on, Nat Turner. Why would the premium blacks feel insecure? If about Nigerians, if their IQ is that they hold on. If their IQ is similar to that of a monkey, they can't do all this stuff. Why are the premium blacks and of course the Cameroonian?
Ain't no such thing.
The Cameroonian. Hold on. No, Jude. Zulia, hold on. Jude, hold on.
We're not supremacists.
So hold on. So if Nigerians have the lowest IQ, according to you, they can do all this stuff. Why are these smart blacks?
What stuff have Nigerians done out of Nigeria? The ones that are doing something are the ones out of Nigeria. How come you're intelligent yet your country is not developed? Come on, man.
Hold on, Jude. I get that Nigeria triggers you, but just calm down. Okay, so Zulia,
Jude, talk about your country.
If all this is true, like about Nigeria, and people believe this, right? Why would they feel insecure about if somebody says this about Nigeria? Unless if it deep down they truly believe this about Nigerians. But go ahead.
Okay, so I said before, like African Americans, like O'Shea, he probably knows that in terms of trajectory, globally, African Americans are declining on birth rate, declining in even the proportion of blacks that they make up in the USA due to Caribbean and African immigrants, diluting the number of African Americans who, as a percentage, represent blacks in the USA. That's one reason why you would feel.
Wait, you say Africans are looting the number?
Diluting. They're diluting.
Diluting. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I got you.
The number. Yeah.
Not Tona. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I heard you. Go ahead, Zulia.
And the second thing is, as so for in terms of global, influence, I would say African Americans from very high base, it seems to be declining a little bit, whereas for the Nigerians from a very low base, it's starting to increase, right? And that's another reason why they feel insecure. And the third reason, and the third reason why I don't like it, even though I'm neither group, is because these people are so delusional and egotistical that they will do anything.
Hold on, Zulia. Zulia, you're from the East, right?
Well, I'm half and half. I'm half from an island in between Trinidad and Barbados and Kenya.
Oh, okay.
I'm half Caribbean, half East African.
Oh, okay.
Not Jamaican, by the way. I don't know why everyone says that, but I'm not. I have no Jamaican ancestry.
You ain't FBA.
I'm not FBA, no. But I respect you guys more than most of these people on the panel.
Pick your own homeland.
My dad's island actually had a life expectancy of 75 and a human development index of 0.8.
Pick that shit home you ran from.
Yeah,
Zulia, that's what you get for. That's what you get for booty clapping. That's what you get.
I agree.
That's what you get for booty clapping.
I agree. Listen, I agree. Africa, east to west to south, not so much north, definitely central are shitholes. I have no problems admitting that. It's true. They're shitholes.
Fix your homeland.
I agree. I will do. Thank you.
All right. Okay, let's bring in. We have two speakers. Let's bring in.
Hold on. I've never come here and say Cameroon is better than. No, of course, Africa is all in the same shithole, like I always say. But this is the thing, right? Trying to call people intelligence because they travel overseas, it makes no sense. Because how come your intelligence doesn't work in your homeland, but it works when you live out of your homeland? That's a problem.
But are you saying Nigeria? Are you saying Nigeria do not have intelligent Nigerians in Nigeria?
Oh, come on, man! If you have intelligence, it comes with what you have built. What have you done? What is? I mean, how come you claim to have the most richest, but at the same time the most poorest people on the continent?
Two things can be right.
How comes you have not been able to solve electricity? How comes you have not been able to? Come on, man! How are you intelligent?
Okay.
Come on, man! You have not been able to solve issues. Come on,
let's bring in
population increase. Just because you have an overpopulation doesn't mean you are intelligent.
Okay,
can I make one last point? Because I've got to go now.
Go ahead.
Okay. You see what I said before about how people can talk about how terrible they think Nigeria is, but then they can't talk about how good their country is. So if Nigeria is a shithole, then that means your country in Africa is a lower shithole.
Exactly. No one has ever defended their own culture. All Africa is a shithole, man. When it comes to wherever you find it, it's the same thing. And no African is intelligent.
Judah, speak for yourself, sir.
Oh, come on. How can you? Speak for yourself.
Yeah, losers can't say anything positive about themselves or their own country. So what they want to do is tell you, well, we're all shitholes. No. You live in a shithole. Okay, if you think your country is a shithole, that's good. But me and my family, we're doing well, and most of the Nigerians I know, they're also doing.
Claim your country anyway.
Smart people.
You're doing well overseas. You're not doing well in Nigeria.
No, Judah. Hold on,
you shouldn't be living overseas and doing well.
Judah. That's not true, Judah. For example, right? Judah, I live here in America, right? For example, if I choose to relocate to Gambia today, still, I'm going to leave the same standard or higher.
But why are you not there?
Because this is where I wanna be. I'm a free person. Hold on. Judah.
See, I hate when Africans come on the panel and
Judah. Are you telling me if you can afford to build your own estate in Africa, right? You would still consider, you go and live there, you still would consider that person as somebody that lives in the slum?
Yeah, because they can
What
take
the
it
hell?
anytime.
Of course, no, but this is the thing. Why are you not
Unstable.
living in Africa? There's a lot of things that you don't live in Africa because of several reasons. That's
No.
why most of us
Okay.
are
Okay.
always doing
Okay. What
better
is
in
okay?
America.
Tell me. What
Afadamus,
do you think?
Afadamus.
Okay. What do you think is my reason I'm not living there? What do you think is?
You know that the road are not paved, man. You know all these
No,
things.
but
Electricity might be a problem.
Jude, that's not
Water
Jude.
might be an
Hold
issue.
on, hold on, hold
Despite
on,
the fact that you
hold
have,
on.
let me finish.
Jude,
I'm explaining.
let him tell it. But Jude,
Despite the fact that you have money in Africa, you might still be having challenges in terms of your day-to-day routine and all these things. Come on, bro.
hold on, but Jude, you don't think I have challenges here?
Oh, come on.
Not
If you
like
had
over
challenges, you will be fighting to go
Not
back
like
home,
over there.
not stay here.
No, Jude, I don't need to fight. You have to understand, right?
Oh, come on, man.
For example, Jude, I am a free man. I'm a free person. I can go live
Affidavits, the
wherever.
challenges you have in America is different from the challenges you will have in Africa.
Right. Okay, I can agree.
The one
Hold
in
on, Jude.
America, you can able to
Hold
solve
on.
it because you
Hold
are
on.
making money.
Jude.
In Africa, you will be consuming more of what you have saved.
Okay,
than even make it.
Jude, I understand now where you're coming from. See, you are projecting. See, I'm sorry that some of you don't have the smarts to understand that some of us are actually making money in Africa as well. We know how to navigate and live like that. So it's because you look at the Chinese, other people, they are free. They are able to go in different countries and
No, but
exert that.
most of the Chinese they go back home, but Africans do not because
Jude, hold on, Jude. So are you saying because maybe in your mind you would never go to Cameroon?
Oh, come on. I went to Cameroon, but what the heck are you talking? What I'm saying is,
hold on.
When Africans do hope, they don't stay back.
No,
St. James, do you know St. James is coming back in America? You know
hold
that,
on,
right?
Hold on. Just because Jude, you think? Hold on. Let me say this, Jude.
Jude,
what you are saying? Hold on,
Jude. He's gonna tell you, hell no, I'm not staying here. I gotta come back and make that money.
Hold on, Jude. I don't think you are understanding. You are thinking like the blacks. It is perfectly okay to make money elsewhere and invest in other places.
But
that is perfectly fine.
It makes you alone.
Why is that a problem? Why is that a problem?
If you were intelligent enough, you will be able to make money in your home country.
Let me explain it to let me respond to Jude.
Jude, if I have businesses in my country and making money, would that make you happy?
Yeah.
You ain't paying nobody nothing.
I mean, that's you.
That's
You.
What?
You ain't paying nobody nothing.
What you mean, Natona? What you mean?
Let me ask you it. Let me
let
ask
St. James stop.
You ain't paying nobody nothing.
Yes, I am.
$2 a day, $3 a day.
Hold on. Let's get St. James.
Afadamus. I don't know if it is more than Jude. There are a lot of Africans that live in America. They don't know how to get money in their own land.
Right.
Their own countries, Jude, I'm that example. Like you mentioned in my name, I've been here for 4 months. I don't even know when I'm coming back to the state. I don't miss anything in the state right now, honestly. I'm making money. Okay, I'm making money in here. But why would it be a lie if I'm here?
Oh man,
why would it be a lie?
Oh, come on, man. You'll be back.
Bro.
You'll be back.
I've never said I'm not coming. Bro, I never said I'm not coming back. But I've never said I'm not coming back, right? But
you'll be
right.
Back.
I am happy here. I'm happier over here right now.
Kick the ground when you come back.
Look, nuts. It's not my
St. James, when the money runs out, you'll be back in America, bro. Stop copying, man. We know that.
I'm not using American money. I'm not using American money. That's what you don't understand. You don't understand.
Okay.
You'll be back.
Okay. You don't know
Afadamus.
Jude, hold on, St. James, let me ask Jude this. So Jude, the white companies that are making money around the world in Africa, China, does that mean they are not intelligent too?
No, they see, Afidemos, what you don't know is these guys, they stay in their homeland and do business in Africa. But
that's not
Africans
true. There are white people, Lebanese, other people living in Africa making the money. This is not. This is in. So are those? Okay, wait. Are you saying?
Do you in your own country? Do you call them immigrant in your own country? No,
Yes.
you don't call them immigrant.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. No, Jude.
And help your people. The Africans that are coming here are most Africans that leave their continent are immigrants. They are not going to create businesses.
Jude, I created my own business and I have for many years. What are you talking about?
You ain't paying.
Okay, what I'm talking about is
I just started a business with a welfare check in Africa.
Jude, I have created my own business. So what do you say to that?
Afrodemus, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you.
No. I'm just telling you. I'm just disproving your point.
That's good for you, man. That's good for you.
But you see, St. James, have you noticed what he did there? So he said the white people go, they create business. I just proved to him. I came here, I created my own business, right? So he's like, you notice what he said? He said, good for you, right? But with the white people, like discounting it. So how is that any different? How is, hold on.
This is the intelligence that the white man does over you. He goes there and take your uranium companies. He goes there and take
Jude, I don't have uranium companies.
Okay, I'm talking about gold and all these diamond companies owned by white people. These are the kind of businesses they take from you.
None of that.
And employ a company that is just you that is the employee and you that is the owner. Have you seen an African company in America that employs more than 50,000 people? No. Have you seen a company in America created by an African that employs more than 10 to 20, 30,000? No,
hold on. But Jude, you are an African, right? What you are saying is, I'm gonna bring African shows here in America who have created large businesses. So basically what you're doing is you are projecting the way you think about yourself. Jude, not only I'm not my only employee. I have employees, people that are W2 workers. I literally do. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And I know Africans, I know plenty of Africans here who have created businesses. I know plenty of people who do. So for example, like the way your life is going doesn't mean that's what other Africans, that's not how we live.
Will you take your company back to Africa? Do you know most white people that own companies in Africa, they have a replica in their home country?
Hold on, Jude, are you a businessman? Have you ever created a business?
Of course I did. I created a non-governmental organization.
No, what I mean, a business where you've made profit, you're able to make over 100,000 a year. Have you created a business from scratch where you made over 100,000 a year or 200,000?
No.
Have you ever? Okay, so for example, the language I'm speaking, you cannot relate to that language because you don't even know what you're talking about until you create a business. First, make 100,000 on your own idea. When you can pull that off, then you can come here and start talking about business. But you don't know business. You are just projecting. Just because you're not doing it, you're saying other Africans ain't. This is in fact not true.
He's insecure.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you to your face, like right here. I'm telling you right to your face. It is not every African you're seeing is working, having a master over them like you do. That's not reality.
You ain't paying nobody.
So you think they are working for free?
They living out in the woods somewhere and can come work for you.
Hold on, let's. No, my thing is, I just wanted to correct Jude because Jude.
Sleep in the woods.
Come on, man. Me and you, Afrodemus, I don't want to go head on head with you, man. Me and you know.
No, because I have to give you the example. Because here's the thing. In fact, I'm gonna bring.
I'm not gonna collect water from you, Afrodemus.
No, you
give me water.
Okay, let's bring in Nilotic. Hold on, Nilotic. Let's let new speaker speak. Nilotic, are you there?
Greetings to the chat and everyone. Afrodemus, greetings to all of you.
Greetings to you. Nilotic. Are you surprised by the blacks making Akon statement about them, even though he didn't mention them?
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised by everyone here. Like, this should not even be a conversation that takes more than 2 minutes. Who cares what Akon said? If Akon thinks Nigerians are the smartest, let him think that. Why are
But
you?
why is the blacks? Why do you think the blacks are crying?
Crying.
It's not even the blacks. It's all the other Africans. Countries
Yes,
on
they
the panel. It's
are you shocked by
the
that?
Cameroonians, every other African is offended. Why do you care that Nigerians are the smartest? If someone else thinks they're the smart, he didn't even say they're the smartest in Africa. You could, if he said they're the smartest blacks, you could actually understand why the rest of the black population is angry. He said they're the smartest in the world. You don't see Europeans getting angry. You don't see Chinese getting angry. Don't get angry, bro. If he thinks they're the smartest, he's one man. What does the opinion of one man? Why do you think the opinion of one man is denigrating your own identity? It is what it is. If he thinks they're the smartest, maybe he's come across smart Nigerians. It's his own personal opinion. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not, maybe it's hyperbole. Who cares? It doesn't mean he's not denigrating you. Someone praising another African does not diminish you as a African from another region. Just move on. You guys are acting like mental asylum wards, bro. Like, you guys are actually retarded. It's actually embarrassing the way you guys are arguing against.
Well, thank you for bringing that perspective and shining light on that. Let's bring in Gwe. Gwe, are you there?
Yeah, hey guys, how you doing?
Doing well. Gwe, thank you for calling in again. Gwe, you know, last time I did it here, like, you know, Akon, you know, it's his opinion. It's not based in facts, whatever. He said Nigerians are the smartest people in the world. So O'Shea made this video. He is making it about the blacks, you know, when he never mentioned the blacks. It's like he is upset about Akon saying the Nigerians are the smartest people in the world. Are the blacks insecure about seeing like an African group being considered smart?
I mean, of course they do, but I would start by saying that Akon is entitled to his opinion.
Right.
So I don't see why Black Americans or Africans are even mad about that, because that's just what he thinks. It's not what you think. It's not what anybody else's think. So that shouldn't trigger you or bother you at all, because if you know that's not where you are, why you care what he thinks?
Exactly.
Black Americans, it affects them because in America, you know, they are used to probably being held high up there. And now that Africans are coming here and dominating, you know.
Dominating? Why can't you dominate your own countries instead of going to try to...
Can you let him talk? Let her speak.
Some sandals they wearing.
Hold on. Why are you guys getting triggered? Let the woman talk. Go ahead, Gwe.
Because Africans are coming over here and doing better than them. I think that's why they're triggered, because
spreading HIV.
It wouldn't be they wouldn't be considered, or they wouldn't use their talking point, I should say. You know, all the excuses they give and all the
why you're not colleges?
Hold on, not Turner. Let the lady speak.
Why you're not black colleges?
Hold on, not Turner. You want to prove that you are the best black, smart black?
No.
Okay, let the woman speak. Let the woman finish speaking. Go ahead.
I think they're offended because, or triggered because, they're not the one being praised, and to them, because they feel like we're beneath them because we come from these third world countries, they're not supposed to praise us. They're supposed to be praising them.
Right.
And anytime they put any Africans, because they consider or beneath them, above them, they're triggered by that, because it's not supposed to be in that order. The order is supposed to be them and then us, you know, not us and then them. So they will come up with all the thing of, oh, you didn't build this, you didn't design this, you didn't do this, you didn't. America is not our home country.
Right.
That's the first thing, you know.
What the hell?
If to say,
I missed it. My 61 years, I missed this new transformation. What day did it happen?
Don't let this guy do this, man.
Hold on. I put those two in the back since they cannot let Gwe speak freely. Go ahead, Gwe.
If to say the way America is designed and successful, if to say any other African countries was like that, you know, it will be the Africans will be doing the same thing over there that they're doing in other countries that are designed that way in the West. You know, But I think a lot of the times that, when Black Americans look at Africans, they just look at them as, oh, they're dirty, they're this, they're that, and they're the other one. So anybody that try to give praise to African or say they're doing good or better, I think it just triggers them.
Do you think that most of the blacks they are like in denial? That's why they always try to talk about their past glory, not trying to live to the real expectation, like the world that we exist in today, which is, people just want to do them. And also, are you surprised to see some of the Africans being jealous to
I don't understand it. That's why I'm saying, like, that's why when we were talking about South Africa, that one time I was saying that the tribalism in Africa is what's destroying Africa. That's part of it too. Because if an African country is successful or good, it makes the continent look good. So why are you mad if Nigeria is doing better or bettering themselves, or Ghana or Cameroon or Kenya, whatever African country that is doing good? And whoever decides to praise that country for doing anything better, why are you as an African upset and mad?
Right.
I don't understand, So trying to put down Africa is not going to make you feel good about Africans. Don't care about that. They've been putting down Africa for a long time. We all know what Africa is. Nobody would sit on the panel and be like, oh yeah, Africa is this great place, because we know it's not. But
exactly. I mean, someone is saying Africa is not a shithole. Come on, man. Africa is all,
Hold on now. Go and don't mind that guy. He's a Ambazonian from Cameroon. He's still very upset that all this, they don't have their independence. They're still fighting to speak English. But continue, Gwe.
Yeah. So I don't understand, like, how as an African, if they say anything good about a country doing better or developing or anything that makes any African country in Africa look good, I don't see why Africans themselves will be angry and mad at that country.
But Gwe, you see, you look at some of these people that talk about Pan-Africanism. I say it's a distraction, because they are bringing their fragile American ego. So, and in Africa, we need real stuff. So, you know how they distract the conversation here with the whites? They make it about irrelevant things.
Yes.
I'm beginning to see that, like, they bring in that to, in African society. But that's not going to work, because Africans really need real progress. So they are just, they are becoming a roadblock. They are in their feelings.
Yeah, Africans have been through a lot, and I don't know why any the girl that was on the couch with O'Shea, I was just disappointed in her.
She's never traveled. She's a Ugandan woman. O'Shea's her boss. So she don't know.
To have this person come from America to come lecture you about how Africans is supposed to behave or think or act, and what an African opinion about a country is offending you, when you are supposed to be, above us. That's how they look at us. They're supposed to be above us. So why is what Akon says so triggering to O'Shea? Every time you see on the couch, you're always trying to lecture African about, they want to take that victimhood mindset to Africa. It's not going to work, because Africans have been through wars, they've been through a lot of stuff, and they survived that. So when you survive that, you want to make something out of your life instead of living in the past. You want to move forward and better your life, not to stay there and be thinking about, oh, look what happened to me 20 years ago. Oh, what happened to me 50 years ago. And the idea that, oh, they did this and they did that, it's just crazy. Because somebody
hold on. Zulia, you were trying to cut her off. Okay, I hope what you're saying is important. Go ahead, Zulia.
So my question is this, you said the country wasn't ideal. You guys have this great work ethic, much better than the black, strong African culture, working so hard, no victim complex. So here's the question. Why couldn't you use that mentality to stay in your homeland for centuries and build it to be worth a damn, so you wouldn't have to leave? Would it not be fair to say that it must be a problem with the culture, or maybe the people
themselves? It's not the culture, it's the leadership in Africa. I don't know when the people are going to get that thick score. Africa's problem is not the culture. Africa's problem is the leadership that is in Africa that is stealing, lying, and doing all those things to their own people that they're supposed to be representing. That's
because of culture. Because of culture.
But Zulia, Zulia, didn't your people also immigrate to the UK?
Yeah, they both did. One of them came 20, 30 years after the other, and one of the other countries is doing much better, and the other country is still.
But why didn't they stay over there?
Well, one of them did move back. One of them was supposed to retire to go back there. He unfortunately passed away.
And also, so they never moved.
And most of them did on my dad's side. They did move back, and they're living there.
You do realize the Europeans, like America, the people that came here built it. They're Europeans. How come you don't tell them they should have done that in Europe?
Well, they built the country hundreds of years ago, and they made America what it is on the back of African Americans. They turned it from
no. The blacks. Thank you very much. The blacks did not build. The blacks did not build. They did. They did not build this. They were the farm hands. They did not build America.
They're the ones that actually physically did a lot of the manual labor to build the thing. So yes, they did contribute to the making of America.
There were Irish. There were Irish. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. That can be debated, but we're just saying, for example, if you are able to buy humans and bring them, to put them to work, like that's in your company, you built that because it's your idea. You brought them and you put them to work. Like if your employees, the company you work for, are you the one that built that company?
Yeah. But at the end of the day, they contributed to this. Unlike people.
No. Here's the thing. Europeans, for example, they built America. No, there's no dispute.
That's a lie.
And it was helped by African Americans.
Afrodamus, you forgot to ask the question.
He was in there just playing games.
Hold on, St. James. Hold on, now, Jonah. Go ahead, St. James.
Hey, Zulia, have you lived in America? Have you visited America?
I've visited, but I've never lived. No.
Like for how long?
Well, I've been there 3 times each, 3 weeks each time. So it's 3 months.
Where do you live?
I live in the UK.
Okay, yeah, you take Black American study classes, right?
No, wait, what's your point? I mean,
I'm just asking you a question. You don't get mad at me. I'm just asking you a question. Simple question. I'm not trying to debate you.
Why sucking on American dick? That's all.
No, I'm not sucking them. I have a big. But I'll tell you what a problem is. And remember, I'm half continental Africa too, and I know. So wait, let me tell you this. I'm disgusted I'm disgusted by some of these continental Africans who want to look down on other people when they can't even fix their own fucking country after hundreds of years.
Hold on, Zulia. Zulia, you yourself said it, right? So, for example, your folks, they're not from the UK, but they moved there, and your excuse was, they were gonna move and the person died. So, therefore, your argument here doesn't make sense because your folks did move. Just like the people they moved to these countries. They're not from there originally. So why didn't your folks? Why didn't they do it in their country where they came from? They had to go to the UK.
But that's the same question I asked you. Why didn't you do it in the Gambia?
Well, because that is Hold on, Judah. That is never my argument. I have always said it. Me, I'm a free man. I go where. Hold on. No. Well, he's making the argument that to prove that you're smart, if you leave your country to go do whatever wherever you go, that proves that you're not smart. So I'm asking why does that apply to his folks? Because they're not from the UK. Me personally, right? I don't share that sentiment. For example, if you guys believe that you need to be in your village, by all means, don't come here trying to argue with me. I don't care about that. I can go wherever I want, which is what I'm doing. If you believe, hold on. If you guys think, if you guys believe you are less than because you're not doing it in your original country, don't bring that to me. Just move back to your country.
But you are moved to leave your own country and become intelligent in someone else's country.
Okay. Tell me, Judah.
Intelligent in your own country.
Judah. Okay, Judah. Explain to me. If what I'm doing, I'm living the life I want to live. Me as an individual, I'm getting the things I want. I'm doing whatever I need to do, what makes me happy. How does that make me a mumu?
Okay, let me. I was talking to one of these Nigerian guy on a panel. I'm
talking about. Hold on. I'm talking about me. Me as you said. You said if I don't stay in my country, that makes me a mumu. So I'm telling you, right? Okay, explain to me. Hold on. Explain
why
to
do
me.
most people claim intelligence only when they travel overseas? That's the thing, you know.
So you've never claimed to be intelligent when you were in Cameroon?
No, we have mediocrity back home in Africa, bro. I mean, we are intelligent in the way we do things, but when we travel, we know that there's intelligence in different levels. That's why I say, how do you measure intelligence?
How many blacks from America do you know that move like Africans and went to Africa from scratch with less than what Africans come with and made it to how Africans make it?
But
how many have
these are different environment. In America, there's money to be made. In Africa, there's no money to be made.
So
but when you come here, you should have used your intelligence to create that kind of opportunity in Africa. Hold on,
Judah. When you are here in America, right? You're here in America, you're making money, I'm guessing. What is your dream? Are you achieving your dream in Cameroon?
I did not achieve my dream in Cameroon, but I achieved it in America because the people that are intelligent.
Okay, no. What I'm asking, hold on, Judah.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Judah.
If Africans were intelligent, they will have created platforms for other Africans to strive on the continent and make money.
But Judah,
that's the point.
Judah, there are Africans who created, companies in Africa. People are working there. Even myself living here, I'm not even there. I created my company there, and people are working for me, and I'm paying them.
But I bet you are not paying the same amount, or you are not paying the same amount that you pay in America for your employees.
So is the living standard? Is the prices? Is it the same? Hold on. St. James. Wait a minute. St. James.
Go ahead.
Do you hear yourself? Hold on. Judah, do you even hear yourself? You know what? I have to do a business class here. This guy is completely this guy has no knowledge how money is made.
You're the one spinning stuff around. Come on,
man. Dude, you literally have no clue how money is made. Even in America, the way you sound.
What do you mean? I'm telling you for a fact that if you were intelligent, you wouldn't be in America. You would have created the same platform.
Hold on, Judah,
and pay people good.
Hold on,
instead of paying them less in Africa, that's just
okay. Judah, let me ask you this, Judah. If do you know what business is based off of?
It depends on how you do business.
No. Do you know that business is a numbers game? Do you understand this?
So Africa does not have the numbers, or what?
No. Let me explain to you. First of all, the United States, hold on. The United States, it's a capitalist country. In case you haven't known this, you can thrive here business-wise. They have more money than any place.
So why are Africans not intelligent enough to make their environment?
Look. Here's the thing. I'm not worried about that. All I care about is right. I am a capitalist too, right? I'm a capitalist, so I would go to the place with the most money, the most client. They have the U.S. Treasury. They can just print the dollar. Do you understand, Judah? Judah, do you understand how illogical your argument is?
No, you're the one that is spinning. How you?
Gambia. Hold on. For example, Judah, I am a capitalist.
Why were you capitalist in your own country?
Because 2 million people versus 350 million.
No, you have the African continent.
No. Judah. You should be able
to do things.
Come on, man. But Judah, Judah, you are not even making sense. So you are telling me.
No.
Hold on,
Judah. Should be the one telling you
Hold
are
on.
not
But
making sense,
Judah,
I mean, you
why?
don't have to travel to America as a
Wait. No.
capitalist.
Hold on. Let me explain this. Judah, you are telling us that. So basically, to you, it makes sense just because if you're African, you know, but you can make money elsewhere. You should just stay in Africa.
No,
is
if
that
you're
your
African
angle?
and you claim to be intelligent, that's my point. If you claim to be intelligent,
Yeah,
stay
but
back
if you're Judah,
stay back home and prove that intelligence. That's my point. Stay back home and prove that intelligence instead of moving abroad and saying you're intelligent. It makes no sense.
Hold on, Judah. I just told you, right? Literally, right? I'm a capitalist and I'm functioning as a capitalist. I came to the center of capitalism like most Africans do. You make your money, you go, you invest, right? You invest, you continue to practice capitalism. So yes, that's intelligence, sir. Because
you
again,
intelligent back home to create your own capitalism in your own country.
Judah, I believe in. Does the American dollar? Does it work?
Oh wow!
Is it work?
So you believe in someone intelligence that has created American dollar?
Hey,
you don't believe
if
in
you Judah, again, you are not making sense. You know, I wish you. Hold on, Judah. This is how I know.
How do you believe in someone's intelligence that has created American dollar, yet you have not used their intelligence to create that dollar in your own country?
Judah, I just literally told you. People make the money, you invest in your country and create businesses. You're making the money. Do you not understand that? Do you even understand how people it's called investment, sir.
No,
it's called slavery.
Hold on, let this guy talk.
You see, Natana says slavery.
Hold on,
exactly.
Fine. Let this man talk.
You running a slave plantation.
Fine. Sure. Let the man talk.
Afrodamus, to answer the earlier question where you asked me, do I have issues with my parents because they moved to this country to earn money? Well, the question I'm going to say is, number one, the woman who came from the woman, first of all, I hold women to a different standard to men. So when I see a man leaving his home country and it hasn't, I think that person's a coward, and that includes my father back in the 1960s.
But what makes
let me finish. And if the white man could go into South Africa and make it one of the richest countries on earth, and he didn't have any infrastructure, he didn't have to go to another country to, well, he obviously had support, obviously, let's be real, yeah? But he was able to go into a country he does not know and make it into a functioning, high quality, first world country, right? And you and all these other runners go into another country, shit on the native people there, yeah? And you come from a country that you fled from, right? Of course, you're a coward, you're a runner, and your people are incapable and a leech. Your people are
exactly. I mean, you should stay home and build and be intelligent and build it instead of running over and
Don't hurt him like that.
Judah, did you run?
Exactly, I did because
you're a coward.
I'm a coward, of course. I'm a coward because there's no intelligence to build in Africa.
Hold on. Sorry.
In America is a coward for running from their homeland. That's
hold on, Judah. Okay, let me hold on. Let me make this clear. Judah, you are speaking for yourself. Okay, people do not think like you think. First of all, you are over here, right? I'm telling you, you are in a country that you don't even understand that this is the world's superpower. You don't even understand what capitalism is. You don't know how business works. You don't know numbers. Okay, if you even understand the country you are in and why people come here, you wouldn't even be asking these questions. Do you even understand how do you understand? Hold on, sir. Do you understand how economics work? Do you even hear yourself?
Are you digressing from the point that we say when you leave your home country, if you had intelligence, you will have stay home and develop. It's not all about business.
That's not
all
true.
about intelligence. Is stay home and develop if you are intelligent. Do not go into someone else's country and claim to be intelligent. Stay in Liberia and develop Liberia. Do not go into someone's country and claim to be hard worker. You know, if you were a hard worker, you will have stayed back home and be hard worker in your own country and develop it. That's the fact.
Hold on, Judah. You're not even. First of all, you are not making any sense.
I mean, people come here and say African Americans are not hard worker. How come you are a hard worker? Yet you are not
At this point, there is no point of going back and
let's do our closing statement. I think Judah. I think he's trolling. I think he is really trolling, because if this guy is not trolling, right? I mean, I think Judah should be a little bit smarter than that. If his thought process is this, I mean, that's weird to me. Then he should pack up and go back to Cameroon, if that's how he thinks.
People have been F1, right? You came with the F1, right?
That came with the F1. Right? That's right.
Okay, that mean America acknowledged you being smart. That's why they got you an F1. So let's continue.
Okay, let's let let's let Ikim speak. Ikim, go ahead.
Yeah, hello?
Yes, Ikim, do you think, like with the statement, Akon said he believes, I mean, this is his opinion, Nigerians are the smartest people in the world. And now O'Shea's butthurt, he took it as, that's a slight against, African Americans. And this is an opinion, like, as you can hear this conversation, right? Akon has the right to see Nigerians that way. Why do you think it's insecurity, jealousy, or the hate for Nigerians that you hear in this type of sentiments?
Yeah, I've thought about this. I see some of them are a bit insecure. I mean, because Akon is not stating this as a fact. He's stating this as an opinion.
Mm-hmm.
He's basically making an opinion about Nigerians. So I don't think it's logical for them to get upset. It's not like he's comparing Nigerians to them. So sometimes they make themselves feel so much more important than Africans. So I see some of them are a bit insecure because of the statement, But I don't think
what do you make of the some of the Africans who next door from Nigeria, even having this type of they also feeling that they are offended, like Judah is saying the black should be offended, and he is offended as a Cameroonian. Are you surprised to see a Cameroonian feeling insecure about Akon saying that Nigerians are smart? Where do you think that is coming from?
I don't know many Cameroonians, but I've heard Judith speak a lot about Nigeria. I think I don't think he hates Nigeria, but he kind of has some kind of bias against Nigerians. I don't mean this in a way to attack Judith. I don't know if he's listening.
Oh, he is listening.
Yeah.
He's there. Yeah,
but I don't think Nigerians are the smartest people. I think.
Do you think deep down Judah knows that the Nigerians are smarter than the Cameroonians, and he's pissed off at that?
I mean, how is smart measured? That's my question. How do you measure intelligence? I mean, you have to show it on the ground. You have to manufacture things. All this, we don't see it on the ground. I mean, is it just being intelligence by moving overseas as an immigrant and become a medical doctor? No, intelligence comes with what you have manufactured, produced, shown to the public. What are people consuming from your territory? Come on, man. I mean, Africans low IQ to think intelligence comes with medical doctor or working talking, oh man, then I'm you know.
So,
I'm
Jude, are
confused.
all the Nigerians medical doctors, or they do
No,
different?
because most people are saying, "Oh, the medical doctors in my place
No,
are
that's just one
Nigerian."
example. That's
Come on,
Jude.
man.
That's
Is that
Jude.
what you call intelligence?
No,
Because when I
Jude.
talk of intelligence, I'm
Jude.
talking about manufacturing. I'm
Jude,
talking about people that have manufactured ships, airplanes, stuff. Means, come on, man. That's what intelligence. That's my level of intelligence. That's what my intelligence is. I don't know the level of how you judge your intelligence, but that's what I think intelligence is.
Okay, let's bring in.
Let's
go ahead, calm down. Then we bring in UFC. Then we have TT.
Oh, is it my turn? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I was going to say, Jude, he doesn't make any sense. I mean, look at it this way: Elon Musk from South Africa. What did he do? He went to America and he became a billionaire.
That's right.
According to Judah and some of these other idiots, Elon Musk isn't intelligent because he should have stayed in South Africa and built up. Some of these people say some really stupid things.
Calm down.
The
Calm
reason
down.
is,
Calm down. Think about Andrew Carnegie from Scotland. This Donald Trump, his parents are from Europe. Okay. So
Richard Branson.
Richard Branson, you know, like you have Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know, we can just name so many different people.
It's funny how Africans want to come and justify a point. I mean,
with Judah's logic is, when it comes to Africans should just stay put in Africa. What, you know, when
this
in
guy
reality,
is talking about
hold on, in reality, hold on,
an African anymore.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
He was already a millionaire before he left Africa. Come on, man.
Can you stop interrupting the host?
Go ahead.
Here's the thing. So basically, his idea is, so he thinks he's gonna sit in his small corner. Like, it makes sense that wherever you are born, you're supposed to stay there, and that would make you intelligent. Does that even make sense?
No.
So yeah, you know what? Judah is he's not industrious, so he doesn't understand these things. He's used to just low level thinking, and that's why just listen to him. You can tell he's not that intelligent anyway. So he's the last person who should be given his opinion on what he believes intelligent is, or what low IQ is. It's just ridiculous. And I'm going to say this: I've noticed that, like, your last 3-4 shows, anything to do with Nigerians, it's always the same 3 or 4 people that show up every time, and they'll literally sit from the start of the show to the end of the show complaining about Nigerians. I mean, even O'Shea Duke Jackson, I had a video once in which he admitted, he said the reason he doesn't like he hadn't been to West Africa up until that point is because he was angry that Nigerians sold his ancestors. But
look, the blacks, they come up with the fakest thing. How does he know? Like, so basically, so he's saying that people, so simply, if you are the people who are not sold into slavery, if you're in Nigeria, that proves that you came from the people that sold humans in the past. When in reality, you can read books and find out people who were slaves, majority of them, they themselves, their ancestors were slave traders, which makes sense. If you're a crack dealer, you know, what's the chances of you getting caught up in a crack game? Because you're around it. You see what I'm saying? So, but you know, instead of accepting, we don't know what happened. Maybe your ancestors were slave traders themselves. So even if those people sold you, so what? They didn't sell you directly. They sold other people. This is what the order of the day was. The chief needed Hennessy. Okay? How are you going to blame other people today? They are not the chief. They were not the ones that wanted to get drunk. But these are the excuses. If you notice, they hate white people. You know, even we know majority of white Europeans came to America after slavery was abolished. How are you going to just paint a brush and say, oh, these white people, their ancestors enslaved me? No, they came here as immigrants after slavery was abolished. You see what I'm saying? So they are doing the same thing with Africans, especially Nigerians. They, you know, 1 minute they're like, let's get together, let's be one. And then they're like, oh, we hate the Africans because they sold us. What proof do you have that the person you're talking to sold you? We are in 2023. But go ahead.
Yeah, they just want. They've a lot of these people also have an inferiority complex. If you listen to Jude and the other guy, the guy who said he's half East African, half from the island, they've got an inferiority complex because they admit they're saying that one's saying that his dad's a coward. The fleet.
I know that is so sad.
Is saying that he's an idiot. Because he left his country to try and make money in a different country. And I'm thinking, well, and they'll go as far to say anyone's more intelligent as long as it's not Nigerians. And it's just an inferiority complex. At the end of the day, intelligent, industrious people go to where the money is. Okay. No, who wants to be sitting in some country where the leadership isn't any good? And because
there you go. The leadership is not good, so you have to flex and be intelligent in someone else's country.
Jude, don't interrupt. Jude, don't interrupt the man.
Hold America for you to bring your intelligence and strength.
Hold on. Talk. Jude, let the man talk, Jude.
I mean, he called me out. He shouldn't have called me out if he wanted to talk.
Hey, how old are you? You sound like a child. Calm down. Okay.
And why do you have so much hate to Africa? Like, what happened to you?
He's obsessed with Nigeria. He hates anything that
I'm not obsessed with Nigerians. I'm upset with Africans for being dumb.
No, Jude, why do I know this? You know, I notice a pattern. Jude is not the only one. There's another lady, Cameroonian woman, also who have the same sentiment.
Yeah.
About I think maybe the environment they're coming from, their sentiment. They think all of us feel that way about where we come from. We do not.
About Cameroon.
It's not. It's not about Cameroon. You making this about your. Maybe you might feel. Hold on.
Guy, like, why do I have to, feel some kind of way? Like, I'm expressing my opinion. I mean, it does not.
Yeah, but your opinion is not facts. Just because you run away. And never going back doesn't mean the rest of us are that way.
But if you were intelligent, you will stay home. That's my point. I'm done. Thank you for inviting me to your panel.
Jude, if you are intelligent, you do exactly like you did. You left Cameroon because you're not gonna make the same amount of money like you do. You came here. You're using your skills. Use your skill. If you can do something with your money, invest it wisely. That's what a smart man would do, or a woman. Let me read this. Nigerian Prince, thank you for the super chat. He said, Afridamus, you are honorary Nigerian today. FBA will march and protest for your citizenship to be revoked. Nigerian Prince.
Oh, yeah, Afridamus.
Thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, I didn't get to finish, but Judah interrupted me. But I'm going to finish it now. I'm just going to say this. Africans that leave to other countries, the fact of the matter is, if you become successful, and a lot of Nigerians that leave Nigeria, they become very rich in other countries. You know why that is because they're industrious and because those countries have good leadership. So you can't say that someone who becomes very successful in another country that they're not intelligent because they didn't do it in their homeland. If their homeland, the leadership's no good. And that's why a lot of Black Americans are angry and jealous because the Africans, especially Nigerians, are going to these countries. They're doing so well. So they've got the African Americans have no excuse for why they're not doing so well. And that's why all this jealousy and anger is coming from, because you know what is the only reason African Americans were even doing so well is because of white infrastructure. So when these Africans are then going to places with the white infrastructure, they're outdoing the Americans in education, financially, all those kind of things. So that just goes to show these white Black Americans that come on your show and brag about they're the elites and all that. Well, how come when Africans then get put in the same positions that you have with the white infrastructure, they end up doing better than you?
But it's not just Africans. It's literally every immigrant group that go to America and they get access to the same infrastructure that you guys are getting. They all do better than you. So African Americans are just angry because they're way at the bottom, even lower than the African immigrants, and they're just jealous, and that's what it is. Okay, so but yeah,
you know
Edward,
what? You know what? You're 100% correct, and I wanna make some of the people more in tune. Let us listen to this here, please. Show some respect. Put your hand around your chest.
Beautiful. The giants of Africa. The giants of all blacks.
That's right.
That was
beautiful. That is the Nigerian national anthem.
They are the giants of all blacks. Can I speak?
Yes, Titi, welcome to the Afrodamus people. You came right at the time. I had to play the Nigerian national anthem before you came in. Shout out to Niger. Titi, are you surprised that the blacks made it about themselves when Akon gave his opinion that he thinks Nigerians are the smartest people in the world? So the blacks are making it about them and they are crying. Are you surprised by this?
I'll go by saying that if you see most of the groups, even my brother from Cameroon, Oshedu Jackson, most of this group, most of these people, including myself, out of experience. Some of you just think maybe people are just saying things because it looks to you guys as if they are hitting Nigeria. They are saying these people have offended these groups. Nigeria have also offended Cameroon, especially the English side, which is closer to Nigeria. They offended slavery. Oshe have his right for his hatred on them. Saudi Cameroon have their right for the hatred for them. Some of you are speaking because you're far away. You don't know how these people have never interacted. Nigerians have never interacted with you guys. There was a time Saudi Cameroon could have been part of Nigeria. But because of the behavior of Nigerians, we opted out. We said no, we will not be part of these people because of their mindset. So if you are seeing Afridamos, the other guy, my brother from Cameroon, speaking, he's speaking out of experience. They have lived with Nigerians. Nigeria have a very huge community in Cameroon, in Saudi Cameroon, very huge community, almost taking over a whole town. Everybody know that it's a Nigerian town. When you go there, even the natives, they don't have the rights. Nigeria take control of everything. So they are speaking out of experience, it's not out of hatred. Okay. But
what I'm saying is, when Akon said Nigerians are the smartest people in the world, he didn't say anything about the blacks. I get what you're saying. Okay, fine. Let's say that's true whatsoever. But he did not say anything about the blacks. He gave his opinion that the Nigerians are the smartest in the world. Why should the blacks be offended?
Because he is a star. When anything he says out of his mouth on social media, it goes viral. That's why people don't like such statement in public like that.
But does he have the right? But does he have the right to express that? Huh? Does Akon, right? That's his opinion from what he observed. He's Senegalese. He's not Nigerian, by the way, right?
I know.
So why the insult or the blacks thinking is how dare you say this? You're divisive. But the blacks are Americans. They're like why do they always want to compare themselves to Nigerians? Do you think it's because they have the same people, the same group of people?
I know it's the same group of people, but it is not Black American comparing themselves with Nigeria. If it has come up to this point, know that it is Nigeria who have pushed themselves to Americanize themselves just like Black Americans, copy everything Black Americans are doing, and now almost siding, no matter what we say here, yes, the white people oppress Black people. And the predicament most Black Americans, we cannot deny the history. The history is there. The high incarceration rates for Black Americans in America, all the evidence are there that they really willfully put structures in place to make sure they never rise up. And especially giving them this. Let me learn. Let me not just speak.
Hold on, I wanted to add this. Titi, but what does that have to do? For example, okay, I get what you're saying, right? But why can't Nigerians, at least somebody give their positive observation? I get what you said, but why can't Akon give his positive observation? Someone might feel different about Nigerians, see them differently. If they think Nigerians are the best people in the world, why can't these people express that without people getting mad or upset?
What did Akon said about Black Americans?
He didn't say anything.
Uplift him, make him a star. He said,
He didn't say anything. No, he didn't say. He didn't mention that.
Did you listen from one of our UK platform, the Black Girl, where Akon went there and he insulted Black Americans, and that was not good.
You mean it spoke? How did he insult them?
He said they are sagging their pants as if Africans are not
sagging their pants. That's true. No, but Titi, this is true though. He said on stage what he spoke was true. I have been to these concerts. I've seen it. The man is not lying.
So
that's what I don't understand.
What is there? What has it done to make sure they should stop doing that? Apart from going out and calling them in that manner, knowing that there's a huge competition between Black Americans and Nigerians. And Nigerians willfully have embarked on this war. It's a warfare. It's a warfare that Nigerians have engaged with Black Americans. It's a warfare. No matter we say Black Americans are crying, they are doing this, obviously they'll be oppressed. Seriously oppressed. We should not deny about that. No matter we try to behave as if because they are here, they are legally here, they have their right to be here. You have to jump out of hoops to become a citizen.
Titi,
I know that these people have been oppressed for thousands of years.
They haven't been oppressed. The ancestors has been oppressed. The ancestors went through that decades ago. Black Americans
the institutions are still there today. The institutions are still there today to make sure Black people don't rise. The institutions are still there today.
But how is Titi? How is foreign blacks, Nigerians, others, all of us that come here and if it's about blocking you as black, why isn't it stopping us?
It's a divide and rule tactics.
No. What I'm saying, Titi. But Titi,
divide and rule tactics. Put them against each other.
No. But Titi, I'm not even in an area where it's blacks have any control or their majority. They don't have any influence here. They do not. It's not a black city. No influence. Nothing black even. The black population is super low. So how is let's say Somalis, Ethiopians, people who are coming from places where they don't generally speak English there, they come here, they are thriving, they're doing their businesses. How is
design? It's by design. Black Americans have been targeted.
So why do Black Americans are mostly, if you're Black American, you get more, majority are employed by the government, which is a secure job, federal or state job. They generally tend to be the ones to get these jobs. They generally tend to be hired, the affirmative action to fill the quotas in this quote unquote, they call it corporate jobs whatsoever. you see, like, for example, somebody, they come here, they start from the bottom, especially some people who want to start a business. Nobody is stopping you. You can, like, are you telling me if you're black, for example, you want to start a business, you want to go get an LLC or whatever, they're gonna say no, you're not gonna get it?
I understand all what you're saying. Nobody will be blocking you. But
So
then we should not behavior as we are ignorant. There's a mechanism in place.
No, I'm trying to understand, because like, let's assume maybe I don't know, right? Maybe I've just been walking along thinking everything is just la la. Maybe I was thinking that I was putting in effort, using my brain, working, putting in hours. I thought maybe my hard work, it's been paying off, but this whole time I'm just a retard that's been favored by whites, right? Maybe I didn't know. So can you, give me a minute, let me read this. Jama, thank you for the super chat. He said, how will FBA be the best blacks in the world when they don't have their own language? They speak the Queen's English, a European language. Thank you for the super chat. That's a good question. Maybe, but Titi,
it's a dumb question to me.
Okay, so Titi, what I'm saying is, right? So are you trying to tell me that Africans and other blacks who come here, who work hard, everything they achieve, the hard work they're doing, it's not because of their hard work? White people just felt sorry for them and made it easy? Is that what you're saying?
Bro, as to tell you, it's by design. It's
no, I'm just asking.
You get those things because they like you. They don't allow you guys to have those things because they like you.
No, but like,
walk us through the design. Walk us through the design.
But
what design are we talking about?
When you say, for example, right? Let's say, okay, if you say they let you, for example, let's say I'm thinking that I'm being paid because of the work I do, the business I created, my hard work, because people need this service, right? People who don't do it then receive that money. So are you saying that if what I'm doing to make money, if a black American, the same thing, black American does it, they're not going to make money? They're not going to get paid?
They're going to get paid. They're going to get paid, but bro, see, the system is against black Americans.
Yeah, but if you're getting paid, if you're getting paid from your labor, your hard work.
Okay.
Right? Okay, hold on. If you're getting paid, right? If you're getting paid, that's the obligation between you provide a product, service, you get paid, right? But what else? If you already did that, what else do you need from other people? Like, if like, I come to you, you're selling bread, I ask you how much is the bread, $2. I give you your $2, you give me my bread, I go my way, you go your way, everyone is happy. What else other than the exchange we had, what else would you have loved to see to happen that would show that there's no conspiracy?
What it could have been is that Africans, it's high time we reduce the way we focus for another race to be paying for our daily bread. We have lived long enough in these modern times. We must begin to think like how the Chinese became what they are today. To like limit the way we even come here. Somebody like me, I don't like to be here all my life. Okay? I don't like to be here all my life. I'm planning to how to get things done, and I get the fuck out of this place. But I'm saying that if black Americans have already known these guys, then Nigerians are coming and hailing the same oppressor. That is making things difficult for us to come out from the shackles. It might still be like that is where the problem is coming, because Africa is showing that so much interest, like the one, even though Africans have this zeal for white people are more important than the best.
Hold on, Titi, you said something I don't want us to. You said Nigerians are coming hailing up. Are you saying Nigerians are hailing white people?
Yes.
No, I'll have to disagree with you.
I never landed. I say, even though I was trying to compare, I say, even though
Nigerians are the least. They are the least.
For Africans, there is like Nigeria is in the forefront of that.
But Nigerians are the least. They are the least favored.
But Nigeria is in the forefront of that, hating the white man so much.
That's not true.
And, okay,
no,
for example,
Titi, I have to disagree with that.
Bro, let me learn. For example, look at the issue going on in Niger right now. Who is on the forefront to make sure Niger don't come out from colonialism? Is it not Nigeria?
No, it's not Nigeria. ECOWAS.
ECOWAS, but who is on the forefront of the ECOWAS? Is
16,
it not
16 countries? 16 countries. It's not only Nigeria. Nigeria is not the one
on the forefront. The 16 countries. Take away Mali and the rest.
It's
Take
ECOWAS.
away Mali and the rest.
ECOWAS.
This puppet.
Yeah, but it's not. It's 16 leaders. Do you go look it up? ECOWAS is not only Nigeria. ECOWAS comprises.
What are we saying?
Nigeria is not responsible for that. They are not the owner of ECOWAS.
They are issuing the threat to Niger. They are
because
it is their mouthpiece.
Because
Tinubu, because they want to be giant so much for the wrong reasons. That's not
no, they're not. Hold on,
they want to be giants always for the wrong reasons.
Titi,
that's the problem.
No, Titi, you're misreading it. Nigeria, because the spokesperson happened to be a Nigerian, they are not speaking in the voice of Nigeria. They are speaking for all the ECOWAS countries. They're not. It is not saying because us Nigeria, we are the ones who want X, Y, and Z.
Is this not a place where as all of us, we don't want to come to the fact that they are not really the most intelligent. All Africans are intelligent. The fact that they don't portray themselves. Let me learn. They don't push themselves so much on social media because some of us are looking at this thing from social media point of view. The way who is so much on social media is Nigerians. If they were so much intelligent, they will not embark on this. They could have even worked intelligence behind the scene to make sure Africa come out from colonialism smoothly, without even the white man does not have monopoly on common sense. The white man does not have monopoly of common sense. The white man is not there to come down and monitor what you will be discussing with the next country or what will be your plan. We have already seen, because what Mali and the rest of Guinea-Bissau, Burkina Faso have done, it's an opening for us to come out from colonialism.
Yeah, but
where's the common sense of the so-called giant?
No, but Titi, Nigeria, the countries you're mentioning, these schools and stuff, let's not forget, Nigeria have already gone through that stage. Nigeria have taken care of their dirty work, and they've already gone through this. Nigeria used to be the capital center of coups. If you're not going straight, they take care of that problem. So you see, like for example, you see how the spokesperson, it happened to be a Nigerian for ECOWAS. You see how you quickly blamed Nigeria, even though it's not about Nigeria, it's about the whole of West Africa. Imagine how if Nigeria say, this is how we do our things in Nigeria, this is how we cleaned up. If they want to go and do that in other countries, they would be accused of. What
is the motive behind? What is the motive behind ECOWAS? What was it from? Why was it from? Was it formed for the clique of this? Because all of us know most of them are puppets. If this kind of organization comes out,
but that's not Nigeria's fault, though. You can't put that on. Nigeria is not.
No, I'm not blaming only them. I'm not blaming only them, but I'm saying if they know more, if they have more intelligence than the rest of the West African countries, they could have done more better than this.
Well, they did. They did. They brought peace in Sierra Leone. They ended the war in Liberia. Liberia, Sierra Leone, that was entirely majority Nigerian troops. Okay. In Liberia, they had majority Nigerian, they had Ghanaian, they had Gambians there, they have Senegalese, right?
And all of us know the game that is playing. They were not doing that because doing that because it's for the interest of black people.
No, wait, Titi.
All these blogs. I'm not saying only Nigeria. Don't get me wrong. But this thing was formed to keep Africa oppressed.
Hold on, Titi.
Africa oppressed.
Hold on, Titi. Let me ask you this. Titi, did you just say that, you know, like Nigeria putting up their troops as the majority to go into Sierra Leone and Liberia to bring an end to that bloody civil war, that's not in the interest of black Africans? Because I used to, when that war happened, I did live in Sierra Leone because I'm directly impacted, and I've seen, yeah, she's from Liberia too, and we both black. So I'm just curious, like, are you trying to say that the job that Nigeria did in Sierra Leone and Liberia to stop, you know, the further, you know, deleting of people, wiping people out, they came, they put their people on the line? Are you saying they did not? They didn't save.
I'm not saying
they didn't save blacks.
I'm not saying that they could have still done something. I said it could still be good, but the formation of ECOWAS mostly served the interest of the West. Mostly served the interest of the West.
So you didn't want it to stop the war? You wanted to let the people keep fighting?
Stop what war? What is going on now in Niger?
No, we're talking about. We're talking. No, you said how smart is Nigeria, right?
Or whose interests are they trying to set in Niger right now?
African interests.
In Niger, really?
Why do you hate Nigeria so much?
French interest. Western interest.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Really? What's happening in Niger, right? This has nothing to do with Nigeria. Nigeria doesn't own ECOWAS. That's what I want to on. They don't own it. But we gotta give credit where credit is due. The Nigerian contingent. Nobody told me this. I saw it with my own eyes. I seen them when I was in Sierra Leone. Like, these guys came there. They saved lives. They put their own lives on the line and ended the war. In Liberia, the same thing. But I'm just confused if anybody thinks that what they were doing to save African life, that's not in African people's interest, or maybe they should have just walked away and let those rebels continue to do what they were doing, kill everybody.
I'm not saying that they never do a good job there, but by the end of the day, the white man was 10 steps ahead of us. For us to use that as an example right now.
No, but Titi. Hold on, Titi. Okay, whether the white man or not, all I'm saying is, are you trying to say, just because you believe it's the white man, so Nigeria, the job they did in Liberia and Sierra Leone, they should just have walked away and let the carnage continue?
Why are you pinning on that? Why are you holding so strong on that? Because what is going on in Niger right now?
No, because
all of us Africa knows that the coup in Niger is correct. And
no, because
of prolong the citizen, the population jubilate and celebrate that. That is democracy. Because these Western people have shown all their own different kind of democracy. It's not what the people want. It's not what the population want.
But Titi,
all Nigerians support this coup.
But Titi, are you blaming ECOWAS's decision on Nigeria?
I'm not blaming ECOWAS decision on Nigeria. Nigeria could have turned up and said, no, I'm not going by. I will not go for this.
But that's not
intelligent people.
No, but
that's how you make yourself important in the eyes of Africans. Do you think East Africa see Nigeria as anything? Do you think South Africa or the southern countries see Nigeria as anything? He has done nothing.
Titi.
He's the one proclaiming that nonsense online. We are the giant, we are the giant, we are the giant on this. For what? If you were the giant, most of us in West Africa, we have leaders from East Africans. Museveni, they are doing a good job over there. Even Ruto, even though most of the talking heads, but at least we help them. We love what they are doing over there.
Yeah, but here's the thing, you know, like for example, Titi, you know, it's not about them versus West Africa. We're from West Africa, for example, right? So for example, the reason why I brought, you know, when you said ECOMOG, which was majority Nigeria army, right? So if we talk, that was the biggest intervention where Nigeria, Liberia, Sierra Leone, you know, to show Nigerians are even in Somalia. They go to peacekeeping in all these places, right?
That does not mean anything. They just want to make their name. They just want people to be seeing them like if they're something. That does not mean anything.
Titi,
it does not mean anything.
Titi,
Their biggest is to fry. Their biggest is to fry. First of all, they should engage on African unity. They should engage on taking away those colonial boundaries. Don't say you are going to Sierra Leone. They are engaging on the wrong things. We don't need all those things. We don't need all those things.
Titi, I can assure you, if you were in Sierra Leone as a kid, or Liberia like me and Gue, I can assure you, you would have been happy to see the Nigerian soldiers pull in, okay? Because if you're saying it's not important, you are saying they should have just let people continue to die. I mean, but that's what they stopped. But what I'm saying, they saved lives. That's my whole point. If you're saying, you know, that's not important, that means these people should have never came and just let all of us perish. They came to stop that. Yeah, but that's what.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it's not important. For example, look, their neighbor, because they allow themselves to be partitioned and re-partitioned again. Not only the African countries, now they have been partitioned in blocks. East African blocks, West African blocks, Central Africa blocks, South Africa blocks, North African blocks. They allow themselves to be blocked like that. There's a war in Saudi Cameroon where French Cameroon have killed 55,000 of Saudi Cameroonians. Who Saudi Cameroonians are not in the military. They are not. That's why they have, and most of the refugees, more than 1.something million, are in Nigeria. In Nigeria, what are they doing?
But you guys are not part of. You're not. But you guys. Yeah, you guys are not in ECOWAS.
You see what I'm saying? By the end of the day, who lose? If they keep reducing their own population, because no matter what you do, South Cameroon is black.
Hold on, hold on, Titi. Just like you're saying, how you say Nigerians like to take over, right? Nigeria is not even. You guys are not part of ECOWAS. Nigeria has. Nigeria. Hold on, Titi. You guys are not part of ECOWAS. So Southern Cameroonians and the other Cameroonians, you guys fighting, it's you guys killing each other. This has it has nothing to do with Nigeria. If Nigeria comes in, if Nigeria comes in, right? If Nigeria comes in, they would be accused of being an invading force. They have no power to do that.
Why is that? Okay, so now where is the intelligence of the Nigerians? If they know that they are intelligent people, no. For money. No, Titi. Only for money.
Hold on, Titi.
Is the intelligence only based on money?
Titi. What I'm telling you, what I just explained, that proves that they are intelligent. They don't have any power over Cameroon. You guys are not Nigerians. You're not part of ECOWAS. So
that is why you see
hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish.
They don't reason like that. They don't reason like you.
Oh no, hold on.
They don't reason like you.
Okay, hold on. Let me. I'm just saying. This is why
most Africans are looking at the interests of other Africans.
But
they want every black person to leave and enjoy this earth. Meaning you don't have the heart for Africans. It's only when it hits your own doorstep that you can consent the whole Africa should come out.
Hold on, Titi.
That is wickedness, bro. That is wickedness.
Titi.
That is wickedness.
Titi, your country is not part of ECOWAS. Okay? Nigeria, it's its own country. So you guys in Cameroon, you are fighting, it's Cameroonian citizen versus Cameroonian citizen. Okay? Nigeria, as a sovereign country, cannot come in and take sides. You know, this is between you guys. So whatever bloc you guys are part of, the Central Africa, hold on, whatever bloc you guys are part of, right? You guys should have like a military force like West Africa has, which is ECOMOG.
We are doomed, bro.
No. Well, what I'm saying is, like, you cannot blame Nigeria for not involving themselves in Cameroonian problem. The reason why Nigeria go to Gambia, they go to Sierra Leone, Liberia, Guinea-Bissau, these places, they come in there because it's the same organization. They are all part of ECOWAS, and all these leaders have signed it. But your leader, Paul Biya, and others have not signed this. If Nigeria make that step, it would be illegal for Nigeria to do that. Now Nigeria would open itself to enter Cameroonian conflict. That is not in their interest.
So now, do you believe that? Do you not believe that they don't have any intelligence, even in the so-called ECOWAS zone, in Mali and the other rest of the countries? They are trying to break away, and they have already come out with a communique that let Nigeria try and they'll see, and let the president in Nigeria be watching his back. They have made statement like that.
No,
so
it's
have you seen the mindset where we can never go anywhere?
No,
that you should not be trying to uplift. We are living in infested this. I don't know how to describe it. Mindset. Titi, that's what I'm trying to.
Titi, let me ask you this. Titi,
so don't try to uplift another Africa who is doing nothing to liberate black people. Doing nothing. Okay. It's all about money. It's not all about what's the money. What is the money doing with them in Nigeria? Nigeria is one of the poorest their citizens. They are crying every day. So what are you talking about? This is not about envy. If you see where even my other brother from Cameroon is coming from, where we are coming from, we don't hate anybody. We want the best for everybody. Let's unite and see your brother keeper. Your next don't let but they're still carrying them. You done there, you'll be the next.
Hold on, Titi.
You don't care.
Hold on,
when you happen to you expect the rest of Africa to cry out for you. And if they don't do that, then you begin to see when somebody say another country or Nigeria, for example, is intelligent, then you ask yourself, intelligent on what?
Hold on,
what?
The
first human X-ray or brain cells was done in Egypt during the reign of the pharaohs in Egypt by Sudanese.
It
wasn't Nigerians. What are you talking about?
Okay, let go talk. Go ahead.
That's
civilization that the whole world here today.
Oh my God.
It was from Egypt. Was in Nigeria? What civilization have they brought to the world?
Hold on.
What have they done to impact something that people will live to talk about? What?
I just told you that what they did in Sierra Leone and Liberia would go down.
Forgot about for how long? How many citizens died before they came in? How many citizens died in Liberia before they came in?
I don't know, but I don't. Hold on, Titi. I don't. Titi. Here's the thing, Titi. You cannot blame
Nigeria for
that. You cannot blame Nigeria for Liberians deciding to fight a civil war. You cannot blame Nigerians for Sierra Leoneans deciding to fight a civil war. You cannot blame Nigeria for Cameroonians fighting each other. Nigeria has zero power to go into Cameroon. Do you understand that? They have no power to do this. International law, African law, Nigerian constitution, they have no power to go into Cameroon. Do you know this?
For example, right? what we were expecting as so-called intelligent Nigerians
not to go into Cameroon like they are not.
Listen. You see, no matter how you judge it, at least 97% of Africans love Russia. And some of the changes taking place in Africa, Africans love it. And they know Russia is behind. Russia is trying to get us out from this slavery. That was something that Nigeria could have. That is a foreign country far away. Maybe China doing their best for us to come out from this. Far away country. Try to help. But at least work out the roadmap. Work out something.
Titi, hold on.
Work out something like
Titi, let me ask you.
Intelligent Nigerians.
Hold on.
Those of you.
Hold on, Titi.
That they are intelligent on what? That's what I'm asking.
Hold on,
we are
Titi.
not asking this question because we hate Nigerians.
Hold on,
we don't
Titi.
hate them. But they're intelligent on what?
Titi, the example you are giving, what Nigeria is exercising in the Cameroonian case, that's intelligent. Because first of all, they're not violating
There's
any
no
laws.
intelligent, bro.
No,
There's
okay,
no
so Titi, hold on, Titi, let me ask you. Okay,
there's
Titi.
no intelligent on that.
Okay, Titi. So are you telling me that, okay, Nigeria, right, should just give the middle finger to international law, West African law, violate, all the laws and go into Cameroon? Is that what you're saying?
Should I make you to know that Nigeria have the right to have a say in what is happening in South Cameroon?
No. I'm asking, do you think they should ignore? No, wait. Titi, just answer my question. Are you saying Nigeria, which clearly they have no power to go into Cameroon?
They do.
Okay, what power do they have?
Because South Cameroon was one time part of. Do you know South Cameroon sat in Nigeria?
But it's no longer. It's no longer. Yeah, it's no longer part of Nigeria.
No, say they're no longer. They have a say because they know the issue of this part of the world. They know, so they have a say.
Titi,
they have a say.
Titi, they do not have a say in Cameroonian affairs.
There is no intelligent Africa. Get that from today. There is no intelligent Africa. All of us in here, there's no one person intelligent enough to get us, because the way I see the way some of us reason. Even my brother, Titi.
I'm just asking you.
What are you talking about?
Hold on, I'm asking you. Things that is we live in the real world, and I'm explaining to you. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. Cameroon is a sovereign nation. They have their own president. Even though they are close by each other, it's not the same. They're not even on this in the same block. They're not part of the same organizations. Okay, Nigeria have no right to go involve themselves in Cameroonian civil matter.
They are not saying that they should involve themselves, but at least.
Okay, so what are you saying?
They should use the presence in the United Nations to call out the issue that there's something going on here. They are surprised being part of member of this organization. Why are they not saying something where people are dying?
But what do you want them to say?
What do I want? I just told you what they could at least do.
Like what?
Do you know why Nigeria don't want to talk? Because they also have an issue of Biafra, which is close to South Cameroon.
Don't you think that's smart?
Don't you know if they support us, then probably they'll be opening, and that's why you see the
so you are saying, okay, first of all, it makes sense. If you guys decide to fight each other in Cameroon, why would Nigeria, like you just explained, you say if they involve that Biafra thing would, exacerbate. Why would Nigeria, what would be intelligent about Nigeria, involving themselves and opening that can of worm, not only against, Cameroon, the international world is going to turn against Nigeria, because clearly clearly. Hold on. Let me finish. Clearly, so they have no legal recourse, to go into Cameroon. So unless you are telling us here that Nigeria should just because maybe you train Cameroonians are incapable of solving their problem, so therefore Nigeria should come as a big daddy, and ignore international laws and just say Cameroon. Since you guys, hold on, since you guys don't know how to act, here we are coming and blazing people. When they show up, whose side? Hold on, Titi. Hold on, Titi. Hold on, Titi. If let's say if Nigeria decide that they're gonna go enter the war in southern Cameroon, whose side are they gonna be? Whose side are they gonna be on?
If they want to be with French Cameroon to continue the puppetism in Africa, they should continue.
No. I'm asking you. What I'm saying. They would hold on. They would.
But the end of the day, who interest are they protecting? It's the West.
Titi,
so if they want to go join French Cameroon,
no. Titi. This has nothing to do with the West. I'm asking you.
Let's say, as a human being, as the universal. What is the universal law? The universal law is you have your freedom to do as you please, as you want. Nobody have the right to put a barrier to prevent you from doing what pleases you where you find peace. If the Biafrans want to stay out of Nigeria, they have the right as human beings. If Saudi Cameroon don't want to be, they were praying for the African unity. They will want that. If Biafra want to be independent, united as one in Africa.
Hold on, Titi.
As the way America is, they should be like that. Why no other country? It doesn't.
Hold on, Titi.
All the resources is in Biafra, in Cameroon. All the resources is in Southern Cameroon. Then you have to hold on to them, thinking that you will not benefit if they have to go. Because we are not united.
Hold on, Titi.
The resources will not only benefit Biafra. We don't need to.
Titi, let me speak. Okay, Titi, let me speak, please. Titi, you can't out talk. You gotta let us speak too. You can't give us the long speech, please. Can you let me ask you a question, please? Titi, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, Titi, you're not answering my question. I'm asking you. Cameroon is a independent sovereign country, a French-speaking country. Okay? Nigeria is a sovereign nation, part of West Africa, backed by ECOWAS. ECOMOG is part of an organization. Okay? That Cameroon is not part of. Nigeria have no legal power to go into Cameroon. But let's say you are saying they should. It is Cameroonian versus Cameroonian. If Nigeria decides on their own that they're gonna enter, hold on, let me finish. If they enter Cameroon, they enter the war. Whose side are they going to take? Whose side should they take? Whose side should they take? Is Cameroonian versus
They should be neutral and they should follow the law that is in the United Nations and in the African Union. French Cameroon had their independence without Saudi Cameroon being part of them. By that time, we're still in Nigeria.
Okay, so Titi.
French Cameroon, all the documents they signed in AU and in the United Nations, Saudi Cameroon was not part of them.
Okay, Titi, wait. Titi, you said they should follow United Nations law, which is international law, right?
Yes.
Okay, I just told you the international law, but international law, Nigeria cannot go into Cameroon on its own. The United Nations, AU, if they decide to come up and say, okay, there's issue in Cameroon, like the African Union, if they declare that, right, and they decide that they're going to put troops there to keep peace, more than likely they would put mostly, Nigerian military, since it is, similar culture. You see what I'm saying? It's like on our southern border, like between, Gambia, there's a place called Casamance. These people have been fighting, to gain their independence from Senegal since, the 80s, forever. These people fight the Senegalese government. We are their neighbors. We're cool with them, but it's them fighting each other. Hold on. It's them fighting each other. Do you think we as Gambians should go and, these two people fighting each other, we should, pick a side, and help the other person fight against the other? And we are neighbors with them, but this is the same people they own this country. They are the same people. Do you think it's smart? Do you think it would be wise for, let's say, Gambia decide, or we're gonna go enter into these people's fight? We're gonna pick sides. Do you think that would be smart?
It would be smart, but I'm not saying that Gambia should go there and pick sides. Those people, if they don't have any history, maybe when Senegal had their independence, they were one with Senegal at the same time while they had their independence. If they want to live on their own, maybe because of oppression, some of us, we are just talking because you have never felt what oppression is. You have not felt what depriving you from, like what Black Americans are going through. South Cameroon is going through it for more than how many years? We never had we have been slaves. Some of you just speak because you don't understand. Listen, please. You haven't asked me a question. Let me finish now. Let me finish answering your question. If the people in that side of Gambia or in Senegal want to have their independence and they've been fighting for 8 years and lives have been lost, Africans are the one losing their own people. Africans are the one losing their own consumption if they want to unite tomorrow. Where is the consumption of the population to consume the goods to make African economically viable?
But Titi,
the loss will still be on Africans.
Titi,
so don't think because it's happening far away.
Hold on,
it's not affecting us. It's affecting us one way to the other. That's what I'm calling that. Those so-called, I put it in quotes, so-called intelligent Nigerians or so-called even Gambians.
But Titi, hold on. Titi
is to put maybe a
hold on. So Titi,
they want to stay there or they want to become independent.
But Titi, that means
okay, go on.
That means you are admitting that the Nigerians are so much smarter than Cameroonians because you guys cannot stop fighting each other. So now you're mad at Nigerians. You want them to come and solve your problems. Southern Cameroon was part of Nigeria. You guys decided that you are big boys. You're gonna go on your own to go be with under the French rule with Paul Biya. The Confederation was dismantled. You became one country. So I'm asking you, I'm telling you, Nigeria. Hold on. No, hold on.
They gave us only 2 options: to either join French Cameroon or to join Nigeria. They never said, you become
wait. No, Titi. Hold on, Titi. Either way, Southern Cameroon was the one who requested this. Fine, you're part of Cameroon. I'm just telling you right now, legally, or interest-wise, financial, all that legally, Nigeria have no power to go and enter the Cameroonian war. They have no power. They would be violating.
They do have the power. The only thing is
no, Titi, they do not. Sovereign nation. So Titi, now you're being unreasonable. What power do they have?
Because
what power do Nigeria have over Cameroon? Are you kidding me?
Structures that keep us down. Because all what you are saying, all what you're lecturing here, all what you're trying to explain are all things that keep Africa down in general. So
wait.
So
Titi. Hold on, Titi.
Out of all this nonsense come holding on to from the colonizer.
Hold on, Titi. Hold on, Titi. I'm confused here. So you're saying Nigeria should ignore? They should ignore international law. They should ignore their own interests, and you saying they have power. Can you explain to us what law backs Nigeria to go into Cameroon? I'm listening.
We're not saying, did I say Nigeria to send troops in Cameroon? Now,
No, you said that. You said they have the power.
The so-called international arena, I'm trying to call out is that's where Nigeria need to call out the issue. In those,
I'm sure they did. I'm sure Nigerians have talked about peace in Cameroon. I'm pretty sure
they have never.
Oh. Okay, let's allow Gwe. Hold on. Let's allow Gwe.
Listen, even the leaders.
Hold on. Tidi, please.
Nigeria arrested them, and even though they don't have any treaty with Cameroon to send asylum seeker.
Tidi, we've been here a while. Please allow the other speakers to go ahead, Gwe.
Oh, have mercy. Look. It looked like Cameroonians and Nigerians, whatever that is happening between the both countries, I think Cameroonians has a really deep-seated hate for Nigerians. So you can talk from now until Judgment Day. There is nothing in his mind that's going to change. So people like that, you can't even try to reason with or argue with. You just have to leave him with his thought. The idea that he thinks that the problem in Africa, he's not blaming Africans, but he not blaming the leadership in Africa who is treating their own people like that and doing these deals with these other countries that are coming in and not seeing that the problem is African leadership, and he thinks that that's somebody else that's in charge of that. It's very idiotic. That's stupid to think that the problem in Africa has to do with colonialism. It does not. It has to do with the leadership in Africa, the greed in Africa. That is what keeping Africans down. The money that the international community gives to these people, they do not take it and develop their countries. They do not take it and help their people or create businesses or create companies where the people and build infrastructure, where the people can be able to work or create any type of economy where the people will be able to strive in. So why are you blaming anybody else for the problem that's happening in Africa when you're supposed to be blaming the Africans for the choices and bad decisions and bad deals that they're making just because of the money and the greed that they want? Nigeria cannot just go into Cameroon to go stop a war. That's a sovereign country.
Mm-hmm.
There's a treaty in place. You cannot break the treaty. I know that Black people don't like to follow rules and regulation, and they're very lawless, but that is a very idiotic sentiment that he thinks that Nigeria can go. Nigeria, who you claim, is not educated enough, but you want them to go solve your problems. So you want to tell me the Cameroonians cannot solve their own problems among themselves?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, though. Like that's what's confusing, because either they're gonna come out and seek Nigeria's help and tell them to ignore international laws and show up into Cameroon. In fact, let me show you a news here. Cameroon, they're this separatist group. That's why I'm asking this question. A separatist group, they are the ones fighting the other side. Mind you, this are Cameroonian versus Cameroonian. Against English, they say English and French.
French, yeah.
They want Nigeria, who they are not Cameroonians. They have nothing to do with this. The only thing is they are neighbors. He is saying Nigeria should ignore international law and come into Cameroon and fight a war that has nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Here, let me hear this out, right? Southern Cameroonian Group 6, Nigeria's intervention. Here.
Amazonia State has appealed to Nigeria as a national to look into the alleged genocide ongoing in South Cameroon. Leader in a virtual media briefing also dissociated himself.
So it makes sense. So the Southern Cameroonians are reaching out to Nigeria. They're saying, now everything is making sense. They refer to Nigeria as the giant of Africa.
So from the secessionist group, indigenous people of the area, that's also.
The English-speaking southern part of Cameroon has, down the years, alleged neglect by the French-ruled Cameroon. This has led to hostilities in southern Cameroon, which has claimed the lives of thousands and rendered several others homeless. The United Nations Refugee Agency, UNHCR, puts the number of Cameroonian refugees at about 2.6 million, with over 80,000 of them currently registered in Nigeria. a group is seeking an annexation of southern Cameroon as a separate state under the name Azonia. Its self-acclaimed leader alleges that the ongoing killings in southern Cameroon are acts of genocide and urges Nigeria to come to the aid to end the killings.
Cameroon has slaughtered us like animals since 2017. We have killed more than 30,000 of our people, our innocent people, including mothers and children. As I'm talking to you now, every minute at least 10 people have been slaughtered. They have burned 500 plus of our villages and settlements, whole villages, dwelling down. This is the worst genocide that is ongoing in the world today.
The president also says, contrary to widely claimed insinuations of an association with Biafra, Azonia is not seeking secession from Cameroon, rather an extension and restoration of its independence.
Divorce is likened to secession. It is no secession. We are not secessionists. We, the independent people of the southern Cameroon, have decided to restore our independence. That's why our case are not.
All right.
I'm saying that
I'm just giving you guys a taste, but I'll do a full show on this. So first of all, you read the history. This southern Cameroon, they were part of Nigeria. They decided they went on their own, right? They went on their own, and now they wage a war with the French side, the government side, you know, a bigger military. So they want Nigeria, like Nigeria would be dumb to enter this war because they were part of Nigeria. They decided.
Don't.
Hold on, let me explain. Hold on, let me explain.
Wrongly. Don't say Saudi Cameroon wage war on French Cameroon. French Cameroon wage war, declare war on Saudi Cameroon by the president when he was coming back from Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast. He stood at the airport and declared war.
Yeah, but you're saying you guys have the same. Okay, but you saying okay, but you guys you're saying
information.
Okay, you're saying
I was never part of Nigeria. The fact that we were
you guys were.
It's not like it was one. We were one with Nigeria. British made it that way for easy as administration. It's not like we were part of them. Britain always knew we were not part of Nigeria. And when French Cameroon got their independence, we were not part of them. When Nigeria got their independence, we were not part of them.
So are you a sovereign country? Are you guys a sovereign country? Are you guys by yourself?
No, we were under Germany. We were under Germany. So when Germany was conquered.
Yeah, but that was in early 1900s.
Somebody is talking.
Early 1900s. That was a while ago. They lost when Germany lost. Hold on, when Germany lost the war, and they took the territory.
Right?
Yeah, the First World War, and they divided the country between the French and the English. Yeah. So now what you are saying, Nigeria, a country that got its independence, okay, it's a free country. They have no legal rights to go and choose a side to fight on. They would be violating international law. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Between the two countries, that could be war from that.
Between Nigeria and Ghana and Cameroon.
Why are you going by the way that Nigeria should go and fight Cameroon?
Because
are they not different means they can raise up the issue?
They can what?
Are they not different means they can raise up the issue rather than you using those words you are using?
Okay, what other means
to make it that way?
Okay, what means should they use?
There's African Union. Is there no African Union there? Is there not? What you guys said Nigeria is a giant of Africa, right? So if they speak,
but they don't own. Hold on, Titi. You said African Union. African Union is not Nigeria. They are not the only country. They don't make the decisions there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
We'll never go any place, bro. With this your mindset and the rest
but hold on, Titi.
I'm telling you.
Hold on, Titi. I'm just Titi. Okay, what do you want? I've been asking. Nigeria does not have the power to decide for the African Union what should happen in Cameroon. They do not have the power.
They are not the only countries in the
They're not the only country in Africa. They're not the only country in the African Union. They cannot, they don't have the power to make that decision. You know, and you also said you guys' plight is the same as the blacks. It's not the same thing. The blacks, nobody declared war on them. They're not being attacked. None of that. It's different. But sorry, go ahead, boy.
The leadership, you keep blaming colonialism. Blame the leaders in Africa that are doing this to their own people. You will never solve the problem in Africa if you keep blaming outsider, because these deals and these business deals and these or terms that they sign, these African leaders are the ones that signing this stuff. They know it's going to be devastated to their country and their people, but because of greed, they don't care. That's why you see.
I'm with you, Mom. I love what you're saying right now. I love it. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So if Nigeria is intelligent, as they try to make it be, this is what they have been doing behind it. You can see in the war going on in Russia. Look at what, like in BRICS, there are some things that BRICS want to come out with, but India don't want to go with it. India, and they cannot proceed if India does not go along with it. So it's the same thing in Nigeria. If they don't want Nigeria to be attacked, Nigeria can still stand up and say, no, we are not going on with this. There's no killing going on here. We'll solve this problem by ourselves.
Hold on, Titi. The biggest peace broker, the number one peace broker for this conflict over there is Nigeria. Do you know this?
Know what? No one.
They are the biggest. They are the number one peace broker in what is happening in Cameroon. They are the ones. I mean, the proof is in the pudding.
Why are you saying that now? Where did you get that from?
Well, it's facts. It's facts because you guys are spilling into their territory and fighting each other in Nigerian territory too. Do you know this?
Afrobeats, you guys are talking. You guys talk a lot.
Hold on, Jude. You just got in. Allow St. James to get his point.
Okay,
he was gonna speak.
Go ahead.
Okay, Afrobeats.
Yeah.
Since Titi is from Cameroon, I always have a question for guys from Cameroon. Titi, what do you think about Paul Biya?
Paul
Biya does not represent English Cameroonians,
right? Trying to live away from French Cameroon because
he represents
the French citizens do not want to leave France. They're the biggest puppets in Africa with France. Biggest puppet. That Cameroon.
So you think Cameroonians are going to protect Paul Biya? Come on, man. We don't do that stuff. I mean, he's a francophone puppet, but this is my point that I wanted to raise. That's
what I'm saying.
The Afrobeats, look, you guys are just talking about. Did you know that the war that is even happening in Cameroon? I mean, Biafra war was even worse than what is happening. Did you know what Cameroonians stood for Nigeria to break out the deal between the Biafrans? I mean, you might not know that because, I mean, maybe, when Cameroonians are talking with Nigerians, I mean, it seems like these other countries that have no clue about the problems, they want to run their mouth and talk about things like that. I've just posted you a video on the back chat. If you can play that, but this is the thing.
Jude, I saw the video, but what you're saying, I'll do a different topic, but here's the thing. Hold on. No, that video is not relevant to what we're talking about here. This is the thing. Hold on, Jude.
Do not depend on Nigeria for anything, right?
Well,
we don't believe that Nigerians are strong enough to even stand on their feet because their militaries are running away from their own plight and running into Cameroon for Cameroon military to even protect them. That's to tell you that we do not depend on them. So I don't know why Titi is saying that. No, Nigeria is not going to defend nothing. They don't have nothing. I don't see Nigeria as that strong. Maybe other countries do, but not Cameroon. Go ahead.
Jude, I get what you're saying. You can say that to Titi, but the proof I have just shown. I've played the news here to show the proof that Cameroonians. You heard the man. They are begging for Nigeria to come in because they said, you guys have been genocided. We all saw the clip here. I just played it. Hold on.
But I'm also showing you another clip and you are refusing to play because there are very different clips of it.
You're talking about Boko Haram, okay?
No,
here's the thing. Hold on, Jude. Let me finish this. Here's the thing. The conversation. I have never seen any Nigerian ever say, oh man, Cameroon should come help us with Boko Haram. They're not calling for anyone. They're dealing with their bandits in their country. They never look and say somebody has to. But the reason, so you compare it. Hold on, Judah.
That is calling Nigeria. It's a group of people calling Nigeria. It's not Cameroon. Okay. It's a group of people. Francophone Cameroonians will never call Nigeria to help them because the military that they have can even stand one-on-one with Nigeria. Okay. It's not Cameroonian. Okay. It's a people that are identified themselves as Ambazonians, trying to break away. It's not
the Cameroonians. Are they Cameroonians? Judah, are they Cameroonians?
No, because they are claiming to be Ambazonians. That's their homeland.
Okay.
They are not. So it's not Cameroonians calling Nigeria.
Okay.
Because
Hold on.
are not on this panel.
Hold on, Judah. I'm not saying what you think you call yourself. I'm going by what is legally, the international legal, what is legally recognized. You can call yourself Ambazonia.
So
hold on.
Okay, I just wanted to ask you that if Somaliland gather one money and calling for Ethiopia to help them, are they going to say Somalia is calling for Ethiopians? No.
Judah, who is the president of Cameroon?
No, see, you fail to understand. That guy that you showed that video is the current president right now.
Hold on, Judah.
You keep talking. You keep these people.
I'm asking you. Hold on, Judah. I'm asking you, who is the president of Cameroon?
But it's not the president of Cameroon that is calling for Nigeria.
No,
These people are breaking away from Cameroon.
Okay, bro. Hold on. Just answer my question. Who is the president of Cameroon?
Man. Okay, Paul Biya is the president of Cameroon, but the guy that is calling for Nigeria,
no, hold on,
Judah, being a Cameroonian. That's what I'm saying. He has to refuse. You don't understand.
Look, Judah. Just because you want to overtalk me doesn't mean you're correct. Just answer the question and let me ask you. Simple as that.
Thank you. That guy is always emotional.
Simple as that. Let me ask you, answer the question, and let's just have some logical conversation.
Okay, go
understand?
Ahead,
look. I get it. You feel like you guys got a country, you're separatists. We are going by what is realistic and what is recognized in the world. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, is the president of Cameroon, right?
Right.
Okay, so this country called Cameroon, if any group that comes and decide this place called Cameroon, but we are not part of this, we're gonna cut ourselves from it and form our own country, right? That is still under Cameroon. They are violating the laws of Cameroon. Right?
So that's what
exactly.
Hold on. They are once you become a separatist, you're violating, you're violating the laws of that country.
We are not separatists, bro.
Exactly.
Right?
But
okay. Hold on. You gotta let me finish.
Okay.
So that means hold on. That means that everybody, whether they're in that territory, they call themselves Ambazonia, whatever, they might say that, but it's Cameroon. They carry Cameroonian passport. There's no such passport called Ambazonian passport.
Exactly, but this is the thing.
Right? Hold on, Judah. Hold on. You like to overtalk me, but so there's no country called Ambazonia.
Okay. There's no country.
That is internationally. Hold on.
Let him finish now.
Hold on. Okay, I gotta put him in the back because he cannot let me finish. There's no country called Ambazonia. Cameroon exists. Okay, that's the country that is recognized. So anyone that's in that territory, even they call it Ambazonia, is Cameroon. So therefore, those people, the separatists, those Southerners that are asking for Nigeria to come because they are being genocided, those are the people we're talking about. Nobody's saying Paul Biya called for Nigeria. No, Paul Biya is handling business. He doesn't need other people. Paul Biya is handling business. The Southern Cameroonians are the ones trying to call in Nigeria to use Nigerian power to back them. That's what we are seeing. And Nigeria cannot legally go into Cameroon. That's my whole point. Nigeria have no
I want
power.
to correct you on something. Can I speak now? I want to correct you on something. We are not separatists. Okay, we are
Your own people call them. You call yourself. They call themselves
like I told
that.
you before. French Cameroon got their independence written down in the United Nations and the Africa Charter. They got their independence without Saudi Cameroon when France gave their independence. Okay, that is a different thing from somebody that is separating from a whole nation, like the example you gave in Senegal. We are not like that. We are a sovereign
Nigeria,
nation.
because the Biafra had independence the same time with Nigeria. French Cameroon had a different independence. 1960 without the English Cameroon. So the English Cameroon joined Nigeria after when that country has gained independence.
One second. What you said about Biafra is not true. You have to understand that.
Yeah, who is talking about Biafra? Just here, answer. What do you know about Biafra? Biafra is part of Nigeria that gained independence in 1960.
Emotional guy, let me talk. Emotional guy, let me talk. Emotional guy, let me talk. You sound like a woman. Let me talk.
Okay, hold on, guys.
The brother who was talking, let him talk, please.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Mohammed, give me a second here. Because I noticed that people are having they're trying to.
Who's this Mohammed guy anyway?
Hold on, Judah, please, allow me. So making this, like your feelings are not real. We gotta go by facts.
Because you don't understand the problem.
Okay, let me hold on. No, Judah. Let me correct this. You guys cannot know this more than the whole world, the international world. What people know to be true. Okay, here it says Ambazonia. Alternatively, the Federal Republic of Ambazonia or State of Ambazonia is a political entity proclaimed by Anglophone separatists. Do you guys hear this? Anglophone separatists.
You believe the colonizer, right? You believe
hold on. Anglophone. Let me finish.
They have killed 55,000 Southern Cameroonians, and up to today,
good. Hold on. So the separatists claim that Ambazonia should consist of the newest region and southwest region of Cameroon. Since 2017, Ambazonian rebels are in an armed conflict with the Cameroonian military in what is known as the Anglophone crisis, setting up a government in exile and capturing some territory. No country has recognized Ambazonia. So here's the thing. I know that us here, English might not be our first language, but the meaning of separatists.
Exactly.
This is what the real meaning of a separatist movement is. But for some reason, for these guys, it's not a separatist. Even though Judah, I hate to keep dropping you, Judah, you will have your exercise some decorum, okay?
He's emotional. This guy is
Judah, you do not know English more than me or any person on this
planet.
I'm
not claiming to know English.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, so when you come, questioning, what is a separate? They clearly separatist meaning person that is trying to separate. They're trying to separate. So that's what separatist is.
Okay,
but then what is the argument here? You're asking.
The argument
Hold on. Let me show you this. Let me show you, because I just want all of us to be on the same page. Here, let me show you. I just want, maybe I don't understand English, but
I mean, you can go ahead and Google separatists.
Hold on. You see this? Hold on. You see this? Separatist, a person who supports the separation of a particular group of people from a larger body on the basis of ethnicity, religion, or gender, or So clearly, you guys, a country that's trying to, be their own from a larger country is called a separatist in the English language.
Afrodemus, there is nothing wrong being a separatist, but this is the thing that I want to explain, right? A separatist is someone that is separating from a country, break away. But this is another thing that is going on in Ambazonia, because if you are breaking away, it means you guys were one and the same entity. That is where separatist, the meaning separatist comes from. But what it is these people are not the same entity. They did not gain independence the same like French Cameroon. So now if Biafra are separating away from Nigeria, it means they are separating, because when Nigeria gained independence, Biafra was part of Nigeria. But when French Cameroon gained independence in 1st January 1960, Anglophone Cameroonians were not part of it. That is the thing. They were not part of it. So they later joined French Cameroon only when they have gained independence. And in the UN Charter, it says that every country is respected, its territory is respected only during independence. The territory that you gain independence with is the territory that is recognized in the UN Charter. So Ambazonian, as we speak, even though it's part of Cameroon, but it's not actually a country, is not actually Cameroon, because it did not gain independence the same time with French Cameroon. That is the point. So if they say they are separating, they are not separating from it. They are instead, going back to their original self. Restoring, that's exactly what it is. Restoring their independence, because they actually came to join an independent country.
Here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. Let's just go by international law, what we know to be true. No country called Ambazonia does exist. Nobody recognizes a country called Ambazonia.
It's there.
Okay. What country recognizes Ambazonia?
It is there in the United Nations because of the pop, like our sister was saying, because of the corrupt leaders.
Ambazonia is not a country, sir. It's not a country.
It's corrupt leaders.
But are you telling me that Ambazonia
that made it not that does not want to bring it to light? When you, let me say this: when the League of Nations that was then get independent listen to all the
I have other speakers. Titi, I know you're deflecting. Hold on, you're deflecting.
Somebody that knows their history.
But I'm just saying again. I find you can make the argument. We're cool with that, but you cannot just gaslight us and we pretend like it's true. No country. There's no country called Ambazonia. They don't recognize it.
It's not about Ambazonia. It's Saudi Cameroon. It's Saudi Cameroon. Ambazonia is what we decide to call ourselves, so that people can easily differentiate us from French Cameroon. But the actual name is Southern Cameroon.
Okay. Is your country is Southern Cameroon? Is it under? Hold on, is it under Paul Biya's control? Is it under his rule?
For now, but there's no treaty binding.
No. Wait.
You cannot go by.
Is Southern Cameroon? Hold on. Is Southern Cameroon under Paul Biya's rule?
Exactly, but it's illegally occupied by French Cameroon.
Okay. All right, fine. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. I got the answer. Let me allow the other speakers also to talk.
You're right.
I'm glad we got that. Again, I did not ask how you guys feel about it. I'm just saying what is realistic. So no country. So the place called, Southern Cameroon is still under the leadership of Paul Biya. Let's bring in
occupied by French Cameroon.
You really need to become a leader, bro, because you resemble one of these puppets.
Okay.
I'm telling you, you need to be the
Illegally
leader.
occupied. You have to put that in perspective. Illegally
You can really be a
occupied by
very
the
good
French
puppet for the
regime.
West, really. You can be a very good puppet
Can
for
I
the
make
West.
a quick
Who?
quick?
You say, Titi, you say I can be what?
You can be a really good puppet for the West.
So
Jesus Christ,
so you are telling me that, you know, because you don't want to hear reality.
What
you know,
reality?
You don't want to.
You want to come and tell me my own reality, where I live, where I was born.
Okay.
You want to come and tell me
hold on.
You're trying to portray the colonizer, European logic.
Okay, Titi, you guys answered my question, right? Ambazonia, that you call Ambazonia, is it under Paul Biya's rule?
I just say yes. What is
Gambia? Okay. Titi,
Can I
let's be realistic here, okay? Is Ambazonia, Southern Cameroon, under Paul Biya's rule?
Illegally.
I didn't ask you legally or not legal. Is it under Paul Biya's rule? Is it Cameroon?
Okay, yes. And
So therefore, what did I say? What did I say that makes me a Western puppet? Acknowledging reality?
Why you is even when I lay out the evidence and we told you these people had their independence without Saudi Cameroon, and you still
then why aren't they okay? If they do, why aren't they their own country then? If they had independence, why aren't they their own country and having their own president?
France and Britain is hindering that from happening.
Okay. So therefore, how am I wrong to say this place is Cameroon? Is under Paul Biya? Is not a country of its own. It's Cameroon. How is that? How am I wrong?
Statement, you offend the indigents of the land. You offend them. Because
Did I lie?
To force them under slavery.
Okay.
Under slavery.
Is it a
statement?
Okay, is it a country though?
It's a country.
But on its own.
On its own, it's a country.
Not under. Hold on. So, Titi, I'm not the one with the issue here. Obviously, you are having issues with reality. You said it hurt those people's feelings. It don't matter if their feelings are hurt. The truth is the truth. You know, Ambazonia is not a country of its own.
The truth is the truth. All of us are slaves under Westerners.
No.
The truth is the truth. All of us are slaves. That's right.
Hold on. Why do you?
So there's nothing you can do to come out from it.
Hold on. Why?
If people reason like the way you are reasoning, there's no way for us.
No. This is not my reasoning. I'm telling you, I'm bringing you to reality. If there is no
fake reality,
because no country, the country.
Fake.
Hold on.
That's why Russia had to enter into Ukraine to liberate the oppressed people there. Because they couldn't wait for people who reason like you to keep confusing the whole place. That's why Russia had to take a decisive decision.
Hold on,
decisive method to go into Ukraine and liberate the people in Donbass.
Hold on, Titi. Let me say this, right? Okay. Ambazonia, the place you call Ambazonia, right? Southern Cameroon. It's not its own country. It's under Paul Biya. They don't have their
own country. It is
hold on. Okay. Wait. As far as I know, the international world knows. No, we don't know of a country that is recognized as Ambazonia. Is that fair?
It's not fair because you're being lying. You're being lying.
Wait. You're telling. Wait.
Is that we Africa don't read our own history. We don't care. We always focus on our little villages where we came from. We don't want to read about the entire Africa.
Hold on.
We don't want to read about the entire Africa.
Hold on, Titi. So are you telling me that Ambazonia It's his own country recognized by the world, but because I'm just being a terrible puppet, I decided to say no. In fact, it's not a country. It's part of Cameroon. Is that your position?
So to an extent, yes.
So you're saying I know that Amazonia is a country, but I'm just pretending that it's not.
Yes. It's not that you don't know, but you are trying to learn to know, but you are still saying so it's under Paul Biya. It's still under the puppet of France.
But is it under Paul Biya?
It's under him illegally. That's what I'm telling you. Illegally.
Okay, let me have the other speaker speak. Go ahead. How you like me being a Western puppet?
It is so funny. I forgot the continent had 52 countries in it, not 53.
54. Yeah, 54.
It's not 55 countries on the continent. So if you say that they are the separate country, that means that they have their own independence and they are recognized as a country on the continent of Africa. So you will be an actual country, but you're not a country yet. So I don't understand. Like he's arguing, the point he's making is irrelevant because you're still trying to get your own country.
Yeah, I mean, so I will, if they declare, for me, if they declare tomorrow, they say, hey, Africa's new country is called Amazonia. Guess what? I would say it's a country, but until then, I cannot.
Is Somaliland recognized by the? Is it also part of the 54 countries?
Are they recognized as a separate country?
I'm asking Somaliland.
I don't. Well, you are asking what I'm saying. If Somaliland is not internationally recognized, then they are not a country.
Who gets to decide who is a country and who is not a country?
The international world.
Who is the international world?
The UN, the AU, the UN.
How you have money in your pocket? How you check your own part? They want to decide your future, right?
No, the AU, the UN, and
keep worshiping them. I've just seen that you worship those type of things.
So Tidi, who gets to decide then? If it's not
Africa is a whole continent, they ought to decide their own fate. They ought to.
No. I'm not saying. No. I'm not saying. Hold on. We're using two different words. Ought to and what is are two different things. Let's speak of what is. Okay, you say who gets to recognize it. I told you the international body. That's what we know to recognize it, right? You don't like that. So you're telling me ought to. So if it's not the international world, then who decides it? Who gets to decide? You think anyone can just get up and declare their territory a country?
Bro, see, I told you that they have the right to do that. Prolong as there is no bloodshed. No country have the right to raise up guns. Stupid us, Africa, we don't even know how to fabricate a knife because we allow ourselves for the Western to control, give us guns to illiterates to go around and be killing university students. Illiterate carrying AK-47, killing university students, people who are the actual people who have really gone to school. They are killing them, right? That's what the Westerners have done. The international way was created by our colonizers, enslavers. They control all the IMF, everything. Even the International Criminal Court, they control everything. Even your so-called AU, they created that. They decide what goes on in there.
Yeah, but you have to blame Africa.
So don't leave Nigeria above everybody if they cannot try to change that. Don't leave Nigeria above every other African.
He's not.
Don't do that. If they cannot fight to change that. If they still if they are maintaining those structures, then they are not intelligent than any other African. We are all
let me read this super chat. Hold on. Let me read this super chat. I think Tidi is taking it personal. Tidi, my job here as a host is to bring.
I'm not taking it personal, bro.
No, you are, because you're calling me a puppet. I don't know how I'm a puppet by bringing reality.
No, because you come, I'm telling you, it's a history in a place where you.
I have not told.
I'm telling you, the right thing people should do. Neighbors. Nigeria is a neighbor. The other peoples are neighbors.
Hold
They
on.
do right thing they could have done.
But you guys are the same nation. You guys
they
are
don't have the right. They don't have
no,
this.
they don't.
So who are you defending? Who are you protecting? If you want that,
because they don't have the right, they don't have the
maybe,
legal.
Maybe you're from
I'm
Gambia,
not protecting.
or from,
I'm not protecting anybody. I'm going by, reality. Reality is they do not.
Is not working on our favor. What should we do?
Because stop fighting. Stop fighting.
And just be one people.
Yeah, be one people. Stop fighting.
It cannot be one people if the other.
Okay, then keep fighting.
To come out from France.
Well, then keep fighting.
All of you know how French Cameroonians.
Well,
with France.
Okay,
all of you know how French Cameroonians.
Okay,
with
Tidi,
so we can't be part of that.
Okay,
we don't
then
that way.
Okay, fine. Tidi, that's the thing. You guys don't want to be one with the people you're in the same country with. You don't want to do that, you don't want to keep peace. Why would Nigeria, you guys are not even do what you guys are not willing to do for yourselves? Why would they involve? Keep peace. Stop fighting.
Stop fighting. To come to the table, let's negotiate. He's refusing. We don't want war.
Okay, let me read this. Hold on, let me read this. Okay, let me read this.
Cameroon to come to the table.
Okay.
Even the international world have said that.
Hold on, Tidi, hold on. Let me read my super chat. Hold on, let me read.
Cameroon is the one refusing. Why is he refusing to come and dialogue?
Okay, let me read my super chats here. Kwaku, thank you for the super chat. Kwaku said Somaliland operates as a sovereign nation, even though they aren't officially recognized. Is Ambazonia similar, or does the central government still own the land? The central government of Cameroon, led by Paul Biya, rules the entire Cameroon.
Yeah, so we are trying to get them out. That's what we are struggling to do. We don't want to leave.
Okay, but until you guys actually do it, see, you can be mad at me for stating the obvious. Because if I say Ambazonia is an independent country, I would be lying. Because they are not a country, they are Cameroon. But let's bring in Deuces. He's been waiting. Deuces, are you there? Deuces.
Yes. Sorry, I was biting something.
Deuces, what do you want to add on to this? We went over 5 hours, but go ahead. What do you want to add on to this?
Yeah, so first of all, about the topic of the show, I don't understand why O'Shea, Duke Jackson, and so many FBAs got pissed. I mean, Akon never mentioned anything about FBA. He's just saying Nigerians are smarter. That's Akon's opinion. So there's no point of them being pissed about that and starting code. Since that day, even on Twitter Spaces, there are so many spaces about FBAs talking about, these Africans, just because Akon made that one comment.
Do you think they are insecure about Nigerians and Africans? Because anything you see how O'Shea is crying, because Akon did not mention the blacks at all, right? He said Nigerians are the smartest people in the whole world. That's his opinion, but somehow the blacks are saying it's about them. And what do you make of the Cameroonians here siding with the blacks and complaining that also went into say Nigerians are not smart because Nigeria did not decide to go join into their war. They decide they don't want to stop fighting each other, right? They don't want to get along. They want to it's like they want Nigeria to come in. And Deuces, I think you Congo, are you guys in the same block with the Cameroonians?
I mean, I guess we are, because we are all Bantus and
Central Africa, right?
Yeah, Central Africa.
Okay, and why aren't they reaching out to you and your people, to come help them? Because if you look at it in the east, let's say in Congo, right? They have rebel movement there. They have the Katangans since long time ago, right?
Yeah.
So and this is like Congolese versus Congolese. So
okay, I'm gonna get to that point. But
for example, I'm giving an example, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because remember, they used to have they would say Rwanda enters the war, the business of Congo, even though they are neighbors. Like that's a big deal.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna get into
It's a big deal. So do you think Nigeria should go involve themselves in Cameroonian war, even though Cameroon is not ECOWAS? Nigeria doesn't have any international legal rights to involve themselves, you know, because these people are asking to Nigeria to help the rebels, the southern rebels, against a duly elected legitimate government of Paul Biya. You know, mind you, Paul Biya is internationally recognized. He is the president of that great country called Cameroon. Okay, so do you think Nigeria, like Ducis is asking, he's saying we are neighbors, you know, Nigeria should come help them. Do you think Nigeria should go and be their daddy?
No, legally, no.
I'm very disappointed of you today. I'm very serious.
Hold on.
Why are you disappointed in me today?
Well, hold on.
I'm very disappointed on you.
Well, hold on, man. Let me finish.
That mindset of yours will not take Africa anywhere. That mindset
hold
of
on,
yours will not take us anywhere.
Yeah, okay. So I don't think Nigeria should go and interfere into Cameroon's affair unless there is a contract. Unless Cameroon asks for help and then they have a contract, like they have a foreign relation, then Nigeria can come and help them fight against the tyrants. But to go back to your point about the Congo war and everything, this is what I wanted to address the lady that was speaking earlier about colonialism. She was talking about we can't just blame our African problem on colonialism, which I agree. We have some evil leaders in Africa. But why do you think the good leaders always get assassinated? And also those wars, like let's say like those Boko Haram, those like wars in the east of Congo, like Rwanda, those are not Congolese fighting against Congolese. Those are not Nigerians fighting against Nigerians. Just like ISIS, all these things have been exposed all around the world. There is a big corporation in the world.
And Ducis, sorry. And think about it. Nigeria is combating Boko Haram. Do you see Nigerians crying, asking for anyone to come help them? They're definitely not asking.
Videos that I just sent you. There are videos that I just sent you.
Jude, please.
Go ahead, Ducis.
Go ahead. No, not Nigeria is not begging anyone to come and help them out. But the point I'm trying to make, all those Boko Haram attacking Nigeria, all those Congolese wars, all these things is not the same people attacking their own people.
Bro, are you dumb? How do you know Nigeria?
Go ahead, Ducis. Julia's getting.
I mean, it's been exposed like how like the three little agencies infiltrates all these groups. It's been like this since the days of slavery. Like they create all these rebellious groups in the country and make it seem like, oh, it's them attacking their own people. But that's not true. You know, like those groups are actually being funded by some people overseas. But I wanted to say,
thank you.
There is a guy in Baltimore. He's from Cameroon. He's in Amazonia. He was trying to send some guns to his people to fight against basically the rebel over there in Cameroon, but he got sentenced to 4 years because he was caught. But yeah, basically, yeah, I don't know if you guys heard about that.
You know what? I'm gonna do a full-on Amazonia show because they switched it for this, but I'm gonna do a full-on because you know what? Because I don't want to.
He was put under house arrest. He was put under house arrest.
Hold on. How can you guys make a statement and say Nigerians are not begging?
So stop saying
Titi, hold on.
You don't know.
How can you guys make a statement that Nigerians are not begging for other countries to? Do you follow news between Nigeria and Cameroon?
No.
Nigeria begged. Nigeria called. Let me finish. Nigeria.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Jude, I'm not against Nigeria helping or begging.
He thinks my point is there isn't, and we haven't seen Nigerian come up here and blame, you know, other countries, blame Cameroon, Ghana, or these people around and say, oh, you did not come help us with Boko Haram. We are having issues. That's the point. Okay? I mean,
that's not the point.
Well, that's not what. Well, I have never seen it. Nigerians, you can say what you want. I've never.
Cameroon signed. Nigeria signed deal with.
But I just played. Hold on. Hold on.
A lot of deal with with the countries around there, even with Chad, to fight Boko Haram. They couldn't do it on their own. They signed deal with Chad, Cameroon, to fight Boko Haram.
But Titi, you should not be able to say that about Nigeria because everyone heard you for the past hour. You were begging, and to a point you lost it. You were pissed off.
No, because
you're pissed off that Nigeria did not come and help you.
Who did I beg?
You kept blaming Nigeria.
Nigeria to come and help us.
Yeah. You're pissed at them. You say, how come they didn't come and help you guys? You said that.
I was trying to link it with the intelligent you guys are talking about. People who are intelligent, this is how they behave. Okay. Let's say you are a farmer. You go to the farm. Okay, since you said Nigeria has nothing to do.
Hold on, Titi, allow the Nigerian.
Cameroon. Nobody is saying Nigeria should go and fight Cameroon.
But that's what you were saying.
Let's say you are a farmer. You go to your farm. Your next neighbor in the farm came with their children. They are working their own farm, and somebody invade their farm and slaughter all of them. And you are the neighbor. You saw that.
Hold on, Titi. Let's allow a Nigerian. Hold on, Titi. Hold on. UFC, you are Nigerian. Are you surprised to hear, Cameroonian complaining that because Nigeria is ECOWAS. We are on, it's West Africa. Cameroon is not part of ECOWAS. Nigeria, as far as I know, have no power to go into Cameroon. So are you surprised to hear Cameroon? Ambazonians, wanting you guys' help.
Yes, I'm surprised. One of those days, same guy came in here. He complained how lawless Nigeria is. But right now, he's telling you that Nigeria should violate international law and go into Cameroon and rescue them. You see the madness. You see the contradiction.
I will not. That is childish. That is childish things you are just saying. I don't even know who you are trying to refer to that said that Nigeria is a lawless country. But that is childishness.
That's what
we are trying to bring together. We are trying to connect the dot and dot the eyes and connect the things. That they say you people are the most intelligent. How are you intelligent?
You want us to break international law?
Nigerians are in Southern Cameroon. How many Nigerians are inside the Cameroon? Since you want to stay in ECOWAS, you don't want to say anything. How many Nigerians are in Saudi Cameroon? You have more than 5 million in Saudi Cameroon. More than 5 million. Before the war started, our refugees started only coming to Nigeria. How many Saudi Cameroon were in Nigeria?
Going to war.
Since you are ECOWAS, Saudi Cameroon is not part of ECOWAS. How many Nigerians are in Cameroon?
So Titi, there are Nigerians, right? Hold on.
On the floor. There are
Cameroonians in Nigeria as well. Plenty of them. We know
before
this.
The war started, you could not find up to 150 or 200 Cameroonians in Nigeria.
Are you serious? Titi, are you serious? Titi, are you serious?
Yes.
Titi.
You cannot find 200 Cameroonians, Saudi Cameroonians in Nigeria.
Hold on. I gotta ask UFC.
Seriously.
UFC, you are in Nigeria. UFC. Do you guys have Cameroonians all over Nigeria there?
There are Cameroonians. Some of them live in Lagos, in Port Harcourt. I think some of them in Southeast Nigeria. Yeah, there's one set in Abuja, very popular. Hold on. He's a big boy in Nigeria currently. He's a chef. You understand me? He do barbecue and all those things. That guy made a lot of money.
Okay, UFC. Hold on, Titi. Here's the thing, Titi. If don't you think if you guys want help from Nigeria, right? Instead of blaming them, don't you think you should find a way to write a petition? Maybe petition the AU and to petition them to find out what is the option, because Nigeria by itself cannot make that decision.
How do you want us to petition Nigeria when the
you can petition the AU, the AU.
when the AU, you think the AU don't know?
Oh,
The AU knows.
okay, but you're making excuses.
They have blocked every loophole that the problem should not come up. They have blocked every loophole. Even in the United Nations, France have blocked every avenue that the problem should not come up.
Wait, if Nigeria decide to go into Cameroon, Nigeria is not going to fight Cameroon only. That means Nigeria is waging a war against France also. We don't have nuclear weapons to withstand these people.
We are not saying that. We are not saying that Nigeria should come and fight in Cameroon. We are saying your leaders should at least. The killing is gruesome. The killing is alarming. At least a neighbor like Nigeria, who is so-called intelligent, could at least do something. Even take a whole state.
You know what? You know what?
Or the African Union.
Hold on. I think Titi,
because they're all puppets. Like our sister in the panel said, because all African leaders are puppets. They only serve the interests of the colonial master. So we don't have a problem with
you are living in the United States. That means you're part of the puppet.
Living in the United States and part of the puppet.
Yes, of course, because you are.
As you stay, I think my own situation is different. That there's a war. There's a war on my land. If I'm dead, they'll kill me. If I'm dead, I will only be killed by the war. So my own situation is that I'm running away from war.
Titi, why didn't you say, Titi?
If you are you UFC, you are abroad. What are you? Why are you abroad? Is there any war? Is there anything pursuing you away from Nigeria?
I live in Nigeria.
Except so.
Titi, let me say this. Titi, you just contradicted yourself.
No, I'm not. You are the one.
Wait. You want? Hold on. You
and if you are in Gambia, know that even your leader in Gambia is very corrupt. Very corrupt. I've heard about that guy in Gambia. From Pandy, the young guy from Facebook called Pandy. He's from Gambia.
Hold on, Titi. Okay, fine. He can be corrupt, whatsoever, but it's an independent country, right? All I'm saying is, basically, you contradicted yourself. So you got Amazonia to be a free, independent country, but you are not even willing to fight in the struggle, take up arms against the French side. You are all the way in the United States, but you want Nigerian citizens to go risk their lives. You're asking for Nigerian citizens. No, but what I'm saying, you want Nigeria to sacrifice the lives of Nigerians to go. You said they're not gonna fight if they go into a conflict zone.
Come and fight in Cameroon.
But what are they gonna do? Are they gonna bring flowers? Are they gonna bring flowers?
Why are you making? You see,
okay,
they're a very controversial person.
Fine, Titi. Okay, Titi.
Very, very controversial.
Okay, Titi. Let me.
Nigeria should come and fight in Cameroon.
Okay, what do you want them to come and do there?
Intelligent people. I've already said it. Should I keep repeating myself?
Okay. Let me tell you what. Okay, let me tell you what Nigeria can do. Right? Fine. You said they're not gonna be fighting. Let's say if Nigeria sends in their soldiers, they're gonna be. Hold on. For example, when they went to Liberia, it's called peacekeeping, but they still gotta fight. In Sierra Leone, the same thing. They gotta fight. So I'm asking you, what do you? If Nigeria, you want them. You said they are not intelligent for not helping. If they come in, what are they going to be doing?
They are not coming in. They are just
let's just say hypothetically, we're having this conversation. Tinubu happened to catch the Afrobeats report and say, you know what, this really hit me. I'm gonna violate international law and send my soldiers there. You said they're not gonna fight. Okay, if they get there, what do you expect them to do when they get there?
What Saudi Cameroon is saying is asking is not for Nigeria to send their soldiers. Like you heard our leaders, our leaders.
Your English side, the rebels, the separatists.
We are not rebels, please. We are not rebels. Okay, we are defending ourselves.
Are you guys the government? Are you guys
defending ourselves?
Yeah, rebels still can defend themselves.
If somebody is coming to kill you in your house, you have the right to defend yourself.
Okay.
You are here in America, you know the law. You see people be acquitted from court. because they were defending themselves,
Oh.
even if they kill the other person.
So you think
Since
so?
they were,
If
you know the law. You, Mr. Controversial, you know the law.
Okay, so you think if in Ambazonia, someone who said they're Ambazonian separatists pulls the trigger on, one of Paul Biya's fine soldiers, and they get captured, that person would be acquitted in court for self-defense?
That's why international way have not labeled. Listen, that is why international way up to today the war have gone on for close to 7 years now.
No, but you're not answering my question. I'm saying, are they?
Listen,
If that person does that,
international way have not called us terrorists because they know we are defending ourselves.
They call you guys rebels. I read it.
They have not called us rebels.
Yes, I read it myself.
From where?
On websites. Let me.
What website?
They are called. You guys are called.
You think French Cameroon do not have that think tanks everywhere?
Oh, jeez. Okay, guys, let's do our
French
closing.
Cameroon do not have that think tanks everywhere?
Okay. Hey, look. I'm just calling it like it is. I have nothing against Ambazonia. If they declare you guys
that's
as
what
a
I'm still
state,
telling you with proof evidence.
I would say
they have
it.
not called us terrorists. They have not labeled us terrorists.
No, I didn't say terrorists, rebels.
They have not even used that word on us.
Yes, they have. I read it and I heard it.
They
Yes,
know that we have what we are fighting for is correct. We have.
So what about separatists? What about separatists?
That is why I see French Cameroon. Even the war going on in Saudi Cameroon, French Cameroon have not brought in heavy equipment like this chain, this heavy war equipment.
Okay, Titi, let me ask you this.
AK-47 because they know that is not their territory. They know that is not their territory.
Titi, okay, you are complaining about these guys, their power, the military. If you guys know that you can fight them, you don't have the capability. Why do it? Why even start it?
Who told you we are not fighting them?
Then why are you complaining? Why are you complaining and giving excuses about you guys don't have this weapon, you don't have this, you don't have that? Dude, you are in a war. If you take a knife to a gunfight, you can complain. Paul Biya is coming blazing.
And that's why we have upgraded. We have upgraded. We have
Paul Biya is not
Cameroon.
Paul Biya. Look, Paul Biya is not. Paul Biya does not have time to play with you guys.
What can he do? He cannot do anything.
That's why he's been blazing you guys. That's why you've been complaining.
Check the images on Facebook. How they are killing their soldiers.
So you guys are okay. So you see, that's what I mean. Then you guys don't need Nigeria. You don't need anybody. You are holding on just fine.
What can they do?
You see,
that's why we are saying
then you don't need Nigeria.
It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that way. How can we move forward as a continent if we are reasoning the way you after that much is reasoning? How can we move forward as a continent? If we keep dividing ourselves, allow ourselves to be divided the way the West want us to be.
But you guys are trying, not trying to unite.
Platform to preach unity, to preach that touch one.
But you don't want to unite.
You don't, our message.
But you don't want unity. But you don't want unity.
Who don't want unity? That's why I still quote the example that if the unity has to be that Biafra will be independent under a united Africa, no problem. The same thing as the
hold on. Let me read this.
The same thing in America.
One of the best ways to bring prestige to all people is to find a way to not talk over each other like savages. Respect the host. We aren't animals. Douglas, thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much. All right, guys, let's do our closing. It looks like I'll have to do a separate show on Ambazonia. Clearly, as you guys can see, I'm just, calling out reality.
You're just confused.
Clearly we heard, 1 minute, they are being genocided. Another minute, they are telling us they are putting up work against Paul Biya's army. So we don't know which one is it.
Bro, forget about it.
But I'll go do the.
Jeez, bro.
Okay, let's do our closing. St. James.
You're a very controversial person. Very controversial.
Hold on. St. James, what do you want to say?
Hey man, Thank you, Afrodamus. Thank you for bringing me tonight. You know, and man, I don't know about my brothers from Cameroon, man. I have learned a lot, and at the end of the day, if I can give you an advice, coming from a country that's fighting as well, I'm hearing a lot of talking, no actions. So get to the actions and stop talking. You know, that would be, you will get somewhere one day. You know, and for the Akon, man, the haters of Akon, guys, man, Akon is living his best life, man. You know, and for my Nigerians, brother, man, you deserve the accolade. You know, for what you have accomplished. If as an African, if you cannot enjoy a compliment these days, man, I don't see a point of us uniting. You know, as there's no point of us uniting if we can't even congratulate one another sometimes. You know, sometimes you just need to, you know, to say those things to someone so he can perform better. You know, that's all we need as Africans. But I'm showing that in the diaspora, some Black Americans have made a mission, you know, to put down Akon. This is what I'm showing. But I'm sorry to bring the bad news to you. Akon is well established, man. You know, there is nothing you can do to that dude. You know, he's gonna come on channels, on panels, and he's gonna talk the way you want to talk. If your butt hurt, you know, don't listen to Akon. If you want to live in the real world, you gotta learn how to take criticism, man. You know, if you can't.
St. James, I have something here to play. If you can, because you read French, maybe you can tell us, you know, what it says. Okay. Sure. Here, guys, give me a minute here.
Toutes enfants du noble state, de l'est à l'ouest se font amour, de servir que ce soit leur seul but, pour remplir leur devoir toujours. Chère ma fille, belle chérie, qui est notre seul et vrai bonheur. Notre joie et notre vie, à toi l'amour et l'autre.
Play the one for South Cameroon. Please play the one for South Cameroon.
What was that?
Play the one for South Cameroon.
What?
South Cameroon also have an anthem. Play it and see which one is good. Play it.
I just played it.
What was no the one for Saudi Cameroon? Ambazonia national anthem. Play it.
I just played the national anthem of Cameroon.
Play the one for Ambazonia. Search it, you see it. Search it on Google or YouTube. If you have another device, play it, you see.
Oh. Well, I put up
Ambazonia national anthem. Play it and see.
TT, we are opening a new front, man, for the fighters, man. You want to join, you can join. You know?
I'm on board, bro. I'm on board.
So if you want to join, you can join, man. You don't need to be talking, man. You listen. You said you're a fighter, you gotta join. You gotta know where the new front is in Africa. You know, if you can't.
I'm doing the work, bro. I'm not just talking. I'm doing the work.
All right,
I'm doing the work. Man. I'm not the talker.
Because for us, man, BI is an easy work. So easy work.
Thank you, St. James. Thank you.
Then we'll play the one for Ambazonia. You know what I'm talking about. Play it.
Well, I just looked up the Cameroonian national anthem. You know?
Say Ambazonia national anthem. Say that Ambazonia national anthem.
Okay, fine. I hope this exists. Okay.
It exists. Ambazonia national anthem. video or search it on YouTube.
Okay. Good. Oh, jeez. Okay. It says, let's see. All right. It does say here, there is they said, okay, this could be a fake, it's called a fake national anthem. I'm not the one saying this.
Okay.
Whoever posted this,
Mr. Controversial.
Hold on,
okay.
hold on. Hold on.
Mr. Controversial, okay.
Hold on. Okay, let's see.
Hail this land of glory, we the Amazonians, pledge our loyalty. Praise the soul of Savior who granted us the freedom, and never to the hero who called the lonely gather. Glory to glory, we rise and never to fall. Here in a nation, flowing with the body. Glory, glory, glory to the Father for making you a nation, a joy forevermore. Ambazonia, land of freedom, you shall live in plenty, meeting our need, and your children shall be like the stars above. The Most High God being the watchman of this nation. Ambazonia, land of freedom, you shall live in plenty, meeting our need, and your children shall be like the stars above. The Most High God being the watchman of this nation.
All right.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That was it. Thank you very much.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Did you
very much.
Go ahead.
That was it.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Which one?
You get the meaning, you get the feeling, of an African on that. African.
Tribalism is going to kill
the soul of the women and the men behind the scene with the bars. That's the spirit.
Tidi,
hold on,
Tidi, don't get me in trouble, because the Cameroonian government, if they see this, are they going to report my channel to you?
They have that type of power. They cannot stop us from Facebook. They cannot stop us anywhere. They'll come and stop you, our own brother from far away, a little bit far away. They can't.
Okay, go ahead, close it. Go ahead, tell us which. Go ahead. Did you enjoy the first one or the second one?
I didn't understand the first one. I understand the second one.
Yeah,
because it was in French. So yeah, I didn't understand the first one.
Yeah.
Look, take it from somebody who lived through a civil war. It's better for y'all to talk it out and unite than for y'all to be killing one another and destroy the country, because to rebuild it back is hard. It's a difficult thing to do. I think it will be better for the Cameroonians, both sides, to come to an agreement or come together where everybody can be able to live a peaceful life in that country.
No, it cannot work.
See, why?
The ideology is very different. If don't minimize what colonialism did to Africans. Your colonial master, you mostly behave like your colonial master. France was not our colony. So even though we try to be the African way, try to go the African way, French Cameroon does not even want to. Like Paris is like their paradise. Paris is like their paradise. They don't see themselves ever leaving France anytime soon. Like you see what is going on in Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso. To them, it's like they are looking at that like, what are those people doing? What are they doing? Because they are very comfortable with France. They are comfortable to be slaves under France.
Titi, I heard that
we English Cameroon, we are not like that. We want the sovereignty of black people. We don't see ourselves being slave under another race. So that's why I see the fight is two different ideology. You cannot force them to be together.
You're talking about that, Titi, but look at the African nations who all have mostly majority African countries who have African leaders. Look at what's happening in these countries. So I don't think you can just put all the blame on colonialism and all of that stuff. Some of the African leaders need to take responsibility for the choices that they've been making for decades.
That's what I said. I said the mindset, our mindset are different. Their leader, who is Paul Biya, see France as, even before the first president in the country, the country is independent for.
Isn't he black?
He's black. It's a black country. Even not the next country to Nigeria. It's a black country.
Look, Paul Biya is one of the best Cameroonians ever, smartest guy ever, you know.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I'm just...
This guy have been in power for 42 years as president. 42 years. He's not even farting on stage. He doesn't. He's having dementia.
Titi, why can't you guys remove him? Why can't you remove him?
One of the key problems of Africa, tribalism. Yeah, you tribe people don't see anything wrong with that. And most of his tribe people are in the military, so they kill anybody who wants to challenge the status quo. They'll kill you.
How can you? He lives in. Doesn't he live in Europe?
You cannot be in Cameroon and speak your mind. You cannot speak your mind in Cameroon. You will be assassinated.
You can't what?
You can't speak your mind in Cameroon. You'll be assassinated. Like a senator from the English side went to one channel in English in the English side and just give his opinion about the war going on. That they need to be. People are just talking about this war. They need to come down in the English zone and really see what is going on. That is really terrible. Just for making that statement, he was assassinated in his compound. The military went there and shot him dead.
And nothing happened?
Nothing happened. What will happen? They are the law. They are everything. The law is in their hands. The head of state is them. Everything is them. Bro, I'm telling you, you need to come and see a different type of slavery in Cameroon from what French Cameroon is doing to English Cameroon.
There's no slavery in Cameroon.
Different type of slavery.
Let me ask you, the French Cameroonians black too?
Yes.
But then why y'all fighting among yourself?
I already explained to you. You still asking me why we are fighting among ourselves. We'll keep going round and round.
All right, we're at 6 hours, guys. I'm gonna close out here.
Yeah.
But
so my end of remark, I'll give my end of remark.
Thank you for coming. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll give my end of remark. I'm not giving my end of remark.
Go ahead.
So this is what I will say. Nigerians are smart. We have not denying the fact. The population might be different from their leadership. We are not denying the fact. But what portrays on social media are mostly for the wrong reasons, where we see them, mostly for the wrong reasons. So Akon coming out to say such a thing, he might have a point, and he might be right and he might be wrong on the other side, because you only gaslight people who are going this I would say the liberal way, which is very destructive to black people or any society that wants to be family oriented. The liberal don't want that. We know that all of us live in the West. So when we try to stream the faders of Nigeria, it's not by hate. It's for them to rethink their steps. We don't have any hatred on Nigeria. You ask them, those who live in Cameroon, they'll tell you, no, Saudi Camerooners love them. They feel free. They do anything they like. Saudi Cameroon do not disturb anybody. Okay, we don't disturb anybody. They have never be felt like this is not their home in Saudi Cameroon. Ask them. I don't have hatred for them. But I'm somebody that when I see something that is wrong, I'll say it.
I don't know how to pamper. You love Nigerians? Do you love Nigerians?
I love them. They are part of me. If you go even biblically, they are Jews. We are also Jews. We are the Bantu people. So I love them. But I'm saying
Nigerians are not Bantus.
They
are not Bantus.
Nigerians are not Bantus. But they are part of the Jews. They are the family from the Jews.
They are not Jews. Nigerians are not Jews.
They are part of the Jews. That's another argument for another time. We should not go there now. It's another argument for another time.
That's true. Yeah, I don't want to start that. You're right.
So that's the thing, bro. There's our leaders. I cannot say our leader, but these guys in power, if Nigeria want to be intelligent, allow Niger, like example, there's another thing in our hands in Niger. Allow the people there to make their choice. Don't force the colonial ways on them.
But Nigeria didn't do that.
In every 3 light bulb in France, 2 of those bulbs is being light up by uranium that comes out from Niger. But 80% of Niger live without electricity. Still live in the dark ages. And when they are trying to come out, then you expect us to kill. What intelligence is there for Nigeria trying to engage on this or ECOWAS? There's no intelligence in that. That's the problem.
Well, I mean, Nigerians, you know what? In fact,
Senegal and Nigeria, especially Senegal, Ghana, and Nigeria, these 3 countries, with their leaders there, the citizens of this country need to start, especially in Ghana too. They need to start looking. I love what Senegalese are doing. They are beginning to call that puppet there. But in Ghana, they need to do more to call this Akufo, who was trained by the West before becoming the president of Ghana.
Akufo is doing a lot. Akufo is
doing what a lot. What a lot.
He's inviting the black. He's bringing the blacks back to Africa.
That is nothing. That is nothing. It never needed him to even say anything. The blacks will still come back to Africa. They will still come back one way to the other. It never needed his announcement or the year of any return. It's both ways. It benefits both ways. Black America will come and they'll increase the economy, make the economy to go where it doesn't mean. What about the money he's taking from IMF? Where is the money going to?
Into Ghana.
Into Ghana, really?
Yes.
Ask a common Ghanaian and ask him if that is true. Ask a common Ghanaian if that is true. He said Africa should stop begging, just to turn around, go behind and borrow money from IMF.
Yeah, he didn't beg, he borrowed it. There's a difference.
How is he going to pay back?
Ghana is gonna pay. That's not begging. He borrowed it.
It's part of begging.
No, you said borrowed. There's a difference.
Okay, this humanitarian, all these things, we black people need to come out from all this humanity. It's keeping us down. Because that is the same method I've used to black Americans, giving them this hand now, this food.
Well, you know, we can't really count. We can't really count. We can't, you know, the blacks live in a separate country, you know, the strongest country in the world. So, you know, the blacks are not trying to start their own tribe.
Yeah, they don't want to start their own, and that's the problem. They don't want to do for self. Even like Nigerians, they don't want to do for self. They want,
Nigeria is doing for self.
Most of African nations, they don't want to do for self.
Nigeria is doing for self. What are you talking about?
Doing for self. What are they doing for self? What are they doing for self?
Well, Nigeria is doing so well. That's why you
are going the wrong way.
But that's why you. But that's why you are begging.
They are going the wrong way.
Titi,
if they don't desist, if they don't retreat and desist from this fraternity and serenity nonsense, they will have no future. They will have no future. They have put those things, and that's intelligent people will not allow such things to keep going on.
So Titi, what is the
in Nigeria is too much.
Titi, do you see that you guys would have, let's say you Ambazonia get your independence, you guys know you would have to be friendly with Nigeria if you want that country to go on, because you have beef with Paul Biya. Do you guys plan on, you know, becoming friends with Nigeria afterwards?
Everywhere we come out completely from French Cameroon, we will not be enemies with them. Like I said, any part of Africa who want to be independent,
because you guys would be infants. You know, you're gonna need Nigeria to be your daddy.
Nobody is infant to Saudi. Nobody will be Saudi Cameroon will not be infant. Never you put that in your mind. You have one of the
already begging Nigeria to come in.
Calm people in the entire entire Africa, South Cameroon.
Really?
They are the most calm and loving people you can ever meet.
Oh.
Most calm and loving people you can ever meet. And they are intelligent, but they don't showcase themselves on social media the way Nigeria do. We are very quiet and
Titi,
we don't
Titi,
want that. That's why
I
we
hope
never join with Nigeria in the first place.
I
That's why
hope
we
you
refuse to join them. Because Nigeria do things in a hurry. They do things hot. No, we are not like that. That's
all
what I
right,
say.
thank
No.
you. I hope you call in the next show, but thank you very much, Titi.
Thank you too, bro.
That was Titi. All right, we have the Prime Minister of Ambazonia closing statement. Go ahead, Ambazonia.
Oh man, Afidemos, what is going on, man?
Just running a show over here. That's what's going on.
I mean, I'm tired of all these, talk-a-thon and or whatever. But I mean, it's okay, man. It's okay. Life goes on, look, people are calling for Africans to unite. Like, I mean, people think Africa is gonna. No, it's not. People have to do what they have to do to survive. Or I mean, someone was asking about, but why are people from the same country fighting? Every country's fight against their own people. It's happening in Somalia. Nigerians are fighting between the north and south. It happened in Liberia. It's happening like every Sudanese are fighting. Chadian, Central African Republic. People fight for various reasons. As long as you differentiate yourself from the other person, people go into fighting.
So Judah, now everything makes sense. So Judah, the young men and women are over there, quote unquote, fighting for independence. You ran over came to the United States. No wonder you thought.
No. Before I came to the state, I mean, at least when you talk, at least allow people. Before I came to the state,
I didn't even finish. You kept interrupting.
Yeah, but the war wasn't.
Hold on.
Before
Judah.
I came to the state, the war wasn't there already. So
Judah.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be my co-host, you would have to let the host finish talking. I don't think you even listening. You're so much in a hurry to respond.
No, I understand.
But,
you say I ran out of the war. That's the thing. But before I came, I came before the war started.
But do you wanna be? But you guys wanna be independent, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, that's
okay. You don't. Well, now that's what I'm saying. It doesn't. Now everything makes sense. You can always go back and fight for your independence.
Of course, but I mean, we
most
have
of us
sent a lot
came
of
from
things back home.
Well, that's not helping. See, if my country was independent, I would have been up there fighting to rescue my people. But we've been independent since 1965. So,
right, but this is the thing that you fail to understand. When it comes to fighting, people are supporting. I mean,
no. But
people,
you're a young man, healthy, military age young man. You see,
you still don't understand. I can go to the war and fight, but where would the weapons come from? So people are actually buying things here and sending, and that's why the people that are here are actually doing it. They're actually buying things and sending. So if I go there, who's gonna be buying those things? So that's why there are people that are acting as buyers. There are people that are actually on the ground. There are people that are getting trained. And that's what it is. But it is what it is. South Sudanese fought for a long time and gained independence from Sudan. East Timor broke away from Indonesia, a small country now that is not even the size of
So Judah, do you still, like Titi said, do you maintain? So you and the blacks have the same plight, the same suffering?
Oh, when you talk of the blacks, you mean Black Americans or what?
Yeah, because Titi said you guys are oppressed like the blacks.
No, this is the thing that, I mean, most African countries, they don't know what marginalization is. Only the person that is facing marginalization in a country will tell you how marginalized he is. If you talk to an Igbo person, when he tells you he's being marginalized, is different from the way a Yoruba person will tell you that, because a Yoruba person will not tell you an Igbo person is marginalized. It's only people that are marginalized in a country will tell you the sufferings that Anglophone Cameroonians face in a predominantly French environment. So let me tell you, for instance, you go into an office in an English zone and all they do is speak French, and a document is given to you in French.
in a different colonial language that you yourself as an English speaker, you don't speak or understand it, for you to fill out a form or write in an exam that you are not versed with, to pass into to enter into a military, to be as a police officer or a military in Cameroon. You write in a French exam that you as an English speaker, you don't speak French, you don't understand it. So most of the time you don't even get an entrance into it because you did not pass it. That's what you call marginalization in the country that you call your own country. So you face that problem with it. So when he was saying that Amazonians face the same problem like African Americans, is the same thing because they feel like they are being marginalized in America. You know, there are certain rules and regulations, certain laws that are put in place that they cannot pass it.
Like
and
what?
That's the same
Give example of one law.
Oh, come on, man. Come on.
I'm listening.
When it comes to all these exams, you know, like for after high school, for you to go into university, these English exams and stuff like that. Most Africans Americans have come to debunk that the enrollment is different, because for them to actually pass it is lesser than a white kid. You know,
wait. What you said? So in the exam, are you talking about the ACT?
ACT and all these things, man. Most
but
of
everyone takes the same questions.
No.
There's no Jude, have you ever taken the ACT?
I've taken ACT. You still really don't understand, but ACT is not. You can sit close to the same person in an ACT exam, but you guys are taking different things.
But I know, but what I'm saying is, you know, these questions, right? Anyone that's been through at least from first grade to 11th grade, also, in that system, you should be able to take this test.
Yeah, that's you, because you don't understand the foundational cause. I mean, I've followed a lot of
what I'm saying. So what I'm saying. Hold on. So the same test is given. So if somebody cannot comprehend it, does it have something to do with them just not being able to pass it?
No, it's not. But I follow a lot of foundational Black Americans.
So what is the law? What is the law?
Example.
Okay, what is the law? So those people, is it an individual thing? They cannot pass it, or because it's white people put a law which is making them think about it?
It's not white people putting a law. It's some kind of a barrier that, you know.
What is that barrier?
I'm not to talk about African Americans. I was
I'm just curious. What is the barrier? We're about to close, but what is the barrier? You're just saying vague stuff.
Okay. Maybe I can tell you that maybe most Black Americans are not versed taking exams, right? Or ACTs. They are not versed taking it, you know. So you kind of see that the majority of the people that pass ACTs into maybe study good, like what they have to study in university are, you know, they're predominantly white, you know, than Black Americans.
So is it those students' responsibility?
It's those students' responsibilities. At the same time, the federal government or the government has something to do, you know, to regulate, you know, exams and set, you know. Come on, man. I mean, you act like you don't know that. Look, I don't have to explain myself, but this is the thing that I'm telling you. There's things that in Cameroonians, people that are marginalized face that other countries do not face it. Maybe in your country, everyone is equal. You don't face marginalization. You know, everything is in English. Everything is translated for you already, for you to feel. You know, you go into an embassy and everybody speaks the language that you understand and you get your visa. But for somebody in a country like Cameroon, where you go into an office where you have to take something and everybody speaks French, or you get an interview in French or in a certain jobs, and if you don't pass that interview in that language, you don't have it. It's a problem, you know. So they tell you, and then people come here and argue, but why are you fighting? I mean, your country used to fight before. in Liberia. They are fighting in Somalia. They are fighting in Nigeria. Why are they fighting if they are the same people? Of course, people fight for various reasons. So, like I said, you have your own reason for fighting. Other people have their own reason for fighting. But thank you for letting me in and clarify certain things out of them. Thank you so much, and you have a good day, man.
You too, guys. That was Jude. Interesting. I used to think the blacks complain, they deflect, they don't like to hear reality, but I think I'll have to change that perspective a little bit. Yeah, I never thought anyone can outdo the blacks, but it's happened. It sure happened. Look, I know that Judah, you're watching, you might have denied that slavery, the blacks did not come from Cameroon, but I beg to differ that. I mean, they've brought a good number from there. I've seen it today. I've seen it. Oh, I can't wait anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of today's edition of the Afrodamus report. Because since Titi thinks I'm what did he say? What did he call me? A puppet for the white man. So that would mean I'll have to close out, tap dancing. Okay. So until next time, I'm your host, Afrodamus. I'm out.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man. Boy, he got educated feet. Boy, I practice all the time. Here's one I sat up all night trying to do. Get this. When the boat dock is Memphis, you should get yourself a job in one of them Beale Street cafes. Boy, you've been reading my mind. Watch me go to Beale Street. Old Sam